You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get to bed, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're going to be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're going to live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're going to be in your 50s, in your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
I got money.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Yo, what's good? What's the deal? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? I pray that y'all are having a tremendous Thursday afternoon, a tremendous Thursday morning. Good to see each and every one of y'all today. You know what I'm saying? Good to see each and every one of y'all today. Hey, man, welcome. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, today we got a hell of a show for you. You already know. Y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Wow. There's a whole lot going on as usual in these YouTube streets. My God. I'm diddied out though, y'all. I'm diddied out. Even though a couple of my other shorts may have Diddy in them, I'm diddied out. How about y'all? Are y'all diddied out by now? Y'all tired of hearing about Diddy and talking about Diddy yet? I'm diddied out. But you know what I'm saying? I hope that y'all checking out my shorts. Yo, I can't speak for nobody else, But yo, I crack me up, man. I am freaking hilarious, yo. I'm freaking hilarious. I don't care what nobody in the world have to say. I make me laugh. I make me laugh for real. I'll be dying sometimes. Yo, did y'all see that Jaheim joint? Yo, did y'all see that Jaheim skit? Man, that Jaheim short. My God, man. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak, 3 on 3 the Great, who is the orchestrator of the Skull de Sac. The Skull de Sac. Yo, that's hilarious. And then my man Andrew Taylor, who said, you got to put that hairdo first. You got to put that hairdo first. Yo, hilarious, yo. Hilarious. So shout out to the brothers, man. Yo, man. Some of y'all are brilliant brothers and sisters. Y'all always bring some dope things to the table. And man, I appreciate y'all so much. It is great being associated with y'all, man. Oh my God, up with BM. We're gonna talk about it. So, yo, in case y'all didn't see, last night they had a conversation over there at This Might Be Risky. Shout out to DJ Hamp and This Might Be Risky. Y'all know I probably review Hamp stuff more than anybody else. So y'all already know I like what he got going on over there. Shout out to Hamp. Salute to them. And a lot of times I be having stuff going on when the panels are up, so I can't get up there as often as I like or join the conversation as often as I like. So this is my way of getting in the conversation. It's better late than never, I say. So, yo, Hamp had a conversation, and Chaotic Truth. Shout out to Chaotic Truth. Y'all know I don't really have a problem with Chaotic Truth. I look at Chaotic Truth as kind of like a mascot, kind of like a little court gesture, kind of like a little monkey. Like remember on no disrespect to the brother Chaotic. You know, I got love for the brother, even if he don't got love for himself. But I look at Chaotic like kind of like Abu on Aladdin, or kind of like Momo on The Last Airbender. He's like a little monkey. He's like a mascot, a court gesture. I don't get offended by him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get offended by him. I just laugh because I'm like, yo, there's no way a brother that's that accomplished could be that ignorant, right? There's no way a brother that has those many accomplishments, who's one of the architects at A5A Alpha, right, is that ignorant. So I be chalking it up like, yo, he is just trolling and Bojangling. Which this is the question. Is this Chaotic's truth, or is he trolling and Bojangling? Shout out to Illosophical. Shout out to This Might Be Risky review. Yo, I wanted to get Illa up here today. We was chopping it up in the back. I thought he was going to come up. He had some other engagements to attend. So shout out to Illa. He sent me a message. Let me just see what he said. But shout out to Illa. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we'll have a collab in us soon. So shout out to the brother Illosophical. So of course, when you are the voice of reason, when you are speaking knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, of course, people are going to laugh at you. People are going to scoff you. People are going to try to alienate you and isolate you and make you look dumb, especially in these spaces. That's how that goes. That's how that goes. I don't know why it goes like that, but that's how that goes. So there was a couple of really, really dumbass questions asked. I know, yeah, Bojangling. I think I made that up. So that's one of the things. I think I made Bojangling up because I know Mr. Bojangles, doing the little soft shoe. I know that's the thing, but I think I added the little Bojangling to it. I think I made that up. So, hey, I don't know, but I think I made that up. So, fair warning, Roswell, fair warning. So, anyway, there was a couple of crazy questions asked and a couple of crazy statements made. It's like, are you serious? There's no way. Like, I don't understand how brothers could claim that they're intellectual and claim that they are these wise pontificators upon information, but yet and still, when you try to refer to a book or source material, they want to be like, no, that don't count. That don't count. Why you want to tell me about a book that, anybody can make a book? Like, yo, are y'all serious? So I guess the saying is true. If you want to hide something from a Negro, put it in a book, huh? I guess y'all have bought this thing hook, line, and sinker. Someone had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated goal. I couldn't tell exactly who he was because of how the panel was, but I'm going to play the clip to ask why we would worry about the past. Oh my God. I was like, yo, like, are you serious?
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I was like, there's no way that we've gone this far. I'm like,
My God.
there's no way we have fallen this far. There's no way we have fallen this far. Our ancestors are sitting there rolling. Oh, like, yo, let me just give some props to some of the people, man, to the John Henrik Clarks. May he rest in peace. To the Booker T. Washingtons, to the W.E.B. Du Bois, to which they didn't always agree, and people had some things to say about them too. To the Marcus Garveys, to the Ivan Van Sertima's, to the let me give crowns right now to Dr. Claude Anderson, who's still with us. You know, it is one of my greatest desires to get my money so up that I could be a blessing to Dr. Claude Anderson, man, because Dr. Claude Anderson has really impacted me from afar through his books and through his material. So I'm praying that one day I could be a big financial blessing to Dr. Claude Anderson. I think that he's one of those people who really didn't get the crown that he deserves for all the work that he's done and all the work that he's put in for a long time, man. Dr. Kwame Njufu, man, that brother, man, just the list goes on, and Dr. James Small, yo, the list goes on and on and on and on and on to the break of dawn. Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, man, and it's amazing to me that one of the things that your boy Chaotic said, well, I don't want to talk about that. I'm like, yo, what? Like, how are you going to throw away scholarship, years and years of scholarship? These people don't have doctor in front of their name for no reason, right? These people are not like the doctors of today. These people are earned, certified doctors, like doctorates in the studies that they did, like profound thinkers of their time. And yet it's still, you want to just throw it again, like Dr. Yakinen, man, Ben Yosef, man. Shout out to Dr. Yakinen, man. So the list goes on and on and on. But it's amazing to me is some of the statements and some of the ideologies of the people of today. Like, is it just anything that's not 10 or 20 years old is old and is obsolete and outdated? Is that how y'all feel? Is that what y'all think like nowadays? Yo, because it has some age to it, it's not valuable. Is that what it is? Is that what's going on now? I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I don't understand. Make sure y'all hit the like. Listen. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. They don't cost
Nothing.
Likes cost you absolutely
Nothing.
Make sure you hit the like button. Smash it, like Trish says. Smash it.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Likes are free. And if you feel so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. We need support, man. Listen. So we don't have to. Someone said an interesting comment yesterday. It's Kia Renee. Shout out to Kia Renee. She said, and a very, very interesting comment earlier, you know what I'm saying? And yesterday, and she was like, well, you know, when you do your passion, then you have to say things for the people because it's for the money. Nah. You have be meaning that you have to compromise what you believe or compromise what you are bringing so that you can get money. And that's one thing I refuse to do. I believe that the people will support the things that they like. And I believe there's a group of you who want the truth, who love the truth, who like the truth, and who want to operate in integrity and character. And those are the people who are over here. Those are the people who enjoy the show. Those are the people who support the show. People who have character and integrity, people who want the truth, people who love the truth, people who are well balanced people, not people who just want drama and just want mess and just mess. I mean, just a mess. Yo, some of the things that some people that I like and that I rock with and these spaces are involved in is ridiculous. Like if you go from channel to channel and just see the amount of debauchery and drama and just like, yo, are you serious? The levels that some people are willing to go to prove a point. Yo, you hurt my feelings. Yo, you said something about me, so I'm gonna destroy your life type situation. I don't want no parts of none of that. And the people over here, we ain't about none of that. And I see a couple of people left that maybe are, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't about none of that. We ain't about destroying nobody's life. We ain't about trying to take people down. We ain't about celebrating nobody's demise. We ain't about celebrating nobody's downfall. We ain't about that. We not about that over here. You know what I'm saying? We're not about that over here. You know what I'm saying? If you are like that, hey, that's on you. Keep that where you keep it at, and it's cool. But I don't want no parts of that, yo. I don't want no parts of that karma. I don't want no parts of that energy. I don't want no parts of that debauchery where we're sitting there and we are disrespecting each other to the levels that we, yo, man. Yo, we don't got enough. Yo, we got enough issues and problems just trying to live and survive and exist, right? To add to that and just be trying to tear each other's lives apart, that's incredible. And then people sit and cheer that on. People, yo, I expect it. My fault. Yeah, no, I know it's gonna mess with my stream. I expect it, right? For people actually sit and and celebrate and cheer other people on destroying people that look like them. One way or another, it's just terrible. One way or another, it's just horrible. One way or another, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. You don't got nothing better to do than to eat your brother or your sister's flesh. You ain't got nothing better to do but to put people in these. Y'all taking this stuff far. We're gonna put them people in your life. Like, yo, really? That's what we doing? That's what we doing? Let me welcome some people in the building. I see y'all, and we're gonna get into it. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody come through, everybody kicking it with us today. Salute. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit the cash out. What up, though? Emperor Coach at 3 or 3 the Great is in here. My man Marcus Evans is in the building. What's going on? Our boy Illa was cooking last night. Yes, he was. Hopefully he can come through. He said it may come through. Hey, Lady Navarro, how you doing? Good to see you over here. Good to see you. Welcome. Hey, what's up with BM? Hey, is what Chaotic done did now. And yes, I'm Diddy out. Yeah, we ain't gonna do no more Diddy. No Diddy right now. Last night was bananas. Ton Dog went on high. Yeah. I highly initiate. I heard it. I didn't see it. And war broke out in the chat. Glad I wasn't there. Shout out to you, man. Hey, Classic Creole. What's going on? My man JD 1975 is in the building. What's going on, family? Raj Will's in here. What's up, family? Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all today. It's Chaotic Diddy Kong. It's Chaotic Diddy Kong from Donkey Kong. Funny, they named him Diddy Kong. Yeah, it's hilarious. But yo, Chaotic, I don't know. Hopefully Chaotic could come through. Chaotic is always welcome over here. He don't come over here that much because I'm one of them people who could devour, who could destroy Chaotic's argument. I'm one of the people in the spaces that could easily destroy Chaotic's argument with facts. Like Chaotic's arguments are asinine. They don't even make sense. And I'm gonna destroy a lot of those arguments today. Shout out to Chaotic though. Like I said, I like Chaotic. I don't find, I laugh at him because I look at him as like kind of like a court jester, a little monkey, a clown. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Not no disrespect, but that's how I look at him. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to take him serious. Like I don't take him seriously. Like it's like, yo, there's no way that you could be that accomplished, that you could do the things that you do in real life, but you speaking this stuff online. There's no way you believe what you're speaking online. So it's hard for me to just, because it don't even line up. Like if you look at his life and then you look at what he's saying, it don't line up. It's not the same thing. So it's hard to take that serious. I'm just saying. I saw some wild on that show last night. It was wild. Yeah, that was wild. What's up, my man Andrew Teller? Yeah, Bojangling, Roswell. I think I made that up though. I'm not sure. Bernie Mac was jangling on the movie live. Yeah, jangling. Hey, what's going on? Elevated Mind Healer, Malcolm X. I am Malcolm X. Yes, peace of love to you. What's up, XL Pro? Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Yeah, let's get them likes up, man. Let's get them likes up. Everybody can hit the like. It's free, or hit the dislike. I mean, but mostly hit the like. Yeah, that part, right? Hey, no cap crew fam is in here. Shout out to my man Freezy, the realest ninja in the game. Freezy, that's my guy, man. I got mad love for Freezy, man. Freezy a cool dude, man. Freezy is cool as the other side of the pillow, man. Shout out to Freezy, the realest ninja. He said one day, y'all ain't gonna come up here and kick it with Freezy. That was the most hilarious thing, man. Shout out to Freezy, man. I be hoping that I can catch Freezy live. Sometimes my schedule don't get to catch him, but when I get to catch Freezy live, I'll be happy about that, man. Shout out to Freezy, man. My God, Freezy. If y'all not subscribed to Freezy, go ahead and shout out and subscribe to No Captivity with Freezy. Freezy, man. That man Freezy so damn cool, boy. That man is so cool. I love the way he talked. I love the way that brother talks. Shout out to Freezy, man. While Izzy Bears be dropping jewels, Chaotic Truth be dropping chaos emeralds like Knuckles. Yo, that's from damn Sonic, huh? I think my son likes Sonic, man. That's a Sonic. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, Lady Navarro. Good to see you too. What's up, my man? Casey Darfire. How you doing, family? Good to see you. Man, I pray you feel better, brother. Sorry that you're going through that. Yep. No cap crew in the building. Hey, that's my bro for real, though. Freezy. Yeah, Freezy, man. Yeah, that's my guy, man. He already know I got love for him. He already know that for real. So shout out to Freezy, man. So let's get into this. Let's get into it. We ain't gonna hold it up no more. So shout out to my man Illa. Illa got posted on his Instagram. This is one of the joints Illa got posted on his Instagram. And I didn't really see this particular part. You know how, I'll be honest, like as a content creator, like I'll be real with you now, I don't really get to watch whole shows a lot of times if I'm not on it, or I have to dedicate specific times to watch a whole show. So I may catch a couple of things in the show, and it's usually just what I need. The universe works like that with me. It's usually just what I need, or just the inspiration I need to to talk about, or something that I'm interested in, catch my attention, I'll be there, and then I got other stuff to do, right? Yeah, we got lives outside. Yo, we real human beings. We got lives outside of YouTube, y'all. We got stuff to do. We got stuff to do. So I'll be doing stuff. And sometimes I can't really listen in with everything I got going on. So this was part that I did not see, but Illa had posted this on his Instagram, and he shared this with me. Shout out to Illa. Shout out to Illa. So he was like, yo, what the hell? And so the question that Illa asked was, let's see. Let me excuse me, y'all. Let me make this full screen. All right. So philosophical was like attack of the pseudo intellectual fake deep Negroes. It's on Illa's Instagram. Attack of the pseudo intellectual fake deep Negroes. This was probably the most difficult panel I had to be a part of since I came into this space. The ignorance that I heard last night is why I'm rebranding myself. If the men don't respect our history, how can we lead anyone? Man, bars. Hashtag sellouts. Hashtag know thyself. Hashtag Black mental health. Hashtag knowledge is power. Hashtag reading is fundamental. Hashtag Black love. Hashtag history. Hashtag pseudo intellectual. Hashtag coons. Hashtag fake deep. Yo, I love it. I love it. Now, see, this is the type of back and forth that I could deal with, right? This is the type of back and forth I could deal with, because this is light, right? This is just stating, yo, you stated this, I stated this, you full of crap, and you really don't know what you talk about. You don't have no references. You on some other stuff. Like, I could live with that. But all that other stuff that a lot of people is doing around here, just taking it way too far, being way too extra. I can't be a part of none of that. I could be a part of this, right? So shout out to him. Yeah, y'all listen to my man Marcus Evans, man. Where is the support? Dope discussions, like Caramel Drip says, deserve dope donations. Please make sure you hit the Cash App and support the show, support the movement. Let me make sure that link is hot. Let me make sure the link is hot. Hot links. Got them hot links over here. Yeah, that's that hot link. Hit that thing, man. Hit that thing, man. Put a little something in there. The kind that folds. We like the kind that jingles, but we prefer the kind that folds. Go ahead and put a little something in there. Shout out to my man Philosophical in the building. What's up, family? What's the deal, brother? How you doing? I know he probably at work doing his thing. So if you need the link, bro, just let me know. I'll drop the link for you. Or if you want to come up, you're welcome. Shout out to Philosophical, man. Let me give you a wrench, good brother. Let me give you a wrench. Shout out to the brother Philosophical. Now, before we get into this, I want to say this, because I want to say this real quick before we get into this. So I'm gonna play this, but I want to say this before I play this. So I don't think Illa knows this, right? But I did a short when I first started doing YouTube, and I started doing YouTube about a year ago myself on my own channel. I did a short. I didn't know who Illa was, but Illa was breaking down to this system. Matter of fact, hold on real quick. I got the proof. Let me show you this. Illa probably don't know this. But I was like, yo, that's philosophical, and I didn't even know it, right? I didn't know it either. But yo, check this out, man. Check this out real quick. I want to share something with y'all, and then we're gonna get into it. I want to share something with y'all, and then we're gonna get into it, okay? All right, so we on my channel with shorts real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Your man Easy Band's been doing a lot of shorts lately, so make sure y'all check out my short game. I've been trying. All right. So check this out. This was, got the date up there. This was one of my shorts like a year ago, man. This was one of my shorts like a year ago. Check this out, y'all. And check who's up here. Check this out and check who's up here. on this show and things, right? Here we go. Look at this. Look at that. Who that there right there, yo? Look at my short. Who is that there right there? Who is that right there, family? Yeah, that's the brother Philosophical. I didn't even know that at the time. Yo, check it out, yo. Let's get to it.
What'd you say?
Silent. Silent.
I said women don't like dudes who got their own, who don't need them. They rather deal with men that intellectually aggressive, who gonna let them say what they want and do what they want. They don't want to deal with a man who gonna say, baby, nah, don't wear that. Nah, baby, don't talk like that. They don't really want to deal with that. They rather deal with a dude who let them say and do whatever they want to do. And they think if a man be a man, a real woman is standing too close to the hose, so we don't know the difference. If they from the hood, they got two parents. Their interests are the same. Lions coming down the street. Are you going to try to figure out which lion going to bite your ass or not? Fortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on.
Bro's kicking nothing but straight facts. I don't have nothing to add to that.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
So shout out to Illa. I had gave Illa props. I didn't even know that's who that was. You know what I'm saying? I'm vaguely familiar with Philosophical, right? I seen that short. I thought it was dope. And like I said in the short, I ain't had nothing to add to it. I thought he broke it down to the very last compound. I was like, yo, hey, he said it all. Is that's what it is, right? So shout out to Illa. Now, fast forward, Illa and I was on that panel, Lucky Marie's panel, a few weeks back. Has that been a month now, y'all? Yo, time flies so fast. Has that been a month? Let's just say a few weeks back, because I can't even remember. So Illa and I was on the panel together at Lucky Marie's joint. And he said a couple of things that I didn't necessarily agree with, right? I saw your reply, brother. I never said anything. I was like, nah, because it was a misunderstanding. I didn't agree with what you were saying, but I do like your presentation, and I do agree with a lot of things that you say. Okay, so shout out to you. I just want you to know that I know we just getting acclimated to each other. We don't really know each other like that, but you know what I'm saying? I like the way you think. You know what I'm saying? I like your presentation of a lot of things. I don't always agree with you, but people who know me well in the space know that, yo, I got Angry Man's my homie, and I don't always agree with him either. If I agree, I agree. If I don't, I don't. It's not nothing personal. It's not an attack. I won't use it as an attack. I'm not trying to get no clout. I'm not trying to what you got. I'm a man that thinks for himself, and I got my own ideologies and my own philosophy. So, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I agree with a lot of things brothers say, and sometimes I don't. And you know what I'm saying? If we on the panel, if we conversing, I'm gonna always give my my philosophy or whatever the case may be. But shout out to you, man. I just wanted you to see for yourself that, yo, I've been, you know what I'm saying? I saw that you did a while back, and I was a fan of that work. I thought that was dope, man. I thought that was dope. My man Illa said, nah, I didn't think that, beloved. It's all good. It was all fun. Yeah, it was. But I saw your review. I saw your review, and like I said, I knew we didn't know each other that well. You was like asking the sister, you like, yo, you think he was trying to just trying to be controversial? You think he was just trying to be contrary? Nah, I wasn't just trying to be contrary. I genuinely didn't agree with that take. I genuinely do think it's dangerous to have that. I understood what you were saying, but I genuinely do think that particular point that you was making is dangerous for brothers who are not initiated and don't really know to have that philosophy. That's where I was coming from. But anyway, without any further delay, I'm gonna press play and see what Illa had to say, or what this brother had to say to Illa last night on This Might Be Risky. I just wanted Illa to see that. But this was from This Might Be Risky. Man, shout out to this. I couldn't believe this when I heard it, but this shit is sad, man. I ain't gonna front. This shit is sad, bro. Yo, y'all make sure y'all support the show. Let's go. All right, let's get it. Let me make sure I got the volume. There we go. Get that volume right.
about. I think that shit is just. I don't see no purpose in it. I don't see. Like if I could, Ella, if I could just ask you, like, what is the purpose in knowing this information? Like, just knowing your history. Like, what is that? How's that beneficial? Yeah, if you don't mind, man.
Yo, this brother, I'm gonna call him a brother because I don't even know. I can't see who it is. It's so small. It's so small. I can't see who it is. Pause. So yo, I'm gonna call him a brother for lack of a better term, right? Yo, this brother just said to Philosophical, yo, I don't get it. I don't see why you keep talking about the past. What's the point of talking about the past or talking about your history? He literally asked the man, what's the point about asking or talking about your history? Like, what? Like, come on, fam. There is no way that people are this damn sleep. There's no way that people are this damn removed. Yo, don't y'all understand? Don't y'all understand that the people that y'all look at the most, meaning the Asian community and meaning the little hat community, one of the tenets and philosophies in their ideology is they do not forget the past. They celebrate their heroes, their ancestors, the people, their predecessors. They celebrate them. They never forget them. They never stop talking about them. They never stop thinking about them. They never stop edifying them. They never stop lifting them up. But yet and still we wonder why we are in the position that we're in. Well, number one, it's been a concerted effort to make us think that we ain't nothing. Okay? Number one, it's been a concerted effort to make us think that we ain't, I said that on purpose, intentionally, nothing, right? Number two, it's been a concerted effort to make you not know who you are. Number three, it's been a concerted effort to let you turn on yourself and make you believe that the people who went before you did nothing, were nothing, and weren't about anything. And they are rolling over in their graves, y'all. The amount of disrespect, the amount of disrespect that y'all give to y'all ancestors, y'all predecessors, the people who came before you.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
What's the point of us, Illa? What's the point of us knowing about the past? Our masters told us we's not supposed to know. We's not supposed to know about the past. We's not supposed to talk about it. What's the point? What's the point? He probably... Let's go. Let's get it, man. Oh, my God, bro. We're going to cook today. Y'all ain't going to be happy. Some people ain't going to be happy. So the people who are happy, the people who know what I'm talking about, the people who rock like I rock, y'all hit the Cash App, man. Hit the like button. Support the show, man. Let's go.
That's one of the dumbest statements I've ever heard in my life.
Bars.
I don't know why in the world.
Without being condescending.
No, he's not. Yo, that is one of the stupidest statements I've ever heard in my life. That is one of the dumbest statements. Yo, bars, Illa, let them know. That's one of the dumbest statements I've ever heard in my life too, fam. Shit. Stop being condescending. No, nigga, you should have told that dumb nigga to stop being condescending when he asked him, why? Why would we want to know about our history? I don't understand why you would want to know. Why? You didn't say nothing about that?
If you can answer
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm
just saying that. Answer how you answer.
Thank you. I'm gonna answer how I answer.
Bars. Thank you,
Ham. You can
respond. In your questions shows the problem with our people.
Bars.
We just are lazy. We emotional, and we don't have the fortitude to learn shit. So since we don't have the fortitude to learn it, we don't see why you want to learn it. What culture on the planet don't care about their history? Name me one culture on the planet that doesn't venerate their history and always tells you anytime. Just give me one culture who don't give a fuck about their history.
Black American.
Exactly. That's the only one.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with understanding your history. I don't think there's nothing wrong with understanding your history, but where we are right, well, that's what I'm saying. Like where we are right now in the context of America, where do we fall in history?
Well, since you got a lot of questions, let me read from scholarship because I don't like to talk from my mind.
Where do we fall? Yo, and these niggas, when my man told about, when my man Illa said, yo, let me read from scholarship. Let me tell you in a fucking book what the book say. Them niggas, yo, look at these niggas' face. Them niggas act like he was trying to rob them. Oh, like a book, nigga. Yo, this is amazing. Yo, are people really like this? Yo, I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot believe that ninjas is really like this. They like, oh, book, nigga. Oh, this nigga trying to pull out a book. What the hell? Yo, he want to pull out a book. Yo, what is he doing? Yo, book like kryptonite to ninjas, man. That's crazy, fam. Who raised you? Yo, TK, what's wrong with these black folks, man?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Yo, TK, these ninjas. My man Illa said, yo, let me go refer to scholarship real quick. I'm gonna pull this book out. Them niggas went crazy.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
It was about to lose they shit, yo. A book? A book? Oh, hell no.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Bruh, like, yo, I thought, man, oh man, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the clip in a second, but yo, forget this. This is crazy. You know what's crazy, right? When you come up a certain type of way, and when you are a certain type of way, I realize this: you only are familiar in the skin that you're in. As much inclusion as we want to say we have, and as much apathy, empathy, sympathizing for other people as we say that we do, cool. And I'm one of the people that say that too. At the same time, the real truth of the matter is the only point of reference that you really have is a point of reference of your own experience, for real. Like if you're wise, you're able to learn from other people's experience, either through book, through listening to them, through seminars, take whatever. However, really, your life existence is a culmination of the things and experiences that you've been through and the people that you're around and the environments that you surround yourself in. With that being said, yo, I don't know Negroes like this. Yo, I don't know Negroes like this. So that's why when a Princella was coming up talking about, yo, men want to be leaders, but they don't have books. And I show like 100 books and Angry Man got like 100 books and my other homies got like 100 books. I'm looking like, what? Like, nah, brothers read. That's what we do. We read, we get, but I'm seeing right now that maybe she wasn't wrong. Maybe she was not totally wrong. Maybe it's levels to this shit. Maybe it's levels to this shit. And maybe part of the problem is that we group everybody together. And everybody apparently should not be grouped together. Everybody apparently ain't built the same. Everybody apparently ain't cut from the same cloth. Because any dudes, when you talk about scholarship and reading and books, and they like, oh, yo, what? What's wrong with you? How are you having these arguments without any scholarship? How are you having these arguments with no type of reference to substantiate your argument? How are you having these arguments and you don't have no proof of anything? What? I don't understand this. I don't understand this. See, when I say stuff, guess what? I have things that back it up, even though that's why I give credit to the sources that I get my information from. Right? Because I have things and reference points to be able to point to say, yo, this is, I don't make this stuff up. Some of it is my intellectual property, but the truth is There's no ideas original, nothing new under the sun. Shout out to Nas. Whatever's been did has already been done. So there's no new information for real. So I might have a twist on it. I might have a spin on it. I might have a personal perspective on it that sounds slick or cute or fly. And I bring that or whatever the case may be. But most of the time, it's somebody else's stuff, and I give them credit. That came from somewhere. It came from somewhere. Man, let me welcome some people in the building. I don't understand this. I'm gonna try not to get a headache. I feel it trying to come on. Yo, my man Schmitty said, I have so much to say, but this topic about this topic from personal experience. Shout out to you. Elevated Mind Healer is in the building. She said, Izzy, you should be a man of your own thoughts and vision. I definitely am. Schmitty's in the building. Yes, he is. What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on, family? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Always. Shit. All these Negroes sleep. That's crazy. Hey, yo, if y'all not sleep, and if y'all are brothers that love knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and y'all are brothers that rock with this vibe and rock with this wavelength, please hit my Cash App. My brothers and my sisters, hit my Cash App. 5, 10, 20, whatever you can do. It don't matter, but hit the Cash App, man. Support the show, because y'all already know that this ain't going to be one of the popular shows. Okay, y'all already know that, because we're going to talk some scholarship. We're going to talk some wisdom and understanding. So please hit the Cash App. If you vibe with information like this, if you vibe with things like this, if you tired of people just mischaracterizing you and your people, making black folks look stupid, if you tired of people just throwing on clown shows and minstrel shows, if you tired of the bull crap, yo, hit my Cash App. Tell me something about it, man. Let's support the other side of the game, man. Let's support wisdom. Let's support knowledge. Let's support each other. Shout out to my man Romelo 747 in the building. The stream was hilarious. Yeah, it was crazy. If our ancestors didn't do their part, we wouldn't be where we are. That's a fact. What's up, Juan Solo? He said, I definitely disagree. You definitely disagree with what? What do you disagree with, Juan Solo? What could you possibly disagree with? You disagree with what exactly? Yep. Sad state. What's up, Pat 925? Sounds like Stink Meaner's exorcism. Whoa. What the? Yes, the collective is not the same. There are levels to this. It is. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer becoming a new member. Thanks, sis. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
He said, if you open up the panel, I'll join. Okay, well, if we get some contributions, we'll open up the panel. But let's get to it. Let's go.
I'm not one of these parrots. Well, see, why is that so emotional? Why can't I read an excerpt of the book? See how y'all
look, all them African niggas just got emotional. You saw? All them African niggas just got emotional. The nigga said he gonna read a paragraph out of book.
Go ahead. Ella, read it. Ella, go ahead. Read it.
Ignorant ones. But when I'm about to refer to actual information, niggas get emotional. So I'm gonna read an excerpt because he just said, he said what basically he's trying to figure out what does history got to do with today? That's basically what you asked me, right? What does learning the past got to do with today? That's what you're trying to figure out.
No. I'm just talking about how does disassociating yourself from America, where you are today.
But that's my ask. Whoever disassociate themselves from America?
Well, when Hamp initially asked the question, where you from? I think you said
I said Moorish American.
Right.
I'm American. Just like if somebody's from Chinese, they'll be a Chinese American. If you're from Nigeria, you'll be a Nigerian American. So I never dissociate myself from America. Y'all just don't be knowing what I'm talking about because y'all don't be reading shit. But I'm gonna read something out this excerpt real quick to show you why history, more specifically our history, is very pertinent, and learning it is very pertinent to the American experience. See, when I study history, I don't just study stuff to sound like I just know everything. I'm not trying to sound like I'm some deep Egyptian. I study history that's relevant to the social dynamic today. So the reason why I study history, so I can know how we got to the point we at now. Because you're not gonna figure out today from some Umar Johnson lecture or from Kevin Samuels or from any of these panels. You're not gonna learn about today. You're gonna have to sit your ass down, get out your brain, and read something and get outside your intellectual comfort zone.
Bars. Get outside your intellectual comfort zone. Bars. All right, so I'm gonna go to This Might Be Risky. Shout out to DJ Hemp and This Might Be Risky. Woo! This is gonna be a doozy of a show, y'all. This is gonna be a doozy of a show, but y'all know how I do. I try to be as entertaining as possible. So we're gonna be entertained. We're gonna be entertained. I don't see nobody in here don't rock with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, none of my people's in here right now rock with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. What's happening? Yo, my Cash App is bone dry. What's the deal? What's happening, y'all? What's the dealings? Like, yo, for real, what's happening, family? Come on, y'all.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Shout out to Romello 747. He said Granville wanted all the smoke on that panel. Shout out to my guy Granville, man. Salute to Granville, man. Yo, he's fearless. He don't mind speaking his mind. I love that. Yes, our people are lost because white supremacy, have programmed us to be separated from the essential part of us, like history, our people, knowledge, etc. God, dog. But I would like to think there's a lot more people who are not lost or who are not asleep over here. I'm gonna y'all $5, man, $10. You know, come on, fam. We got that. Come on, we got ballers over here. $5, $10, whatever. Something. Do something, man. Come on. All my people who rock with knowledge, wisdom, understanding, I need y'all to show up and show out, man. Let's hit the Cash App. There's a lot of people leaving. It is what it is. Let's go. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. So we're gonna go to the part of the conversation where Chaotic was starting to do his little soft shoe. He was starting to do his little tap dance, his little soft shoe. He was starting to put on his little minstrel show. Now, it's interesting. I know of Chaotic. Chaotic has been on my panels a couple of times. Some of the most famous times was when he went back and forth with Tommy Sotomayor. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Him and Chaotic had some sort of beef or whatever it was. I don't know. But they went back and forth on panel. Chaotic has been on my panel other times other than that. So shout out to Chaotic. Anybody that knows, and I've been on Trigger Mike's panel a lot of times, so Chaotic has been up there as well. So anybody that knows that I don't hate Chaotic. I don't dislike Chaotic. I like Chaotic. I don't have no problem with him, right? I don't agree with his philosophy. I don't agree with his ideologies. At the same time, I can't say that I really know what his philosophies or what his ideologies are, because I got a sneaky suspicion that he just likes being contrary and he just likes mixing it up and saying shit just to be saying shit. That's what I think. I really do think that, right? I think Chaotic like to just say shit just to be saying shit, to mix it up and to start some shit. Like, he don't mind doing that, right? So with that being said, if you know Chaotic, you know how to get in contact with Chaotic. Chaotic is more than welcome to come up at any time. He knows that, if he wants to say his piece, because I'll be glad to go, to have a conversation with him. But let's go without any further delay. I'm gonna press play and see what the boy Chaotic had to say. Let's get it. This is where it all started yesterday. Let's go.
Already I'm being cut off.
Nobody said nothing. Killmonger represented so-called Black America, right? He was the villain. He was demonized. It later, once it matured and got to the end, you realize that his
his outlook was righteous, right, and what he was trying to do, right? Obviously, T'Challa was African, right? He was the hero, right? And I'm trying to understand, like, was that a representation of like how we're seen versus how the Africans are seen, and did they do that shit on purpose?
That's an interesting question.
Definitely.
My man Marcus White broke that down the most brilliant way I've ever heard.
But I think it's a message, and there's a hero and villain in both sides. It's all about the perception of the person that's watching it. You know what I'm saying? Because T'Challa had a point and Killmonger had a point. Like, they both had similar views. You know, they went about it different ways. So unfortunately, the people that watch it, they pick sides. But if you just get past that, you can see look at Magneto and Professor X. Look at Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. They both have two different outlooks about going towards the same goal. But the goal is liberation. The goal is our people first. Just T'Challa was just going about it in a more diplomatic way because he was still in tune with his culture. He still was a part of Wakanda. Just like Africans, they go through the same thing we go through. They go through similar things in America, but they're in Africa. They have a nationality. They understand their culture. They are more directly connected to their lineage. But in America, we're still trying to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, they don't really know where they're from. They can't tell you what tribe they're from. They just know they may be from Africa, but they don't know where. So T'Challa, Killmonger represented that lack of knowledge. So that anger is more prevalent in the American experience because they don't know. You know what I'm saying? The African at least know, okay, my mom is Zulu or my father's not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one knows more about themselves than the other. So that's why the anger is so prevalent. But I feel like it's just always somebody trying to divide us. You know what I mean? They sold us Africans with flowers on their face, and they sold Africans drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? So we both were sold the lowest expression of each other. So there's always some propaganda involved.
Wow, that's some really profound points. Shout out to the brother Illa. He made some very profound points. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Thank you so much, sis. Elevated Mind Healer said $5 is why would they be taking our history out of schools and pushing the LBGT agenda? They want us grouped with that agenda as a people. Great work. Yeah, absolutely. And we know that, you know what I'm saying, that ain't nowhere near the same, but they have propagandized that and then basically co-opted it, taking it over, and Illa, waving the bats. I know it's you, and I will definitely bring you up, brother. Just gotta make sure. Hold on real quick, brother. Let me see. You might be in the. Give me 1 second, Illa. I got you. I think my man Illosophical is here. Yo, Illa, that's you, brother?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
I'm well, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, shout out to Illa, man. I know you don't have a whole bunch of time, man. I appreciate you coming through and chopping it up with me, man. You made some pretty profound points on that opening statement. There was a focus that I wanted to get to with you, but was there anything that you wanted to say that you felt like you wasn't able to say yesterday on that panel before we began?
It was it was a few things. I would have to see the clip because I'm gonna keep it real. I was extremely frustrated last night. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not just a character. And what I'm realizing is it's like these people are WWE superstars. And you come in there really trying to punch them. It's like, oh, nah, it's not really a fight. They just playing. Like, they just saying anything that comes to their minds. And I don't think they realize how dangerous their perspectives are given to the world. They're not giving any scholarship. They're giving pushback on scholarship. It's like there has never been any Black leaders that ever came to us that was resistant to scholarship. One thing all Black leaders had in common, I don't care if it's Garvey, Farrakhan, Malcolm, Martin, they were all astute students of history. And they never blamed each other over the systematic structure that was put. But this is the first time in my life that I've seen black men disregard that concept. And it's just like very, very, very disturbing. And it kind of goes to what you said earlier. It makes you step back on a sentence and say, well, hey, if these guys think like that, I know why women don't like you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't even want to be associated with remotely with anybody like that, because if that's what free thinking means to these guys, to just be hating on black men and hating on black women, I don't have nothing in common with them. Because am I frustrated with our sisters? Yeah, I'm frustrated with their mentality. But a lot of these men, based on what they're talking, they're frustrated because the sisters don't want them at all. And the brothers don't get along with them at all. And that's two different trains of thought. So last night just reminded me, like, I got to separate myself from these guys to a degree, because I couldn't believe the stuff that was coming out of their mouth.
No doubt. Let me ask you a question though, Illa. Do you really think in this climate, right, that it's really possible to separate yourself? This is the reason why I asked that. What I've noticed as well as being in these spaces, even when like me, right, I have pretty much, said alienated myself and ostracized myself from certain areas, right? I don't really go that much. I don't really go around certain people that much, right? I try to disassociate myself with certain talking points or certain ideologies or certain philosophies, right? But even with all of that, when Diddy does something, then they say you black men. When Kevin Samuels said what he said, rest in peace, they were trying to say that I was a Kevin Samuels follower, and I never was, right? So I'm wondering, do you think that it is possible as a black man in America to be able, a Negro, right, to be able to really differentiate yourself all the way, and why or why not?
Oh, no, definitely not all the way, because ultimately that's why I'm so passionate about what I'm saying, because I understand the concept of collateral damage. So I know that if based on our history that people are going to stereotype and categorize us. That's why I'm so big on pushing information, because we can't separate ourselves from each other. So trying to act like we not one people is stupid. Now, when I say separate ourselves, I mean content wise. I mean how I present my arguments. I mean the talking points I make. I don't want to keep talking about the gender war, because if I don't know why, for some reason, our people just act like the things that were done to our people. Because you gotta understand something. We was going to war with these people 500 years before we even got to America. Then you add another 400 years of slavery. Then you add a couple more years of Jim Crow. We're talking about 1,000-year conflict that's still going on. It's just very subtle. It's very advanced. It's very psychological now. It's very technological, but it has not decreased. So
well, let me say this. Let me add this real quick, Ella, and you cook it. But I think what a lot of people don't understand, I know you know this, they have taken our information, they have taken our technology, they have usurped us, basically, put themselves in the position that we were in, and in a position that we are, and then made a concerted effort to make us forget or make us not know or to make us think less of ourselves, and then pit us against ourselves. Like, that's actually what happened. Like, they take our knowledge, wisdom, understanding, take it, use it for their benefit, pervert it, pollute it, and then sell it back to us as a much, much more watered down version of what we gave them a lot earlier in history.
But exactly, Izzy. But the thing is, once upon a time, that was just common knowledge. That's why it's something wrong with this current era of people, because for some reason they forgot that everybody knew that up until now. That was never an argument. That was never a debate. That was never a conversation. That's something we all knew from the north to the south to the east to the west. But now it's just a little different. And it's like, I just don't understand how people don't realize they think that the way the European and the way the system works is how we think. They didn't do all that damage to our people to affect them in that moment. They did all of that to affect you for perpetuity. So it was done to keep you confused. It was done to make you not want to be with your own people. It was done to separate us. It was done
to have all these gender war issues. It was done to have the broken family. It's like they didn't do all of that for nothing. So when you see your people fall to the wayside or be ignorant or act crazy, that was the result of this. And if you're somebody who was able to supersede that or outgrow that problem, that just means that you're special and you're chosen and you was able to make it through. But they didn't do all that work for us to win. They did it for us to be just where we at today. So when people act like, how do we get here? Oh, we just ignorant. We don't want to do nothing. Like, bruh, we did everything already. What are you talking about? We built this country. We invented things. We built the old world. That's why when I was reading a book last night, the book was talking about how when the Moors fell in Spain, he said that was one of the most important years in American history, which is giving that young man or whoever that was woken, giving him his answer. Because he asked me, why do you feel like knowing that history is relevant to us today? This is why, because that history, they're telling you that when you fell from the Spanish Inquisition, the Christian-Muslim conflict, when that happened, it set up America. Because a lot of the slaves already knew who they was. They already had knowledge. That's why they was able to read the stars. They already had an understanding of astronomy. Why? Because if you want to build a new civilization, you got to get the people that built the last one. So it's just like these guys, they have all these questions. And then when you come with information, they push back, which means that they don't want to know because it's profitable to talk about black men. It's profitable to talk about black women. And it's profitable to remove yourself from black issues because there's money in it and it's very cowardly.
I agree wholeheartedly. Yo, check it out. Juan Solo said, how do they make us think less of ourselves? Well, yo, this is so again, a person like me or a person like Illa, they cannot make us think less of ourselves. However, what we're talking about is the masses. If they do it through propaganda, they do it through television, they do it through radio, they do it through news. So let me give you an example. Let me give you a few examples. One of the funniest things I've heard in that conversation last night was, what have you Negroes built? In recent times, Chaotic said, what have you Negroes built? I'm talking about infrastructure. I'm talking about, well, the buildings that you praise, these great buildings that you praise Romans and Greeks for building, they were actually built by the Moors, right? But even better than that, in America, the buildings of awe were all created by were Negroes that created those buildings. Were Negroes who architected those buildings, meaning like the monument, the Washington Monument, meaning like DC itself. The Benjamin Banneker was the engineer in charge of that, right? And he was most definitely a black man. So even the infrastructures or the bridges or the monuments or whatever you see, most of that, if not all of that, the technology, so to speak, for creating that was created by black people. Even the light bulb. Guess what? Thomas Edison is credited for creating the light bulb, but actually Lewis Latimer was the one that created the light bulb. Thomas Edison just was the one that put the patent on it because he had been trying to create it and he couldn't create it. But I digress. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what they did. So they pulled one of it's amazing now that black people will come and say that white people are some of the most civilized people. Some of those he said they are most refined, civilized people. And I was like, I don't get mad at Chaotic. Like I said, I look at him as kind of like a mascot or like a little clown or something. So I laugh at him most of the time. But it was so hilarious to me and upsetting to me, infuriating to me that he said that white people are some of the most civilized, some of the most refined people on the. And I'm like, yo, since when? Are you talking about the conqueror of the world that done some of the most heinous atrocities the earth has ever seen? Are you talking about that same white man? Are you talking about? Hold on real quick, Ella, I got you. Are you talking about the white man who has sit there and raped, pillage, and everything that he's done? He will lock you under the jail for doing in this very country that's created Everything you talk about tax evasion. They went to war with the British. No taxation without representation. They ran away on the plug from the door. Like, what are we talking about? As far as raping people, as far as deleting people, as far as all the most heinous things, they did it all to get this country started.
Yep.
Go ahead, Illa.
And but the disturbing part about that guy is he represents that fucking boule HBCU doing the butt ass Q dog alpha. Not to knock, there's some good brothers in that, but there's something about those people where they get in these positions and they start looking down on our people. And when he start, like, how can you make all those statements and say I'm a part of the biggest black fraternity, which makes me question, which I already know, a lot of these people that are in these positions of influence that are black people that come from these black colleges, they think like that man. And a lot of people that we look up to and we think are well-to-do, that's how they really think. They don't really care about our people. This man, like these guys, and I hate to say it, a lot of these, and a lot of people in this black YouTube space, I hate to say it because I don't want to offend nobody because I got mad love for people down south. But I'm from Jersey, and I can tell you from New York.
Yeah.
We got something called, we are exposed to something called knowledge of self.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a part of our culture. It's how we grow up. It's something you kind of introduced to at a young age. A lot of these people in these black YouTube spaces, they from these Bible Belt areas. You know what I mean? They some beef, pork rib eating, football watching niggas. And they get on these panels and they want to scream and spew out all this information, but they don't even have no goddamn information. They on the Jesus juice crazy, and they really haven't been exposed to challenged thoughts. Up north, what you see on a panel, that's a regular barbershop every day up north.
Every day.
People is building and exchanging ideas.
On the corner.
On the corner. That's just how we grew up. So when I hear these people talking crazy, it's like, yo, y'all don't have no information. You grew up in these rural areas, which is black people and white people, and they in this social intellectual bubble, and they get a nice little background, they get a ring light, and they think that the world really cares what they got to say, and they fucking don't.
That's interesting. Yo, shout out to Marcus Evans. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. What up, Illa? Despite the nonsense and coon stuff last night, you was cooking. Keep making our people proud. Shout out to you, Marcus Evans. Shout out to you, Illa. Thank you, Marcus, man. Appreciate you supporting the show. Appreciate that. Yo, shout out to my man Six coming through. Thank you, Six, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all hit the Cash App, man. Those of you who love knowledge, those of you who love black people, those of you who love understanding, yo, hit the Cash App, show up and show out, because this is not going to be a popular show, but we're going to do it anyway. Let's go.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
You know what's crazy, right? So this is what we're talking about, right? So all of that stuff, the fraternities, sororities, and listen, one of my daughters just did what she did. You know what I'm saying? She's one of them too. So I'm not condemning anybody or for what they believe or for what they do. It's your right as a human being. At the same time, you need to understand. And you know, it's crazy, Illa. I used to always play for my babies. I know I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be, you know, I used to be on that Nas joint heavy, and then she used to, you know, listen to that. But it's crazy because what happened is the Greeks and Romans get credit for stuff that the Moors have been taught them, and the Egyptians have been taught them centuries ago. So y'all giving credit to people who's not the progenitors of it, who's not the creators of it, who's not even the maintainers of it, but who are the thieves of it. They stole it. And then they deleted the people and got rid of the evidence a lot of times. So it's like, yo, and it's amazing that they gave you back a bastardized watered down version of your own knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and you praise them for them giving you the scraps of your own information.
And I want to answer a brother in the chat because I'm just going to keep it 1,000 because we got to be real. He said, what does this have to do with the South? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to start with the up north first because this pros, it's stuff that we learned up north that we don't learn, that it's advantages that to growing up northern and there's disadvantages in growing up northern. There's disadvantages growing up in the South and there's advantages. So I'll start with the north. Our advantage is we're around a lot of different cultures of people. Controversial conversations are normal. Being challenged on your religion, your belief, your street cred, anything, that's just normal. So you're more likely to be, you have more of I can't, the word escaped me, but you're more built for different conversations and being around different types of trains of thought because that's just the northern culture. Now the downside to northern culture is it's very fast. It's not a lot of love, and people are really about that bread. So it's like it's not a lot of empathy up north. It's like
no real
no one
family,
really cares.
no real emphasis on family.
There's no real emphasis on family. Now this is the South. Now the South has positives. There's a beautiful family energy down south. Even if you don't have your mom and dad directly, you're close with your uncles, you're close with your aunts. They have family reunions. Like where I'm from, family reunions was the funeral. That's what you say everybody. If you don't have no funeral, you don't see nobody until somebody dies. In my family, I'm not gonna say that for everybody. That's how I was in my family. The South is a beautiful family vibe. A lot of them are good with their hands. They know how to survive and they know how to build a lot. They're very industrious as far as like dealing with the woods, and they know how to hunt, and they got a lot of life skills that we don't have up north. The downside to when I meet a lot of people from the South, it's just mentally they are in a bubble. It's the Bible Belt. If it's not involving church, a fraternity, or a black college, a lot of them give a lot of pushback to different trains of thought. So when I say what the South got to do with it, that's what the South got to do with it. A lot of cats from the South are speaking on behalf of our people countrywide. Even if you look at the media, if you look at the music, it's really they're speaking from the black Southerners' perspective. It's not a lot of that's just what it is. And a lot of the times, I'm just sorry, they just be misled in their information.
Interesting. Yo, the crazy thing is, I'm from New York, yes, but I do live in the South, and I love the South as well. And that's interesting. I want to get into that in a second, but give me 1 second. Up with BM says, so was the whites more smarter, stronger, or savage if they successfully did all this to all blacks all over the world? Well, guess what? This is the thing, and this is the biggest secret, and which will probably give you a clue if you are able to understand to who you are. Black people, by and large, especially back in the day, were benevolent people, meaning that the things that were important to the European were not important to black people. Black people lived off the land. The land was for everybody. Nobody can own the land. Nobody can own the earth. So black people just traversed the earth. So Negroes, whatever you want to call them, Negroes, Moors, whatever you want to call them, traversed the earth in freedom. Everything was for everybody. They worked on an AMP system, meaning they did barter and trade. You might have been a fisherman. I might have been a hunter. We barter and trade. You might have been a basket weaver. I might have been a yielder of metals and stuff like that, a blacksmith. They traded services and they traded food and resources. So there was no deeds or no titles, or no one owned anything, because they understood that the land was God's. That's Mother Earth. That's God's earth. Like it doesn't belong to us. It's all of ours and none of ours at the same time. So these concepts of this rugged individual concept, this concept of conquering, this concept of taking over stuff, this concept of taking things from people, that wasn't really our conceptual. Did we have wars? Yes. Did we fight? Yes. but it wasn't over the same things that these people fought over and over the same things that these people went to war over. So you have to understand that. So they have a mindset that is about taking over. So first of all, where they are from is the Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains don't have vegetation and resources. It's barren and dry. So they are a warrior class of people who had to fight to survive. So they have mastered the art of war. They have mastered the art of conquering because they had to in order to survive. Because their noses are thin, their hairs are thin, they got fur like hair. They're not, the sun kills them. The earth itself is not friendly to them. So because the earth itself is not friendly to them and is not good to them, they had to perfect being able to conquer, adapt, and go on and move and conquer and adapt and move on. So they are very much more proficient at that as in generality than we are. We weren't that type of people. We are more like, it's like basically trying to compare a damn Tyrannosaurus Rex to a Brontosaurus. A Brontosaurus is bigger, maybe stronger, but a Brontosaurus is a herbivore. It eats plants and vegetables. It's not thinking about fighting. It's not thinking about war. A Tyrannosaurus Rex, it eats meat. All in its survival is based on eating other dinosaurs. So of course it's going to be an apex predator and better at it.
I'm glad you said that, Izzy, because I say that I make that point a lot, and it go over a lot of cats' heads because we think we're just like everybody else from the inside out, and we're not.
We're not.
We are totally different. We have a total different biochemistry. We're not. People think humans are just like 6 couches, and you just paint one brown, you paint one red, you paint one purple, but in the inside they are the same. We are different from the inside out. It's the reason our hair grow the way it grows. It's the reason why we feel certain vibes that we feel. It's the reason why we got a way that we walk, the way that we talk, the way that we can feel energy a little more sensitive to that. How we have such a strong empathy for people. How we have a certain rhythm that we have in the musical ability and athletic ability. We're not everybody else. So we're not wired for war like that. Like they don't understand. The first gun was made in they made it in Egypt. They called it the fire stick. We had those type of technologies, but we didn't find a use for them because our culture and our psychology didn't have a use for these weapons of mass destruction. That wasn't how our minds were set. When we took over a place, we were upgraded with knowledge. We would bring schools. We would bring universities. The whole word university come from Egypt, where people used to go and learn about the universe for like 50 years. You wouldn't just go and get no degree in 44 years. You had to go for years and years and years and years. So we was always about, we felt like instead of trying to kill a place or kill people, let's bring them knowledge and upgrade their whole society. Right. So you made an excellent point that people miss. We are not dumb people. That's why I hate when people always say, well, the white person did this and the white person did that. That's them. That's what they do. They was always aggressive. But what that got to do with how you are and who you are? But like I said earlier, like I said before, if you don't know who you are, you don't know what can affect you because you don't even know what you are and what you can be affected by. We just think we're just like everybody else, and we are not.
Right. Yo, Sick the Shocker said, how are folks proud about getting pimped to build a country and you're only 3/5 of a man in the country you built? Well, listen, this is the thing. We're not proud about this is, and I don't understand this, right? Let me just bear with me a second. This is what I definitely don't understand. How are you not proud to be in the skin that you're in, period? I'm proud to be in the skin that I'm in. I'm proud to be who I am because guess what? There ain't nothing I could do about it. That's where I was born, how I was born, what I was born into. I have absolutely no control over that. The only control I have is what I do while I'm here, what mark I leave behind, who I affect, how I affect, and how I deal with the circumstances and situations that come upon me. So the crazy thing is, while you would say, How are you so proud to begin pimps to build? I would say, why aren't you proud to be able to survive? Not only to survive, but to thrive. Not only to thrive, but to elevate every generation and be daggone near the same station as the people who tried to oppress you less than 200 years later. How are you not proud of that? See, I'm proud of the fact that I come from the strongest of strongest people. I'm proud of the fact that my people have an unconquered spirit. I'm proud of the fact that my people always adapt and always are able to make the universe and to make the elements and to make the environment yield and bend to their will. I'm proud of the fact that we keep ticking and we keep getting better, and we're going to get back to our original source. I'm proud of the fact that, yo, you cannot defeat us. You cannot tear us down. That's what I'm proud of. So while you're talking about being pimps, that's you. And while you're talking about a 3/5 of a human being, if you feel like you're 3/5 of a human being, I don't got nothing to tell you. I believe that I'm better than a human being, bro. To be honest with you, I'm better than a human being. So there's you. There's that. They tricked you by making you think that you're a human being to begin with, but that's a whole different.
That's a whole nother story.
That's a whole
They
nother
not
story.
ready. They not ready. We in the world. We not of the world. You know what I'm saying? You're a spirit having a human experience. You're not the other way around. But you know, like cats just and I got to slide soon. But I'm gonna say this, cats. Stop asking a bunch of questions and go read a goddamn book. Because all these people want to do is just question and question and probe and probe. Don't worry about how I think. You don't agree with me, don't agree with me. You don't agree with Ish, you don't agree with us. But what you need to do is go and learn for yourself, because we don't do that. We'll listen to what somebody else say and then go to say, well, this one says something else. Bump what people are saying. What do you know for your own mind? When the last time you've read something? When the last time you went outside of your personal intellectual comfort zone to add to your mental database? They don't do it. They just want to critique other people who have the heart to put their thoughts on the line and have the heart to put their perspectives towards the world. But you ain't got to do it. You can hide behind these wrenches and these little profile pics, these little chat rooms. Why don't you get on the camera? Why don't you grab a book? Why don't you go and see if there's some validity to what we're saying or not, instead of just being a skeptic? Go read for your damn self.
Read to show that self-improve. Yo, so Illa, if you don't mind me asking, what age group are you in, bro?
I'm 39, bro.
39. Okay. So you came through. So I heard you say you're a Moorish American. Now I'm not 1,000% well versed in Moorish science. I do know, you know what I'm saying, about, after, after the Dark Ages in Europe, when the Moors came and the Moors conquered Spain and Italy, and they began to bring the Renaissance. That's what you was getting into yesterday, and I know what you're talking about. See, they so ignorant that they thought you was talking about the Renaissance in Harlem. They thought that you was talking about the Harlem Renaissance. That's how ignorant they. Chaotic thought you was talking about the Harlem Renaissance, bro. He didn't know you was talking about the Renaissance after the Dark Ages, which was when the Moors brought science, math, philosophy,
all of that,
music, and all different types of things to Spain and to Italy, which became the epicenter of Europe during the time. And that's when castles were being built. That's when irrigation systems were happening. That's when a lot of things were happening from the Moors. And guess where the Moors came from? The Moors came from Northern Africa. And guess what Northern Africa is? Egypt. Hecapata. It's Hecapata back there, but it's Egypt now. You know what I'm saying?
And they
Morocco.
actually traveled from Southern Africa. A lot of the Egyptians were really from Nubia. And they went there. But when it comes to the Moorish thing, when it comes to because people think Moorish is some type of subgroup, they think it's a religion. It's just a word to describe people of color. That's all. It's just put like this. Like you said, it happened in Spain, right? So you notice that Spain is, when people are from Spain, they call them Spanish. People that are in the Latin community, whether they're Dominican, whether they're from South America, whether they're from Puerto Rico, Mexico, they don't speak Mexican. They don't speak Dominican. They don't speak Puerto Rican. They speak what?
Spanish.
And why? Because they're the children. They're the amalgamation of Moors and Europeans. That's why in the Spanish language, if you're a dark-skinned person and you're an American, they'll say you're a Negro because that's what we call ourselves. We say we are black, and the word for black in Spanish is Negro. So they say you're a Negro. But if you say you're Dominican, they'll say Moreno or Morena. Right. So that shows you that word is already established in the lexicon of the planet. That's just something they took away from us, and they think that it's just a subgroup. It's everybody. Right. Mary, Maury. Like, look at the Moor. We from up north, so we know about the Maury shoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moor, they call them Mauries because it was the Moors that showed them how to do skin pelting. So to tip their hat to the Moors, they got shoes called Mauries. But I digress. I appreciate you for having me up here, Izzy. Keep cooking, man.
Yo, thank you, man. Listen, I would love to build when you got time. I would love you. Welcome anytime. I would love to build with you some more, man. Pick your brain, man. I definitely appreciate you, bro.
Always, anytime, bro. Hit me.
All right, peace. Yo, so yeah, definitely, man. Shout out to the brother, man, giving us a little bit of his time. Now, I don't know. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know, I don't know what Brother Polite was or wasn't. Like, I think that it's just so dangerous, bro. Like, a lot of this stuff is real dangerous. But let me tell you this. I don't know about Brother Polite or what he is or what he isn't. This is what I do know, okay? This is what I do know. Shout out to Illa. Thank you for coming through, chopping up with us. The Moors or African Moors, because there's Arabian Moors too, right? From Saudi Arabia. But people mistake the Moors that conquered, tried to mistake the Moors that conquered, Italy and Spain as the Arabian Moors, and they were not. They were African Moors, right? The pictures are still there. You see the pictures, like it's wild. But anyway, and the pictures in Russia's the pictures of why you think they got what's called a Black Madonna? Y'all know what the Black Madonna is? Do y'all know? Y'all ever seen those pictures with the big black dudes with the turbans on their head and the vest and the scimitar in their hand? Those are Moors, and they were Africans, Northern Africans. Illa says some of them for Southern Africa as well. Africa is a continent with many countries in it. So it's like, come on, family. So anyway, when they conquered it, this was around the year 800 BC. 800 to 1000, right? I think it was AD, but 800 to 1000 AD. So what happened? What happened was they went and they conquered these lands. The Dark Ages lasted. I apologize. My math is off. It is 800. It's 800 to 1500 AD. Okay. 800 to 1500 AD. The Moors reigned in Italy and Spain for about 750 years. Okay. They reigned in Italy and Spain for about 750 years. Okay. Now, as well, I don't know if you know, but some of the Greeks, a lot of the Greeks were black. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of the Greeks were black for a lot of different reasons, but we won't go into that right now. That's how you got a Giannis Antetokounmpo. There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, now let's go to the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages was 500, I think 500 AD to about 1000 AD. And so these were the Dark Ages in Europe. When the Moors came and the Moors brought the Renaissance, which Illa was talking about, which took away the Dark Ages, and the Renaissance was the age of enlightenment in Europe. The black man brought that, the enlightenment to Europe. art was flourishing, music was flourishing, castles started being built, architecture started, medicine and medical miracles started happening. Okay, this was from that. Okay, so the Moors went and conquered the whites and taught them, and they returned the favor just as no. The Moors did conquer, but it was different. The Moors weren't set up like that. The Moors did rule, they did conquer, and they did rule, but it wasn't as savage. It wasn't as barbaric. It wasn't as imposing. Like they didn't make everybody slaves and everybody. No. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. They didn't go graping people and stuff like that. You'll see in the pictures, a lot of the older pictures, you'll see where the Moors are. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Okay, I apologize about that. All right, so this is the thing. There was a Dark Ages period. The Moors came in towards the end of the Dark Ages, brought in and ushered in the Age of Enlightenment. Now, eventually, the Moors ran out of Italy and Spain around 1500 AD. And ironically, guess what? Guess when the alleged slave trade started? So the first alleged slaves were brought to the island of Hispaniola, which is present day Haiti and Dominican Republic, from Africa. And that happened in 1516. Okay. Then in 1615, that's when the alleged trade happened on these shores, on these American shores, the 1615, right? So the crazy thing is this: a lot of people was already here. Shout out to Dane Calloway. He does a good job of explaining that. I don't know the whole history of that, but a lot of people that look like us was already here on this continent. Some people were brought over from Africa, whatever the case may be, but allegedly the majority of people that look like us were already here. But there was some mixing. There was some people brought here as well from all over the Atlantic, but nowhere near as many people as they try to make it seem. Okay, think about it. How the questions that you got to ask yourself is, how did they have the technology in the room on these boats to travel thousands of miles by ocean and get all these people here? Like that's the main question I want you to ask yourself. We're talking about 1615, the year of our Lord, 1615. Now, there was another thing that Chaotic said that I'm gonna play the tape, but there's another thing that Chaotic said that I would like to address. First and foremost, the European, the so-called Caucasian, the so-called white man, he is only 10,000 years old on the earth. Okay, the white man is the youngest man on this planet. Just for the record, I don't know if you know that, but the white man is the youngest man on this planet. As far as the group, he's only 10,000 years old. Okay. The black man, or people who look at like us, Negroes, whatever you want to call it, is hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years old. Okay. That it's already been proven 500,000 years was the oldest bones that were found. 500,000 years were the oldest human bones that were found in Africa, in Kenya. 500,000 years. But we know that actually some of us were millions of years old, but that's a whole nother story for another day. But we'll say what science can prove is that African is at least 500,000 years old. Okay, science proves that. Okay, and some of y'all heard about it. It was And then that's how some people say, well, it was a woman and her name was Lily. Okay, yeah, it was a woman. It was a woman's bones. Okay. They also found a man's bones too, but we'll just go with that one. 500,000 years old. The white man is only 10,000 years old. Okay. The Caucasoid Mountain, the Caucasian man, the white man is only 10,000 years old. Okay. America is a very young country in the history of the world. America, let me just say this again. America is a very young country in the history of the world. Think about it. If we count 1492, when Columbus sailed the ocean blue, and we say that 1492 is when America was instituted, which we know it wasn't. Let's just go to the real date. Let's just go to when the Declaration of Independence was signed. And when was that? When was the Declaration of Independence signed? When they gained their independence from Britain. But can we really count that? Don't we really got to count when the Emancipation Proclamation was signed and it became a United States? Because you remember before it was just colonies, right? It was original colonies, and the South and the North were seceded from each other. They were not together. So we really got to count. We really listen. I'll do y'all a favor. I will count when the Declaration of Independence was signed, even though that's not accurate as far as when America was founded as we presently know it. But we go from the Declaration of Independence. Okay. In 1776. We'll go to the Declaration of Independence 1776. It was a little over 100 years later when the Civil War was fought. And then, 1776. But then we'll go a little bit later when the Civil War was fought. And then it was a little bit over 100 years, or almost 100 years, but 1860, 1863, 1865. And we could say 1865 is officially when the United States was started. So almost 100 years, right? Basically 91 years. 91 years. Okay. So y'all smelling what I'm telling? Y'all smelling what I'm telling? Check it out. This is the crazy thing about it. America is a very, very new concept in the world. America is a very, very new concept in the world. America is not even 500 years old. America is not even 500 years old. Okay? It's not even 500 years old. So shout out to Romello747, Becky. Shout out to my guy. He said, as being Cuban mix, you can find statues and paintings in Venezuela, Colombia, and many others of blacks. Of course you can. You also can find Olmec statues in the land. You can find pyramids. Of course you can. Of course you can. You can find pyramids here in the United States and pyramids there in South America. Of course you can. Of course you can. Because those were the same people. Shout out to you, man. Thank you. Yo, dope discussions deserve dope donations. So make sure y'all hit the Cash App. But I'm just giving y'all a little bit of history so y'all can understand that, yo, America is very, very young. So this whole ideology about, oh, well, you know, the black man didn't build anything. The black man didn't do no structure. The black man, y'all are a lie. Y'all know what you're talking about. Because you want to conveniently forget about David Stewart, right? You want to conveniently forget about Reginald Johnson, right? You want to conveniently forget about Robert A. Smith, right? You want to conveniently forget about all the other black billionaires, Robert Johnson, right? You want to conveniently leave out all the black billionaires that have built infrastructure, that have built technology, that have built inventions. Shit, most of the modern inventions that you enjoy were built and created by Black people, no matter who the patent is held by. Okay? I don't know if you understand this, but daggone George Washington Carver had over 176 patents by his damn self off of god doggone peanuts. All the uses of peanuts. Do you understand that? Yo, Calvin Cook, yeah, I'm not talking about this landmass, brother. I'm talking about America. You see, you got to understand who allegedly Christopher Columbus discovered this land, which we know he did, and it wasn't this, it was the island of Hispaniola. But anyway, in a search for the land in 1492. But guess what? Americos Vespucci, who America is named after, came later in the 1500s. Then we know in 1776, the Americans fought the British in the Revolutionary War. And they signed the Declaration of Independence, right? From Britain. Then we know, or England, whatever you want to call it, but then we know that later in 1865, it was a civil war, and the Union was created, or the United States of America. Either way, any way you slice it, any way you dice it, America is less than 5 years old. Yes, 500 years old. Yes, I absolutely believe that. Now, the landmass, of course, come on, man. The landmass is millions of years old. The land has been here for a while, but the people have not. Not them people. Not them people. Them people have not been here. People that look like you and me have been here, but them people have not been here. Yeah, Madam C.J. Walker. Vikings also took currents to the Americas before colonization, but decided to dip. My dad's side has Choctaw and Chickasaw. My dad's side, our people had all of the land and would get checks for oil. Yep. You must be in the Dakotas, Oklahoma area. You must be in the Dakota, Oklahoma area, because I know some people who still get checks out that way. And Chicago has head statues in downtown Chicago of a Black man, Haitian. I rest my keyboard. Shout out to you. But all the land's still connected. Well, they did millions of years ago. Yeah, shout out to you. I knew it was Oklahoma or Dakotas. Shout out to you. Yeah. All the lands was connected. Y'all, you don't know that? Look at them. It looks like puzzle pieces. All the lands at one time were connected. It was one big giant landmass. They teach you this. Come on, man. This is basic science. They teach you this in basic science, fam. And then the tectonic plates came and it shook and the landmass is separated. And now you have the continents, right? Right? But it was called Pangea. The total landmass of the earth was all one landmass at one time. Yeah. The tectonic plates was, and then, you know what I'm saying? And then it shifted and the earth started shifting. And then now you have the waters that separate some of the places. But if you look on a map and you look about Africa and then you look about where they said Jesus come from and all that, but hey, I digress. We ain't gonna get into all that. Today. But in the meantime, in between time, y'all, come on, where's the support, family? Where's the support? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, man. But I'm just speaking the chaotic truth and what chaotic truth was saying, because there ain't nothing truth about that chaos. There's no truth in that chaos, right? Chaotic just be talking. There's no truth in that chaos, but we're going to get to it without any further delay. We're going to press play. Y'all support the show, man. Support the show. The earth. Oh, Lord. We ain't, yeah. Come on. Don't get me in trouble. I already said too much. Don't get me in trouble. I already said too much. Let me be the one to say too much. Don't. Oof, Jesus. Yeah. That's because it is. That's what color he was. That's why they have what's called the Black Madonna. They know that. That's what color Yahshua, Jesus, Esau, that's what color he was. He was dark-skinned. He wasn't no white man with no blonde hair and blue eyes. But hey, listen, if y'all want to believe that, y'all can believe that. Y'all keep celebrating Michelangelo's cousin, y'all want to. Y'all keep celebrating Michelangelo's cousin, y'all want to. Just because the dude painted him that way, that don't mean that that's the, yeah, come on, man. There's a city called Morocco in Indiana found in 1835, if I'm correct. Shout out to that. What's up, Ogun Network? Coming soon this is my thing. We are the only race that takes away someone's blackness when we don't agree or we start calling each other names. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Salute. Yeah. I'm just saying chaotic's truth is not that is not it's chaos, it is not truth. That's all I'm gonna say. I like chaotic. I don't have nothing against him. Thank you very much, man, for the Cash App. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
The super chat. Thank you. Y'all hit the Cash App though as well, man. Please.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Because when we talk about stuff like that, I don't know, they'll find any reason not to monetize it, man. Yo, you said Shiesty Bone, what's that? She said chaotic truth was spitting bars. Yeah, chocolate bars. He was spitting chocolate bars. Like, he won't talk about nothing. He didn't eat nothing. That's the crazy thing. It's ironic that he said, oh, well, I'm talking about what black man built infrastructure. It's amazing to see a black man arguing against that, but you still got Robert Johnson. You still got David Stewart. You still got Reginald Lewis. You still got, come on, man. You still got Robert Smith. Yo, you got so many black billionaire brothers who's working in business and industry, technology, and all types of stuff. That's just the black Americans. I'm not even talking about the black Africans. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy to try to make it seem like, oh, black man ain't built. Yo, almost everything you see was invented by a black man. It's just the truth. Y'all need to look it up. Look up inventions. Look up. I think it's a book. It's called The Thousands of Inventions or something like that you never knew were created by blacks or something like that. But yeah. Look that up. Look that up. What I do? Yes, he did is the chocolate bar. Let's get it. Because I said he's he had chocolate bars. Yeah, come on, man. He wasn't talking about shit.
Okay. CT was popping.
Oh man.
What you think, man?
About the movie Black Panther?
What you think about my synopsis? What I took from it? What Killmonger represented? Because we might be able to see what Illa said, but I would argue that the majority of people who watched it didn't. They see him as a villain regardless.
You want to know what I really think, man?
Yes, I would.
My interpretation of the movie, and by the way, it's nothing more than just a science fiction. My interpretation of the movie was the idiocy of showing Wakanda as this hyper sophisticated nation state. I think Killmonger represented the reality of the black, and I think Wakanda represents this imaginary fairy tale land that never existed, that will never exist with blacks. At least in our lifetime, it would never exist. That's what I really got from the movie. Like every time I saw a scene of Wakanda, I said, what the hell is going on here? Why are we lying to ourselves? And I think the movie even though it's a part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I still looked at it as this big lie, and I felt like, again, like Killmonger brought me back to reality because he was from the States. That's what I got from it. That's just what I got from it.
Chaotic is hilarious. Yo, shout out to Kev 504. We know that in the South. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to New Orleans in the building. Shout out to New Orleans. Hey, listen, I got love for the South. I live in the South, man. And my family is originally from the South, so I got love for the South and the North. So I don't want y'all to, feel no type of way. My man Illa's thoughts are his own. At the same time, I got love for the South, man, and the North. I'm city in the South, to be honest with you. I'm city in the South. Yo, shout out to Key Renee. Hey, what's up, Key Renee? Welcome, 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 my man. Marcus said, we are the original people, bars. So whites brought tribalism to Africa. No, they didn't bring tribes. They didn't bring tribes to Africa, but they did bring war to Africa. They did bring war and warlike mentality to Africa. Yes. They didn't bring tribes, though. No. Prime said Europeans felt pressure among each other to search and expand, while we wasn't on that. We was late to the race. We wasn't late to exploration. We was late to war and taking over and destruction. That's what we was late to, but we wasn't late to exploration. Like, we've been exploring, we've been traveling, right? So the shotgun said, how are folks? Oh, I read that one. That was crazy. I read that one. Key Renee said, it's crazy to believe in plate tectonics and then say Cali is going underwater. Well, I never said Cali was going underwater, but plate tectonics is would be a good description of how Cali could break off from the rest of the United States. Is it not? Like, plate tectonics could actually describe how Cali could break off and go to the ocean, like, or become an island, or whatever the case may be, whatever happens. But plate tectonics would actually describe that, right? I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but then again, we know about Easy Bands. At the end of the day, Easy Bands.
Always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
Right, exactly. We're not going to get into that, man. How the earth is shaped. No Africans were fight wars before then. Nah, bro. It's a different. Y'all don't understand. Jesus Christ. Do y'all know? Y'all don't understand. Do you think? Okay, let's just go to dinosaurs and let's just assume for a second that dinosaurs are real, right? And I don't know if they were, if they weren't. I know some people believe they were, and I know some people believe they weren't. So let's just assume, for the sake of conversation, that dinosaurs are real. Do you know that there's a dinosaur that they call the Ankylosaurus, and the Ankylosaurus has a head, and the head is like it was supposed to be like a rock, and it could bump into stuff, right? Okay, so now the Ankylosaurus was allegedly an herbivore, which it didn't chew meat. It ate herbs, it ate trees and grass and whatever like that, right? And so the Ankylosauruses and Triceratopses and stuff like that, they would go to war. They had horns, they had defensive, but they would war with each other. They would fight with each other, but it wasn't to the degree that it would be if they got in a fight with a daggone Tyrannosaurus Rex or Velociraptor or a, you know what I'm saying? Pick one, right? It's different. So this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to make it seem like black people never went to war, black people never did anything, because that's not true, because they did, right? At the same time, what I'm saying is the level of treachery, the level of warmongering, the level of just degenerate behavior was on a whole nother level when the European came into play. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Stegosaurus too. Yeah, bro. War is war. Fighting over land resource. No, it's not. No, it's not. Africa, they didn't have to fight over land and resources in Africa. That's why everybody in the world is going to Africa. They didn't have to fight over land and resources. There was plenty for everybody. They didn't have to do that. So that's how that's incorrect. Yo, listen, if y'all want to open up the panel to have this conversation, I need at least 8 more people, at least $10 a piece, 8 more people, at least $10 a piece to hit the Cash App, and I will open up the panel. Y'all got to hit the Cash App, though, because, I can't control what people say out of their mouth. I can ask, but, you know what I'm saying? I already know this is going to be a hot topic, and, you know what I'm saying? So I need at least 8 people, at least $10 a piece to hit the Cash App, and we will open up the panel. But back to this real quick.
You did ask me. So
I asked you. Now, what do you? Why is okay? Wakanda would be a dream for any nation or country or people, right?
No,
Does
we have
Japan
that right now.
look like Wakanda?
Yeah, Japan. You could even argue China, even though China's a dumpster fire. You could argue China. You can argue. Oh my God, you can argue.
Who else?
I'm sorry. I'm going to go on mute because already I'm being cut off.
Nobody said nothing.
Chaotic is a trip, man.
Here goes the thing. Most Western European countries look like Wakanda.
How?
Wakanda had rocket technology. Rocket technology, that's 100 years old. Most nations have already had that. Still have it. You have countries right now that are dibbling and dabbling in fission technology right now.
Okay.
So what I saw Wakanda was already what the white man and some Asians already have. Some Orientals, I mean. So
hold on, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Not yet. No.
Hold on.
No, not right now. No.
Hold on.
This man has asked me a question, and I patiently waited while you were speaking. I'm not up for questions.
Are you right? You right. You just said
you're right. All right, cool. Go ahead, Kate.
This is facts. Wakanda show what already the European already has, and that is just a fact. I'm done talking.
Go ahead, Illa.
Real talk.
Go ahead, Illa. And then I'll get everybody else.
I'm sorry. I apologize. But you said a bunch of fucking bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't take. I already know you about to say bullshit all night. So I ain't even. You just a face. So we just want to get to the bullshit first. For any fucking black man to sit here and be mad that a work of fiction made black people look good, it's fiction, bro. It's supposed to inspire you. You think everything the white man said about himself is based on a fucking fact? He'll make a movie of him as a pharaoh. He'll make a movie of him as your ass. It's called entertainment. He projects images that's not actually real into the world that he never did. And for you to sit here and say that shit, like with this, I mean, I don't have a problem with Trump. If you came on here with your fucking Trump hat and you're gonna sit here and tell black people that's stupid, who the fuck you think taught the European how to speak? Like, what do you know about history? Europe was 99.9% illiterate until we came. Like, that's a fact. So we ain't even gotta fast forward to Wakanda. What do you know about history, brother? How do you think the European got into knowledge, brother? Who taught the European how to read and write? I'm asking you a question. Who taught him that?
May I answer?
Yeah.
I would assume that the European developed language like every other human being on the planet. It started off with click clacks. It started off with drawing on the ground during hunter-gatherer or during the hunter-gatherer stage of mankind, and it eventually evolved independently into a language. The European languages, you have the Indo-European languages that consist of Latin and Greek, et cetera, they may have evolved from, again, simple click-clack languages or drawing on a cave somewhere. That's probably where it came from. This myth that the black man has taught everybody everything, I don't see it. It's not evident. And it's actually appalling that black people lay claim to almost everything, including air. But the fact of the matter is that if the black man taught the white man all this, why hasn't the African or the black American developed for himself? I don't get it. I mean,
okay. So you didn't. So basically,
well, so this is the thing. The black man or the black African has developed for themselves. They have developed for themselves, and it was clear. Let's just even go to recent history. We won't even go. We'll go to Reconstruction. We'll go to black people were thriving in America without white people. Before there was a thing called integration in America, after slavery, before integration, black people, Negroes, whoever, were thriving in this land, so much so that they put their cities and towns underwater, so much so that they had to bomb their cities and towns, so much so that they had massacres in their cities and towns. That's how much these people were thriving, not only living, not only think about this. Let's just go common sense. If black people were the labor force, which we know that they were, if black people were the labor force, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson, if black people were the labor force, which we know that they were in America, Negroes, whatever you want to call them, David M., I hear you in the back of my head, we know for a fact that they knew how to do stuff. What did they know how to do? They knew how to do carpentry. They knew how to plumb. They knew how to farm. They knew how to till the land. They knew how to conquer the land. They knew how to build. Now, in a movie called 12 Years a Slave, you saw it. The man knew how to build houses. The black men knew how to build the houses. They knew how to build the things. So guess what? If you have a class of people who are doing all the labor and a class of people who are the socialites and not really doing the labor, then what's going to happen? Well, the class of people who's doing the labor are going to excel when they're put by themselves, because they're going to know how to farm. They're going to know how to build houses out of trees. They're going to know how to insulate, all of the above. And that's what happened. They were able to thrive. But that was not appreciated. That was not liked. It was thought that they would rise against the majority class, the majority people at that time, and take over. So they were tore apart. We even see it in inner cities. They built god doggone highways through the inner cities where people was congregating at family to split them up. Come on, fam. So if y'all don't understand that there's a reason why there was a concerted effort to destroy all of your efforts, I don't know what to tell you. And if y'all want a panel, we need to hurry up, and we need 8 people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. If we want a panel, we need at least 8 people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. I agree with dude. What's wrong with making black folks look good? White folks aren't complaining about Superman and Batman. Exactly. That's isn't a disconnect. I'm not interested in victimized history. I'd rather make my own. What are you talking about? What's victimized? Who? Wait, maybe I'm missing something. How could you possibly get victimization from anything that I said? How can you possibly get victimization from anything that I just stated? It's not victimized history. It's the truth of what happened. And we are still here, and we are still strong, and we are still building. Now, if you choose to believe that you ain't shit, if you choose to believe that all you are is a ratchet that shakes your ass, if you choose to believe that all you are is a whoremonger and a 304 and all you good for is sleeping around and STDs, if that's what you believe, hey, look, so be it unto you. So be it unto you. So be it unto you. Uncle Jeff, Uncle Jeff, what are you doing? Give that 80 bucks, Trump. I mean, yeah. What you doing, Uncle Jeff? You ain't supposed to be deleting people's comments yet. I need y'all to pay for that. Come on, Uncle Jeff. I said yesterday. You didn't ask me about today. That's what gives light to the things Chaotic Truth says, because blacks did great things under great pressure. Yet after the 60s, blacks was told you can't do nothing because the white man holding. But they still did. We got more black billionaires than ever in the history of America. We are leaders of industry, but this is the problem that I have with how they do dudes like Diddy, no matter what Diddy did. This was the point I was making the other day about how with Harvey Weinstein, they didn't do the same thing. The reason being is his last name is Weinstein, and those people ain't going to allow you to play him like that. Epstein is another one of those names like Weinstein, and who do you think those people are? They ain't gonna allow you to drag them in media like that. They'll get their time, they'll get their just due, allegedly, but they ain't gonna allow you to make them look like that in media. And it's important. And there's a reason behind that. And that's why I say, yo, y'all can't be that silly to be celebrating your own being torn down. Stop it. But I'll take the snares. I'll take the darts. I'll take the hits. I know I'm crazy. I know I'm stupid. I know I don't know what I'm talking about. It literally says it in the Bible too, but we ain't even gonna go with the Bible. I'm just gonna talk about natural. Shout out to the sister who gave me the scripture from the Bible who says it. So shout out to that. There are airplanes, cell phones, and spaceships on the walls of Egyptian caves. No shit. No doubt. Yo, we created all this. What's up, Scratch Krilla Rilla? What's the deal? See, this is why I say what I say about some men from the South. Juan Solo, you making my point. The fact that you don't see the relevance in my statement after what he said show there's a disconnect. Oh, okay, that's where the disconnect comment came from. Are you talking to him? Hey, y'all, if y'all want to open up the panel, we need 8 people, at least $10 a piece. We need 8 people, at least $10 a piece. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Imagery is very powerful. Bars, Teddy P. Imagery is very powerful. Y'all ain't never heard a picture speaks 1,000 words. A picture speaks 1,000 words. And if I'm not even gonna go there, but anyway, the concept of fiction is fiction because what you give the most attention comes to life. Shout out to you, man. Wise words. And Uncle Jeff, you could block her. You could block her. You could block yourself from seeing her comments. Like you could put it where you can't see none of her comments. But you can't, you can't delete her comments though, Uncle Jeff. Come on, fam. I said that. You didn't ask me today. You asked me about it yesterday. What's up, OG Do Dirty? I want to know what tech companies black people own. David Stewart owns what's the name of David Stewart's company? Hold on. I got you. David Stewart is a black billionaire off a tech company. I got you. See, this is why ignorance is crazy. David Stewart, the tech billionaire and second richest black man in the world. Okay, what's the name of his tech company? Hold on. Worldwide Technologies. It's Worldwide Technologies. David Stewart, the second richest black man in the U.S., Worldwide Technologies. He's a billionaire. Worldwide Technologies. Hold on. No, I didn't claim that. Worldwide Technologies. Okay. There you go. So now you can't say you don't know. That's at least one. But there's more, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. American culture is black culture, period. Yeah, go back to the pawn shop and get your bling back. Keisha ain't stopping nothing. What you talking about? What you talking about, Calvin Cook? What you talking about? I'm just wearing gold. I got my bling. I still got my bling. What you talking about? What are you talking about? What's up, Royce J in the building? What's going on? Yeah, you could block yourself from seeing her, but don't block her. You can block yourself from seeing her. Can someone explain how to do it? But don't block her. Don't block her comments or delete her comments. Yep, before a nation drops bombs, it drops pamphlets, bars. Now it's more than one company, Sugar Bum. Stop being silly. How can someone effectively mod if they individually block users? He can snipe if he can't see. Well, if her comments, Uncle Jeff and Sugar Bum, this is the thing, Key Renee. Uncle Jeff and Sugar Bum got something personal. Sugar Bum be coming after Uncle Jeff, and you know what I'm saying, like she do everybody, and he don't like it. So I asked her to chill, period. But what I'm saying is Sugar Bum, generally speaking, is gonna follow the rules in my chat. She generally does, right? Sometimes she gets off her meds and out her tree and she step out her skin, but most of the time she follows the rules of my channel. So if she's following the rules of my channel and people don't want to pay to get her out of here, then just stop yourself from seeing her. That's a simple solution. But if you want to pay to get her out here, pay to get her out of here. Like, that's the rules of the show. That's the rules of the show. I got you, Uncle Jeff. I know I got you enjoying yourself, but Uncle Jeff, come on, family. Like, come on, family. Come on, family. Let's be come on. We need to support the show, man. I ain't even got no real support today in the Cash App. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Is your mods are obsessed? They run everyone from the channel. It's all good. Yeah, I just clicked her name and top block. Yeah, from shout out to Shicey Bum. Like, that's crazy, y'all. What's up, James Moore? What's going on, brother? How you doing? Sing Lacey song said, have black archaeologists spoke out on these discoveries you mentioned? Yeah. First of all, most of the archaeologists in the beginning were white. They didn't allow black people to be archaeologists in the beginning, in America at least. But secondly, the ones that, yes, Tony Browder is an archaeologist and he speaks about it all the time in the Browder Files. Shout out to Tony Browder and shout out to his daughter, who's a young archaeologist. Shout out to Tony Browder. Yes, absolutely. Offer meds. What's going on? What's going on? Sean Antonio experience in the building. Ilda was up here saying some unfair-ish earlier. Yo, if y'all, hit the shout out to my man JD 1975. Doing good business and sponsor of the show with the 50. Thank you, brother. If y'all want to open up the chat, we need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece. 3 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the chat. Shout out to my man JD 1975. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Salute.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, shout out to my guy, JD 1975, who's sponsor of the show with $50. Thank you, brother, for coming through. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that. What up, James Moore? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Shout out to my peoples. Thank you, Up with BM. I appreciate you. Much love to you too, Up with BM. I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Up with BM. Hit the Cash App. Yo, we just need 3 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. Thank you so much.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Yo, shout out to my man Cajun Dartfire is now sponsor of the show with the big 55. Thank you, Cajun Darkfire. Appreciate y'all. Salute.
I got money.
Yo, shout out to my guy, JD1975, who was sponsor of the show. And shout out to my guy, Cajun Darkfire, who is sponsor of the show. Salute to Up with BM. Salute to Six. Thank y'all very, very much. Listen, y'all can support the show at any time. We will open up the panel. And we'll talk about, so my man, Sean Antonio, if you want to come up and talk about what unfair things that you felt like Illa said earlier, I'll be more than glad to listen to you. If y'all want to support the show, please hit the Cash App. Listen, if you don't like somebody in the chat, you don't like what they're saying, but they are not doxing and they are not saying trigger words, then what you can do is you can hit the Cash App. $10 per 5 minutes for them to timeout, $50 for 2 weeks, and $100 for 3 months. Okay. So, 2 months, $100 for 2 months. So if you want them going for 2 months, $100. If you want them going for 2 weeks, $50, and $10 per 5 minutes timeout in the chat. Okay. That's how we play over here. That's how we keep it fair. What's the name of the podcast you were watching? This is the This Might Be Risky podcast. This Might Be Risky podcast. I'm playing it right now. Okay. Shout out to that. All right, look. So, hey, Miss Jill 1991 is in the building for someone to post Illa's link. All right, y'all Illa, you can post the link to your channel in the chat. Post my man Cajun Darkfire's link to the channel, my man JD's 1975 link to their channel in the chat as well, please. And post Illosophical's channel to his chat. All right. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. All right, listen, I'm about to post the link. If y'all want to come up and y'all want to chop it up about this and talk about it or related topics, please hit the link, man, and come up. I prefer for y'all to be cammed up if you can. Let me go ahead and put pin this to the top of the chat. All right, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all can come up and chop it up and state your case and say what you feel or what you think. All right. So in the meantime, between time, we're gonna go back to this. Hey, Sean Antonio, man, if you could come on up, man. I would love to hear what you gotta say, brother. You know you're always welcome. Let's get to it.
You use 2 words. You said I assume, which means you don't fucking know. 2, you said another word. You never really defined it. You're assume, and you said I feel and I assume. So in other words, that was a real fancy, articulated way of saying you don't know. So it didn't just come from click clacking. We're not just making that up. It's not saying that black people are everything. The word human means color man. So the original human was the colored person. So it's not like it's an African thing.
Yo, shout out to my man Sean Antonio in the building. What's going on, brother? Long time no see, long time no kick it, man.
What's good, bro? How you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm good. And yourself? How you doing, man? How you been?
Shit, I'm decent, bro. I'm decent.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hey, man, how you got like it looked like you got like a filter in your truck. Listen, you dealing with some luxury when your truck got a filter on it. Yo, that's some luxury stuff right there.
Nah, I ain't doing that, man. Ain't doing nothing.
Big things are going over there. What's up, man? What's going on with your family? Oh, you kind of breaking up right now, bro.
Can you
Sean, I can hear you. He's kind of breaking in and out, though.
Nah, I say I hope Illa can come up here real quick so we can have a quick conversation. And I fuck with Illa for sure. So this ain't that type of thing for anybody in the comments or even for Illa. This ain't that type of thing. I just think Illa is mistaken. Well, I think he had some faulty logic on this one aspect when he talks about chaos and he brought in HBCUs and fraternities. A microcosm of life. You got gay niggas in fraternities. You got scammers in fraternities. You got niggas that's clowns like Chaotic Truth. I don't agree with nothing Chaotic Truth says. You know what I'm saying? In terms of no politics, no nothing he says about black people. Everything he says is a representation of him. It has nothing to do with him, me and him being in the same fraternity. We are absolutely polar opposites. Excuse me. Also, I don't even know what school.
Hold on, Sean, real quick. Give me 1 quick second. Let me just make sure Juan is who he say he is. All right, it's Juan. All right, yo, what up, Juan Solo? All right, go ahead, Sean. My fault. What's up, Juan? Go ahead, Sean. You're on mute, Sean. You muted yourself, brother. You muted yourself.
My bad.
You go.
So I just I'm just interested in hearing how Illa made some correlation between Chaotic's fraternity, between him going to an HBCU, if he went to one. I don't even know if he went to one. I'm just trying to see what that has to do with anything. Like how you know what I'm saying? All the great members we have in my fraternity, from Martin Luther King to Thurgood Marshall to all the Duke Ellingtons and everybody who are great men. You're gonna use that to slander a fraternity, bro? I think that's a very unfair statement. And I'll sit here until hopefully Illa comes up here and we have a conversation about it real quick. That's all.
No doubt. Let me ask you a question though. How does a dude like Chaotic Truth get in though? Like how do they accept? Like what is he scamming? Is he faking? Like what? I don't know. Is he just playing? Is he trolling? Jangling? What's happening? Like I don't understand. How does he get in?
I don't even know his real name, so I can't confirm that he's a member. To be honest.
Oh, he's just okay. So he's
just so he may be though. But what I will say is there is a plethora of fuck niggas in my fraternity. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I mean, when you think about it, like even niggas from my own chapter, and like I went to Grambling, HBCU, of course, and lots of people get in that I wouldn't have let in personally, but they did get in. I mean, but it's there's only so much you can do sometimes. Even like, let's just say with sororities, AKAs, they have to let in a certain percentage of the people who apply. And when you get to sororities, hundreds of chicks apply every time they have an intake. And they don't have a pledge process to weed anybody out. So inherently, just a certain, people gonna get in that you wouldn't want in necessarily. So, I mean, it just happens. Just like if we look at masonry or anything, like there's no, somebody can present one way, then be a whole fuck nigga the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And you don't see it till later. One of my frat brothers who I was super cool with, I didn't know until he moved to New York, as a matter of fact, that he was super duper flaming. But shit, I wouldn't have had a way to know that. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, I mean, things happen, man. People slip through the cracks and shit. It just kind of is what it is. But I do think his statements that's just like saying, like, I lived in Jersey for the last 10 years before I moved down here down south. It's a bunch of gay people in Jersey. It's all types of shit. I would never say like, man, it's something about New Jersey, man. I think it's the homosexual capital of. We can make these correlations, but that shit don't have no basis in truth.
All right, Illa is here. What's up, Illa? Illa is here. What's going on, Illa?
What's up, Sean?
Illa, man, why we catch it straight this morning, bro?
No, listen, Sean. Listen, bro. Listen. From my studies, it's like right now. You got Bloods, you got Crips. Yeah, there's some Crips that's probably really down for the community. There's some Bloods that's probably down for the community. But as a whole, the organization has done probably more harm than good. So just in my personal studies, when I look at the structure of the talented 10th and how there's a link between white corporate interests and these black fraternities. And when they're picked, that doesn't mean everybody in the group is bad. It doesn't mean none of that. Because sometimes some groups that are not the best attract some of our best. It's a lot of good people in bad places, a lot of good people in bad families, a lot of good people in fraternities. When I look at the struggle, when I look at the history of the fraternal connections between black fraternities and white corporate interests, there's something there that has caused a lot of issues, a lot of agendas that have been pushed by these fraternities. So when I did my homework on like the Boule
and a talented 10th, how W.B. Du Bois, like he was so anti Marcus Garvey. Like when you really do your homework on these groups, a lot of these men have been used to undermine a lot of grassroots Black organizations. And unfortunately, they come from a lot of Black Greek letter fraternities. That don't mean they don't attract great men, but when you look at who's really pushing the agenda of white corporate interests, a lot of the times it's somebody from a Greek fraternity. It's not like, because my thing is this, if it's about Blackness, most of these fraternities, most of these HBCUs are named after white men. Howard, probably the most popular HBCU, and that's named after a white man. The Rockefellers has funded most of these HBCUs. And it's not like they're African. It's not like they're indigenous. They're Greek fraternities, Greek letter fraternities. The Greeks historically are known for things that have nothing to do with our people. So I'm just saying the signs are there. It's not like it's an African fraternity. It's a Greek 3-letter fraternity. And most of these fraternities are spewing out house niggas. I don't think you like that. I'll fuck with you. You always give me love. I don't knock a dude who goes into one to get an advancement in society. Like, we live in a country where sometimes you got to do stuff you may not want to do to get where you at. That's just the rules of the game. Some people go to the army. They only want to do that shit. They only want to be a part of it, but they want to go to school. They want to get the health benefits. So I'm not knocking somebody who joined it, because you probably could make a networking. You could probably meet somebody that could help you get a great career. It's probably a lot of benefits to it for you personally. But as a whole, I think a lot of these fraternities just recruit people to do the bidding of white America.
Let me go ahead, Sean.
I think I understand why you're saying what you're saying, but it's incorrect in terms of the recruitment. I'll start with the nomenclature. The nomenclature, the Greek letters, they really don't mean shit. The underlying meaning has nothing to do with Greek letters, like nothing. That's just the nomenclature. The nomenclature of HBCUs, that's just a nomenclature. The real conversation is what impact, positive impact. We could have a conversation about whether or not HBCUs are net positive or net negative to the Black community. I think that'll be a more useful conversation, and I think that'll be actually a dope conversation. I get what you're saying about the nomenclature of it, but overall, are they net negative or net positive? Also, in terms of, I think where you're wrong in terms of the recruiting is not done by the national office. Every local chapter does it. So when I joined 23 years ago. And everybody in the chapter that recruited me and that said yes to me was in their 20s. It has nothing to do with the national level. It's literally the people are in the chapter and every individual votes. So when I got in, I'm voting. It's 5 of us from Chicago, niggas from New York, DC, Shreveport, Louisiana, places like that. We individually make the choices who gets in and who doesn't. It has nothing to do with the organization. It could be as simple as saying, like, literally one dude didn't get in because he was fucking somebody's chick. So it has nothing to do with the organization. It's all individual based in terms of recruiting. So I hear what you're saying, but it doesn't have anything to do with that. The other thing is that if I'm being honest, right, if I want to have the real conversation, Alpha Phi Alpha has done nothing for me in my life. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. Not a single thing. Sean becoming a success or a failure has nothing to do with Alpha, because they don't help you. I sent them money to become a member 23 years ago. I became a member. Everything else has been me. Building the network or leveraging the network or networking within Alpha is all me. You can either sink or swim with it. You literally have no contact with the national office unless you're paying dues or going to a national conference or something like that. My biggest critique of fraternities in general, include fraternities and sororities, which I think you would agree with, I'm sure you would, is we don't do shit, bro. Local chapters do things. Grad chapters may do some things on a micro scale, but we don't affect change. We're not out leading anything that benefits Black people. Yeah, we're not out leading anybody. And I'm talking about the organization, which is my critique. We're not out building anything structurally in the Black community. We're not out leading any causes. I think we play it too safe, trying to not upset too many people. So that's my biggest critique. I don't think we do anything. Now, individuals do things. If all 4 of us were members, and all 4 of us become one becomes president, one becomes a lawyer, one becomes Bill Gates. What'll happen is they will then recruit more members and become more prominent based on what we did individually. So the prominent Alpha men will list our names, but Alpha had nothing to do with it. So to me, that's the real critique of it. of the organizations is we don't really do shit as an organization. Now, individually, we do.
No doubt. Go ahead, Illa. You want to respond? Then I'm gonna let Juan get in there. And Uncle Jeff, what's up, Uncle Jeff? How you doing, family?
I mean, I like Sean. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I respect his view. But like I said, maybe not your particular fraternity, but my studies, which was very intense. I was studying brothers like Steve Coakley. He had very, 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 very extensive evidence of how these big time corporations and politicians come directly to Black fraternity life to implement certain agendas in the Black community. That's just like I seen it with my own eyes. I've seen the documentation. I've read it. I don't think everybody in it has that agenda, but I think the overall agenda of these groups, whether the people know it or not, is that. And look at the community, like you just said, they don't do nothing, and they don't want to offend nobody. Who they don't want to offend? It seems like the people they don't want to offend is white America. But I digress. I respect Sean, and like he always support me in the chat. Like so, it's not personal. You know what I mean? We agree to disagree. At the end of the day, we both want to do better for our people. However we got. So
absolutely.
Yeah, that's one thing I respect about Sean. I think Sean is one of those dudes that actually put the action behind the words. So I really got a lot of respect for the brother as well. And really got a lot of love for the brother. So shout out to Sean. Juan, what's up, brother? What say you? You had some grievances or some gripes. What say you? Or some differences of opinion? We're listening.
What's up, bro?
What's the deal, man? How you?
Man, look, bro. I'm gonna say it like this, bro. I can't listen to nobody spew history and then insult somebody when they don't agree with it. Point blank, period.
All right.
That's the whole gripe. Like yesterday when bruh, chaotic truth or whatever bruh name is, I can care less what his opinion is. But at the same time, I'm not gonna threaten to whoop his ass and say, well, you would look like one of those type of dudes that I used to beat up. Bruh, I
never said that. I said he looked like one of those type of dudes that would have got beat up and where I come from. Because the words he said, the things he was saying was disrespectful to the entire race of people.
It don't matter
to me. Illa, hold on real quick. Illa, let the brother finish. I got you, and I'm gonna let you respond. Go ahead, Juan.
Yeah, bro. None of that shit matter, bro. I mean, you either can dispute their claims with actual facts, or you can say I agree to disagree. And another thing about this is what killed me with folks. You're not gonna tell me because you got a book written by somebody who already has a bias and say, well, this is factual. Because if that was the case, didn't Small Stash, didn't he write a book?
But wait. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Ella. I'm gonna let you respond, but give me 1 second. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me tell you why that doesn't make sense to me. So, because someone, somewhere, Small Stash, anybody used the book in order to promote propaganda and lies, does that automatically mean that every book that was ever created is to promote propaganda and lies?
I didn't say that. It's the same. Your question applies to my statement as well. So because somebody who is biased or has an outlook or perspective writes a book, how do I know that is factual?
Well, because this is the thing. In Illa's defense, the information that he's talking about is not just one person who wrote a book on it. It's not just two people who wrote a book on it. It's not just three people who wrote a book on it. There are a lot of different books on the information that Illa was talking about last night.
You spend time in a good library, all these books he's talking about is in the same spot.
Right, in the same spot. They mean they're under one category.
Yeah,
like
history. The one I'm interested in, my people's history.
Right. Okay, that's right. The one that you're interested in.
Yes.
That does not make it factual, though.
Okay.
Okay. Well, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, I got to give Philosophical the room to be able to respond to him because he said it to him. I was just trying to let him go first, but I interjected because
is he finished? Is he finished? You got more to say, bro?
Go ahead, Juan. I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff get in there after Illa. Go ahead, Juan.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, no. What I was saying, well, this for one, because I haven't disrespected nobody. If you gonna reply to me, bro, reply to me like a man. Don't go on with how you do them ad hominems and that bullshit. I don't do that, bro. Because if not, then we both gonna just be arguing over this motherfucker.
Now,
Either way
let's
it goes. Either way it goes.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let's keep it respectful. It's all good. Let's keep it respectful.
I mean, I already know, but I already know.
No. That's not fair. Hold on, Juan. That's not fair, bro. Because you came with a certain level of energy up here.
Yeah, but I didn't insult nobody.
I know. Okay, Juan, relax for a second, bro. You came in hot, right? So you can't like I'm gonna ask Illa to please be respectful, but to address you, right? But you
that's fine.
I got you, but you came in real hot. I'm gonna just be
that's
real with
cool,
you.
but as long as I didn't insult nobody.
I got you, but what I'm saying is that listen, I got you, but you came in real hot is the point. So you gotta at least allow him a chance to respond. But I'm not saying. Hey, Juan, yo, brother, please, bro, just hear me out. I don't know. You talk about female energy, and every time I'm trying to talk, you just coming back at it. It don't make sense.
I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Let me just finish my statement first, if you don't mind. Before you agree or disagree, let me just finish my statement because Illa wants to get in here, okay? And then Uncle Jeff want to get in here. All I'm asking is, Illa, please don't do any ad hominem attacks, okay, my brother? But you got the floor. Go ahead, Illa. You got it.
Is there anything else you want to say, Brother Juan?
No, go ahead.
Okay. You have insulted me, brother. You've insulted my intelligence. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. First of all, you haven't made any points. When you brought up that brother's issues, he didn't have any information. He made a blanket statement and said our people didn't produce anything. So you're right. That did offend me. The point you just made, brother, you really didn't make no point, man. You guys just get offended when someone speaks adamantly and objectively about things that you don't know. And that's okay. Not knowing something don't make you dumb, brother. Not knowing something don't make you less than anybody. The fact that I know I don't know shit is why I read. So even if you do bring up a point of saying, hey, anybody can make something in the book and they can lie, you absolutely right, Juan. But guess what? The only way you know if someone is lying to you is by doing what? Reading. You don't know if it's a lie or not if you ain't read another book to compare it to. So you guys get so in your feelings and so in your emotions because someone is just talking about something that you do not understand, and it makes you look very weak. If a real man says, listen, brother, I'm not familiar with that. Can you explain it to me? Can you elaborate? Not knowing something opens the door for you to learn it. That man last night didn't tell you nowhere where you can find your information. Me, I gave you a book reference, not to show you that I know so much, because it opens the door for you to learn what I know, and it opens the door for you to critique what I know because I shared it with you. That's called love. But you niggas don't understand that unless somebody's agreeing with everything that you agree with. But brother, man, for you to tell somebody about a book you never read in your fucking life is the most ignorant and insulting thing you can say to a man, especially to somebody who's been reading these type of books since I was 19 years old, bro. So I'm 20 years into this. That's why most of the stuff I say get reposted, re-put, because it's valid. So if you don't agree with me, fine. But you just saying that don't mean I'm wrong. You got to take your behind to a bookstore and read that damn book and then come back and talk to me. Period.
Can I get my rebuttal now? Because you see I didn't say that to him while he talked.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, Juan, you got it.
I know how to carry the conversation. No disrespect. I'm not saying it disrespectfully, but I know how to carry the conversation. I let people say what they got to say. It's just like earlier with Iz, I was just agreeing with you, like at the same time, bro. Like this is not do appropriate. But like I was saying, for one, I didn't say that your information was incorrect. I didn't say nothing about that. I didn't say anything about not reading the book. All I said was, how do I know that book? And you have a point when you say you go read the book, but at the same time, I didn't say that I wouldn't go read the book or I'm denying it. I just said in and face value, how do I know that that book is telling me the truth or just trying to tell me a story and get my emotions riled up? That's all I said. And you said I didn't make a point, but you said I did make a point, but then you turn around and said that I did have a point that some books lie. All I'm saying is this.
You want to be right.
All I'm saying is this.
You got a point. You're right.
All I'm saying is this: if you're trying to talk to people, even if a person has an opinion that you don't agree with, and you're coming from you say you're coming from a place of acknowledgement of being acknowledged or knowing things, then throwing insult or saying that this type of person is a coon or is out of the way, bro. Like, I wouldn't want to listen to nobody as soon as they get pushback or they hear an opinion that they don't agree with, start insulting people.
But
right?
wait a minute, that wasn't. Hold on, real quick, Illa. That wasn't necessarily the case, and we're about to watch it in a minute. But if you look at it, first of all, Chaotic was being condescending. Secondly, Chaotic tried to make it seem like the brother didn't know what he was talking about. Third of all, everybody that's black should have been offended because he made it seem like black people made no contribution to the fabric of America at all. So that's a slap in the face of the ancestors, in the face of the people who have done the work to produce what they have produced, which has been a lot. That's the point.
Wait, but if I know that black people contributed to this society, why would I get mad if somebody said they didn't?
Bro, because it's not just that they said it, it's the way that they said it and the way that he was approaching it. That's the point. And Chaotic, for whatever reason, Chaotic has a voice in these spaces. You know, I don't think he should, but he does. And so because he does, and because he has a certain level of influence, him going as hard to make it seem like black men haven't done anything is not only offensive, it's dangerous.
Can I just say this last thing, yo? Because it's like, yo, some of y'all brothers, man, I know it's so easy to click on the button and join the stream, but like, I'm gonna just keep it 1,000, man. If I see dudes talking about marine aquatics, I'm not clicking on the panel because I don't know nothing about it. I'm gonna sit in the crowd and watch and learn something. Some of y'all just need to humble yourself and just say you don't know something and just learn it and get out your feelings, because I'm gonna be offended when anybody say something about black people to the world that don't make no damn sense. You
so maybe you
I'm offended because I love our people. I'm on your side. I'm speaking on behalf of people like you, and you mad at me for somebody who's disrespecting you. That's how I know you brothers. Like I said, man.
Bars. That's basically what I was
That's not a bar, bro.
Like I said,
that is a bar.
How you gonna sit there and say? How you gonna sit there and say if you're in your feelings, you should just sit in the clouds, but yet you're saying that you're offended. So apparently you're in your feelings, right?
That's not what.
So maybe you can sit in the cloud and not talk about it again.
That's not what he said. Yo, wait, hold on. Juan,
that's what I'm talking about. You just said
hold on, real quick. Juan, you loud and you wrong. That's not what the brother said. What the brother said was, if you was talking about marine aquatics or marine biology, and he didn't know nothing. Hold on, Juan. But the point that he's making is basically, if you don't know, if you're not well versed in the subject, you don't know about the subject, you shouldn't get up on the panel and try to talk about a subject that you're not well versed in. That's the point that he's making. That's the point that he's making.
No, he's trying to make the point that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You
get this nigga in his fucking feelings because I have a different
know what you're talking about, nigga.
Hey, Tommy B, wave in the back so I know it's you, Tommy B.
You don't know what you're talking about.
The nigga in his fucking feelings because I don't agree with what he said. Bring it up in relevant history and a current conversation. Bringing up irrelevant history in a current conversation is poor argument.
What's irrelevant? Wait, hold on, Ella. What's irrelevant history?
Like him saying, who taught the white people how to speak? Nigga, what they got to do with fucking condoms in Iowa, nigga? Right now.
Wait, hold on. Wait, how does not hold on, Ella, I got you. Juan, how does it originally taught the Europeans how to maneuver? How does that not have to do with what's going on today? Please help me understand.
Because right now you can't find a European that doesn't know how to maneuver around. You don't know a European that doesn't know how to speak, who doesn't know how to talk. You're talking about stuff that happened centuries ago for current situations right now. And the only time motherfuckers like him bring up history is to either play a victim or an excuse or to play the well, we used to be. No, bump that.
Hey.
Let's try to do something now.
But that's the way we are. But hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna give you one moment, Uncle Jeff. One moment. I'm gonna let you in, Uncle Jeff. Please, brother. Please. This is a panel. I got you. You next. I promise you. I got you. Yo, Juan, real quick. This is the thing, and this is what I don't understand. I don't understand how you could be a fully functioning adult walking around and not understand the effect that the past has on your present and has on your future. I don't understand that. Can you please briefly help me understand? Because I gotta let Uncle Jeff in there. He's been very patient. I appreciate him. And
yep, and I'm gonna keep it quick. Your past, not a whole generation of people past, not hundreds of years ago past. Your past. You know, like y'all haven't been on this earth 500, 600 years, so it's not your past. Again, like I said, none of that shit you be talking about is not going to change any mindsets or change how people maneuver around in this world.
Nigga, you can't even talk. You can't even talk, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I can't even talk. Like I said, goofy ass fucking talking niggas who don't know the fuck they talking about. We don't know what they talking about. All they talk about are books that they read that nobody else don't be reading these goofy ass books. And then you want to bring up goofy ass history when we're not even talking about that shit. Your points be irrelevant as fuck, nigga.
These are the niggas that
I got 60 more seconds.
Go play football.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
I got 60 more seconds of this foolishness.
I'm gonna let you get. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. I'm trying to hold on real quick. Y'all let Uncle Jeff get in. Hold on, Illa. Let Uncle Jeff get in there. Uncle Jeff, go ahead, fam.
Okay. First off, greetings, brothers. Good morning to everybody that's watching.
Greetings to you.
Number one, that I'll pick the bone with Shiesty Bum with you later.
Right, thank you.
And you really upset me because I was having so much fun. Just delete. It was great. Number two, I got to give props out to Philosophical. Brother, what your problem is that society's no longer used to hearing goddamn grown ass men speak unapologetically and passionately. And it makes grown ass men clutch their pearls.
Thank you.
I'm just happy to hear you. I'm happy to hear you speak, bro. I'm a fan of what you say.
Brother, I appreciate that, man. I really do.
Real talk.
The thing is, I don't want to cut you off, brother. This shit is from the love of my fucking people. You got to love your people to go way against the grain to learn things that nobody around you is learning.
I love them too, Ill, but my turn.
Go ahead. You're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to talk a little bit. I've been doing a lot of listening, and to the positive part of that is that I got about 5 topics from my own damn show just for 10 minutes of this shit here. Here's the issue, brother. What's the other brother's name?
Juan Solo.
Brother. Oh, Juan Solo. Brother Juan. Here's your problem. You are subconsciously diminishing anything that starts and ends with black people. All of a sudden, the adjectives you use to describe Philosophical's study is goofy ass books. How goofy is a book that tells you that the first president is George Washington? How goofy is a book that tells you that Christopher Columbus discovered America?
Very goofy.
Yes. So, but here's my issue. At face value, when you diminish the personal study of black people and call it goofy, you must be comparing it to something. And for you to have, and I put this with most brothers, I don't know where you get it. But I know where you didn't get it. I'll lay odds. I'll bet my pinky finger that either A, you don't have a passport, or B, if you have one, it doesn't have any Africa stamps in it. Because that's the only way you can come to a conclusion that the European white man's intelligence starts anywhere than with us. There is no such thing as Greek architecture, Greek philosophy, because all of that mathematics was stolen from you. But it sounds like, and again, I heard you accuse us of only using history to complain and make excuses. And I submit to you this, brother. I suggest that you learn the difference between a reason and an excuse. A reason says why something happened. An excuse says why that thing that happened is okay. What has somehow happened to brothers like yourself is that you have allowed a good European education to truncate your history. There is nothing. Black people, the people of the sun, let's get away from black because that niggas like to get stuck up in that.
Yeah.
The melanated people of the sun, the people who potato salad don't have no fucking raisins in it. That's who I'm talking about. We had running water. We had complex architecture and medicine before the first white man ever shit over 2 shoes and looked out a fucking window. That's a fact, brother. And what I don't understand is how black excellence turns your stomach in the face of white oppression, because that's all it is. It doesn't take
That's
much.
not what it is.
That's
But
well,
go ahead.
okay. I can't. You're right. You're right. I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it looked like. And it looks like we share the same frustration. I'm frustrated about lazy ass, don't want nothing, complaining ass niggas just like you. The problem is one of us blames all of it on the complaining lazy ass niggas, and that's not me. I've run across many brothers like this that I don't understand. With regard to this dude here, Chaotic, I welcome a debate with him because I see who he is. I grew up with dudes like that. Chaotic is still mad because he wore black socks to gym class and didn't nobody want to fuck him. That's what this is about. That brother is going to indict black people and identifies as white. He has said it before that I identify as white, which means he identifies with the people you see in black and white footage with black people hanging from trees and they smiling like they just caught a big fucking fish. That means that he is siding with Bull Connor, the man who stood in front of school and wouldn't let black people walk in. He is siding with the people who sick German shepherds on us, who put lead paint in our toys, who okayed crack to be put in our neighborhoods. He sides with that. Once he does, brother, I'm not mad at that brother. I just see him for who he is. And I would love to debate him, but I could not without pointing out blatantly that him and people who think like him are Jasper ass shade tree house coons. That's my phrase for them. And I take issue with any black man that takes issue with black excellence because of what he has been told by media that he is not cross-checked. That is the only way that you can come to these assumptions. I don't know how. And again, you could prove me wrong and tell me that you've been to the Temple of Giza. You could tell the Pyramid of Giza. Excuse me. You could tell me that yes, Jeff, I went to Egypt. I went to Africa. I saw the caves. I saw the names, dates, pictures, and places that predate history, predate Jesus and the Bible by thousands of years, with the stories of Noah and the stories of David and the stories of Samuel and the stories of Solomon, but not with those names. I saw that, Jeff, and I thought it was bullshit. If you said that, then we could discuss. But for you to diminish this brother's study and call what he said goofy ass books, I ask one question and I will land this plane. Could you please, before you address anything with me, brother, please tell me the titles of some non-goofy ass books from some non-goofy ass authors, somebody non-goofy like John Henrik Clark, somebody non-goofy like Dr. Claude Anderson, some of them non-goofy people like Steve Coakley, some of those goofy, let's get them goofy ass niggas that don't know what they talking about out the way, and you tell me some non-goofy ass books. Go.
Yep, let's hear it.
Yo, you there? He's talking
Yo,
to
can you?
you, Juan. Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you
Brother
now.
Juan. My question was, could you
No, I don't have no titles of no non-goofy books, and that still isn't going to make my comment or my opinion irrelevant, or it's not going to invalidate
No,
it.
it's not
For one, I
irrelevant.
never.
It's not
Okay,
irrelevant. It's clear.
I didn't
We
put
need
nobody
those
off.
opinions. We need to see who you people are.
Well, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Juan. And then I gotta read the super chat and let Tommy B.
All right, yeah. For one, I didn't never say anything about this diminishing black excellence. Never said anything about that.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
When did I
hold
bring up anything about black excellence?
Here's when you brought it up. When this brother discussed the books where he got it from, and you had the opportunity to rebut, you referred
You
to
called, so you're calling that black
Wait,
excellence.
hold on. Let
trying
a
to answer
brother.
your question.
Y'all gotta let each other finish the sentence first. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
When you referred to this brother's study as goofy ass books, it's low key. It's low key diminishing, and most people don't catch that shit.
Okay, Uncle Jeff. Now go ahead, Juan. He said that's where you diminish black excellence.
So I didn't bring up anybody's black excellence. Somebody writing a book, in my opinion, does not have to be
Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Let him finish now. Go ahead, Juan.
No. What you said when I said when did I ever bring up black excellence? You said that I offended him by calling his books goofy. So what I'm getting from that is you consider those books to be black excellence, because I didn't bring up any other black inventors. I didn't bring up any historical black facts or anything from black excellence. So again, I never brought up anything about black excellence. Never brought up anything about somebody talking about the history. My thing is this: when you go against somebody who doesn't agree with your history or doesn't believe that's what it is, instead of saying, well, you go ahead and you look this stuff up, you insult them. Like you did, when you were saying that men are not used to these grown man conversations. That's an insult, but it's cool. It's cool.
Hold on. Time out. This is where I gotta parse it and I gotta call it, right? Because we're gonna keep going back and forth all day about this. The truth is, Juan, Chaotic did worse than that, bro. You speaking up, and Chaotic did much worse than what you're accusing Philosophical of doing, and that's just the truth. And it's not because Ill is here and Chaotic isn't, because if Chaotic was right here, I'd say the same thing to him. Chaotic did much worse than what you're accusing Illa of doing. He not only disrespected Philosophical individually, but he hold on real quick. But this is how this whole thing started, though, Juan. Is what you
and then it was all to me.
Bro. So you gonna talk over me? So that's what you're gonna do? You're gonna talk over me?
I'm just trying to make sure you know what you're talking about, but bro.
Hold on, fam. I'm more than versed in what I'm talking about, bro. Because you came up here with smoke for Philosophical because he called out Chaotic. Is that not true?
No, I came up here because he was insulting people.
That's what I just said. Hold on, fam. That's what I'm saying. Because he was okay. Let me use your exact words. You came up here to call out Philosophical because he insulted Chaotic, right?
No, he insulted me first. Then when I brought up the fact that he had insulted, that he had assumed that Chaos was some dude that get beat up. But he had insulted me. That's when we go back and forth in the chat.
I got you. I was going back and forth in the chat, but the whole thing started because you came at him about insulting Chaotic. I watched it. The basic whole premise was, because this is what the show is about. You didn't like that he insulted Chaotic, and then y'all was going back and forth, and then he insulted you. And you didn't like that he insulted. Never mind. Forget it. Okay.
Yo, let me just ask you one question.
Hold on, Ella, real quick. That's a wash before we get back into no. Because if we can't even get this straight and we can't even get to the understanding of this, and this is real simple, the basic point is you think that the man be insulting people instead of listening to talking points. That's the basic point. You think that he goes to ad hominem attacks instead of having a conversation, and he should have a conversation, just talk about it. That's the basic point of what you're saying. But yo, let me go to these super chats. Thank you very much, Freezy, man. My man Freezy in the building. The illest ninja in the building, Freezy. Hey, peace and blessings is panel and chat. Reading is fundamental. Yes, it is, good brother. Yes, it is. I appreciate you, Freezy. Yo, also, let me shout out my other peoples. My man JD 1975 sent me bread. Thank you, JD. Sponsor the show with $55. Co-sponsor the show. Not the potato salad, LOL. Shout out to that. And shout out to my mans in them. What We Know podcast, JT. What's up, JT, man? $5. Shout out to the undefeated champ English and Black Socks to gym class. Salute to Uncle Jeff and Ella. What about me, man? But anyway, yo, shout out to that. Salute. Man, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Let me give y'all this.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, my man Illa, go ahead, ask your question, and then Tommy B is in the building. What's up, Tommy B? And I'm gonna open it back up. Go ahead, Illa.
Well, I just got one question for Juan. Do you have any books that you could tell me I could read so I could learn something? Because obviously the books I have ain't enough. So do you have anything I could learn from you, brother?
No, I don't have no books for you.
Exactly. Moving right along. What the fuck is he talking?
Next question. Next.
All right,
We didn't say shit, nigga. What you talking about?
All right. Listen, all right, brothers. We don't have to get in the ego. It's good. You don't have no books. It's cool. Yo, my man Tommy. I got my man. That's okay. My man Tommy B. What's up, Tommy B? What's good, family? How you?
Hey, what's up with all y'all?
What's good?
I got to give a shout out to Illa for staying on that. I hope you smoked some good weed after last night, bro. I don't know how you did it. That shit was many. But I got to be 100 with you is I got to blame y'all.
Who?
And when I say y'all, I mean y'all content creators. This dude has been
Tommy, you breaking up. What happened? The last
Nice
thing we heard is this.
Oh, my bad. I got a phone call.
Okay,
no, he's been exposed for what he is a while ago.
Okay.
And y'all continue to entertain him and take him seriously.
Thank you.
The guy came from the beef sector. Wow. Once I found that out, I knew what the fuck it was. Wow. But just even on this show, you're tiptoeing about the dude. Oh, I don't know if you did it. Oh, you might be. He's a troll. I don't got beef with dude because this is the internet and trolls do yada yada yada. But my thing is, once you identify what he is, it's like what Nip said about 6ix9ine. You put these niggas in goofy time. Let them go over there to their little thing and do their thing. But what happens is when niggas like you, they got substance that's about something, and you actually give validity to niggas like him. That's when that's what trolls want. They want goddamn, I'm losing my attention. Yeah, like
let
they
me ask
want,
you a question,
and you guys give it to them.
Tommy, let me ask you a question. How do you believe that I personally, because that's what you said, how do you personally believe that I'm giving validity to
you just invited him to the show?
Wait.
At the beginning of the show, you said you can come on.
Yeah. Okay, so
that's what he wants is.
Okay, but is he okay? This is the thing. Yo, Illa. Did I reach out to you? Shout out to Sean. Yeah, no doubts. Did I reach out to you this morning, Illa?
Yeah.
In the DM, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, and I asked you to come up on the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I did not. Let me tell you, Tommy B. I did not DM Chaotic Truth and ask him to be on the show.
No, I know you didn't. No, I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying what I heard from your mouth.
I got you, but let me clarify some things, right? So this is the internet, and there is a certain level of politics that goes in the internet, right? So I got the man's name in my title, and I got his face on the thumbnail because of what he went and the back and forth that he did with Illa. But I invited Illa. I did not really invite him. I put it out there by words. Yo, if you want to come up, you can come up. That is not the same thing as me giving validity to him. Illa came up here in the beginning. I invited Illa. It was just Illa and I allowed Illa to finish stating his points that he wanted to state. So there's a very big difference between what you're saying and what I actually did, right?
No, okay, I get what you're saying. It wasn't a personal invite, but it was, if anybody knows how to get in contact with him, he's invited. But what I'm saying is, if
you didn't have a way to get in contact with him is the reason. Okay.
No.
Nah, but it's not. But
Hold on. Beyond
it's
that,
on
though,
ends.
Uncle.
It's the
Beyond.
Varnell
Hold on.
Hill,
Beyond
though.
that,
Wait,
Jeff.
hold on, Tommy B.
Come on,
It's
man.
the Varnell Hill, man. It's hot. It's the Varnell Hill. Like, yo, next time you're in town, come on and holler at me. But listen, if the truth of the matter is, if Chaotic was to roll up right now, would I talk to Chaotic? Yeah, I don't have no issue with it. At the same time, what would happen is he would get obliterated, though. Chaotic don't come over here that much because he already know when it come to me, I'm gonna decimate everything that he's saying, and I'm gonna hit him with some of the iller stuff. I'm gonna hit him with facts. I'm not gonna hit him with no emotion. I'm not gonna hit him with no crazy.
But this is why y'all lose at the internet is because a win or a loss is still a win for a troll because they want the attention. That's what y'all don't understand. What I'm saying is if your platform stands, you got to suffocate that type of shit. And the reason why he's been able to live in this shit, man, I got motherfuckers that I call partners that look at this motherfucker as like an intellectual. Like, shit is wild because he speaks good English and he wears a fucking blazer. And it's like, I don't got no beef with the dude. I just identified what he was and I move accordingly. It ain't no beef. You do you. That's how y'all get down. It's cool. And we've identified this in the internet space. The problem is you got real dudes coming into the internet space and then you're trying to be polite. And I'm not even saying you got to be disrespectful, but it's like I said, even when you talked about it, it's like, oh, I don't know if he's a troll. No, you know he's a troll. We know this.
No, listen, hold on. I got my suspicions, Tommy B, but I don't know. Like I don't know.
It's not no sense. You can even tell by his reactions when people go. Look at his reactions, like when Illa start going off at anybody else, the laughing, the antagonizing. Bro,
I got
like
my suspicion.
the only difference between him and the chat trolls is he's on the panel. But it's the exact same shit. He pokes. He said he got the same little joke with the women to set them off. Your hands are small, just enough to hold a broom. Like, bro, this shit is old. And it's like, people just keep giving it attention and keep giving it fuel. And I don't think people understand what trolls like.
Tommy B, I got you, but let me enlighten you on something. Again, I think you missed it, and you missed really. And I know how I communicate. Sometimes people miss a lot of stuff because I be dropping a lot of stuff that people say the same exact shit that I said, and then all of a sudden it's so profound when they said it, but when I said it, people just skipped over it. But it's cool.
Welcome to my world.
Check this out. Check this out, Tommy B. I think that you're missing the most important point. A person could only do what you allow them to do. If I use him to get Illa's message out there, if I use him and the drama, and I shouldn't even be saying this, but I'm gonna let the cat out the bag. If I'm using this fake dramatic experience to educate people and to get people the information that they normally would not get from Illa, that they normally would not get from me, I did my job, bro. This is what y'all don't understand. Y'all think that, oh, they're winning. No. The people are winning by the conversation. The people are winning to get the information that they may not normally get. These people are not reading the books. These people are not doing the studies. So if a brother like Uncle Jeff, if a brother like Illa, if a brother like you, if a brother like me that does the studying, that does the reading, that does the work, comes with the information that counteracts the troll, it's the ability for the people to be able to have access to the information. So
can I say something real quick after you finish this?
Yeah, after I finish. So it's up to them to whether they want to go with the foolishness or whether they want to be educated. That's up to them. I don't have no control over that. But I'm giving a counter to the BS. Whether people take it or not is up to them. Go ahead, Tommy, and them Illa after that.
So I get what you're saying, but I think what happens is a lot of people have to understand how the internet works. So if you take the panel last night, you take him off of the panel with the goofy shit, and I probably watched the whole show. I ain't no cutting the shit off. The people that are going to stay for that goofy shit, it's the people that want to see the goofy shit. The people that want to see somebody antagonize. The people that want to see Illa go off. That's the people that's going to stay. Same thing with your show. The people that actually want to learn that shit don't need a goofy that are learning. And the people that don't want to are only going to be there to watch the goofy shit. So that's why I said they win either way. You have to understand your audience. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the audience in this space ain't the brightest motherfuckers ever. We come into this space thinking they are, But the more and more you watch them and how they communicate and stuff, it ain't it.
No, but this is the thing. I got you. I'm like, go ahead, Illa, go ahead.
I see exactly what Tommy. I see what you're saying is because you like the people are going to get something out of the dialogue. But what Tommy is saying is absolutely true because one thing I know about this we always talk about the system, the European. One thing about the European, you just say fuck that, you're not doing it, and that's that. We got people in the crowd in this space is very ignorant. They don't know, and they're not going to look up shit. So they're going to go by who got the following, who got the likes, who got the views, and that's what they're going to go with. We got to get to a point. We don't have to do anything, but in my opinion, we got to ignore certain people and don't give them no place because our people over the last 20, 30 years have shown you they're not going to look up a lot of the stuff that we put out here. They're going to go by the ebbs and flows of who seem like they won the argument, and that's who they're going to follow. They're not going to Google what me and you just said. Look at all the stuff. Look at all the information we put out on this particular show, Izzy. And cats is still arguing about stuff that have nothing to do with nothing. It's something wrong with our people's minds. We just got to take it in our own hands and say, okay, they're not going to figure this out in mass like we need. So people who are talking absolute foolishness, we can't give them no airtime because as soon as they get a little shine, our people gonna follow that because they looking at who's winning the argument. They're not gonna look up this information that we telling them. They want to argue with people. They not trying to learn nothing. So I feel Tommy because our people's mind is too feeble to even be exposed to any. It's like when you're dealing with children. When you got a little kid, I don't like my daughter when she was young. I didn't let her hear certain music. I didn't let her see certain images because I didn't even want to have the conversation because her mind was so impressionable that I just wanted to put around her what she needed to hear. And our people are so impressionable that we got to treat them like kids and just totally remove as much as we can anything that we know is not for them because they have proven that they're not going to figure it out. So
I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. I saw your hand, Uncle Jeff. You got next. Yo, I disagree wholeheartedly. This is the reason why. Yo, Esau, Jesus, Yahshua, whatever you want to call them, the other stories in the other places that I know that you know about. Yo, the moral of that story was that entity came to the people and he spoke to the people in parables. He spoke to the people in the language that they couldn't even really understand. But those who were meant to get it, got it. And those who were not meant to get it, didn't get it. That's just what it is. But what happens is when you present it on a mass scale, not only are you showing, because this is the truth of the matter, chaotic truth is going to be chaotic truth regardless. Because even if we don't never gravitate to them, there's a whole bunch of daggone European that are prejudiced, that are biased, that have confirmation bias, belief bias, and everything else that's going to gravitate to him and probably exalt him. So we are the voices counteractive to that. We show that there are intelligent Black men out there. There are Black men who do read. There are Black men who do think. There are Black men who can speak for themselves, articulate, orate, and elocute. And so therefore, and we don't have to wear blazers to do it. We don't have to talk like this and be in this vernacular to do it. We talk, we speak with power, we speak with authority, we elocute, we articulate our thoughts. So there has to be a counteractive out there to what he is doing. And if we can use this, the entertainment factor, in order to educate the people, some people are going to get it and most people are not. But the some people that are supposed to get it, if it just reaches one, my job is done, brother. My job is done. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you?
Number one, that's a put the names up is shit.
Talking about Tommy B.
Yeah. First off, shout out to Tommy B. That bike is disrespectful, bro. Number two, I got some really shitty news that we keep dancing around. It ain't gonna be but a few people that get this right. Every religious publication speaks of it. What we all suffer from time to time is remorse, not for the ignorant, for the foolish. We have something that the Creator no longer has. Remorse for the foolish. Because we want to save, we love them so much, we want to save everybody. The bad news is that this broadcast we are on right now is not about these people in the chat room. It's not about the thousands or so that'll watch it later. This is about the future. When whatever the fuck goes down that makes this hard to find, our people that are left, those who think like us, because that's all that's going to make it, are going to need some wisdom, and they're going to have to leapfrog the people who are 30 or so now, because they don't pull on their history. As a matter of fact, I've never heard any race of people flatly deny where they came from. I've never heard of generals don't do it. Pilots don't do it. Surgeons don't do, people who actually need knowledge to move forward do not disavow everything that came before them. This is the first generation to do it, and they're not going to pay. The people who come after them that are supposed to look for them are going to pay, and they are going to find nothing.
Yep.
They're going to have to leapfrog them and find us, and that's what this is about. That's why we have these conversations. These conversations are not to be just entertaining. They are to be examined later. And what is going to happen is that a lot of these Jasper-ass shade tree house coons, like the one we are discussing, are going to find themselves on the wrong side of history.
Right.
The people who have just been born and who have not been born yet. That's who this is about. And that's why it really pisses me off when brothers like my man here get indicted for being passionate, because it's an excellent off-ramp for accountability. Once I can get mad because Philosophical used one motherfucker too many, or he said one thing sarcastic too many, in a room full of fucking sarcasm aimed at him. Once he says something like that, yay, I now don't have to study. Yay, I don't have to read they came before Columbus. Yay, I don't have to know that there were 16 presidents before George Washington and that there were 8 that were black before Barack Obama. I don't need to know that now. I don't need to understand that all science, all mathematics, all history, navigating by the stars comes from us. I don't have to read those goofy ass books anymore because he said something that I don't like. And that is square and cubic thinking. Us Tesseracts have a responsibility. We have a responsibility. It fucking sucks. You know sometimes how much I hate what I see because I'm now responsible for it? I get this brother right here. I get him. What I don't get is the pragmatic benefit of the doubt that is given to European education, that is given to European diet, that is given to European accounts of history by the black people that they openly fucking hate.
Crazy.
To this fucking day, how is it that there is a super successful show by the name of Snowfall that outlines Ronald Reagan as the motherfucker that dropped crack on you, and you can find a way, you can dig. Oh boy, I want to be with you people so bad. I need to be validated by you so bad. I can't buy shit till I see you with it, because it ain't worth nothing till I see you got it. So I can stunt on people that ain't got no fucking money like me. That is the shit that burns my ass with this, is that there is this subconscious. They don't even know it. Black people don't even know they do it. They subconsciously elevate the thoughts, behaviors, movements of European people over their own. And any any credit, any kudos, any props that black people try to reach back and give to themselves get shit on by this Jasper ass shade tree house coon thinking. And I'm telling you, it follows three things. Number one, no passport. Number two, no trips to Africa. And number three, a fucking addiction to European ways and ideas, specifically about religion. I guarantee you, when you get the pushback, I'll say this, I'll shut the fuck up. The pushback that brothers like him and brothers like me get come from uninformed black Christians who do not travel. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. And I send you all on your way to hell, black Christians who do not travel and do not read. I give you from you, brother. You may not be saying it, brother Philosophical, so I'm going to say it. I give you a big fat fuck you, and I don't have any sympathy for the hell you go through because you will not educate yourself and you shit on anything that is progressive about black people that didn't come before your dumb monkey Jasper ass shade tree house coon ass. Now I'm done.
All right, let me read these real quick. Shout out to that. So the moral of the story is Tommy B. I got to talk about it because I got to talk about it. Shout out to you. I appreciate your opinion, but you know what I'm saying? I got to talk about it. It's not really giving him a platform and giving him props. It's that, yo, it is important to point out these things, and it's important to talk about, you know what I'm saying, what we need to do, right? So shout out to Juan Solo. He said, bruh, y'all say read a book, but y'all won't look up African wars before Europeans came there, bro. Philosophical. I love the South. I live in the South. We just have social and cultural differences in our upbringing, but we can learn from each other. That's a bar. Uncle Jeff said, this dude's still mad about growing up ugly. Talking about chaotic truth. Marcus said, chaotic sounds pathetic. Prime says, why black people didn't make their own African frat? They don't need to is the answer, but that's, you know, shout out to the brothers who's in the frat. Elevated Mind Healer said he was saying some of these Boule people are lost. Yep. Miss Jill 1991, what's going on? Most of the black Greeks are non-financial past college anyway. Okay. Key Renee said no sorority or frat is perfect. It's full of imperfect people. My cousin is serving 29 years in pledge. I won't mention the frat. Shout out to that. That's crazy. Elevated Mind Healer said, I know it's about unity and networking and all, but some that have cognitive dissonance. Yeah, that's true too. Yo, what's going on? My man GA Boy is in the building. If you got the GPA and the money, you can get in. It's not no standard for real. Talking about getting in a frat. Shout out to that. Up with BM said that's why KT Chaotic Truth, Chaotic Truth, cool. He sold out the Boule and the D9. He'll tell anybody about themselves. Interesting. People gotta be more aware that they associate with themselves with. Yep. GA Boy says, at my school I attended, the University of Tennessee, the frats were for the cornballs. Interesting. J No Cap Max said, what's really good, family? What's really good, J Cap? No Cap. What's going on, man? No Cap Mac. Yo, JD 1975 said, where the hell is Smitty's Corner at? We need pie for the panel. Yo, readers are achievers. Yep, readers are leaders. We are too damn woke. Calvin Cook said, what's broken English? Yankees still trying? Huh? What that mean, Calvin Cook? I don't know what you talking about, family. What you talking about? Hey, he said manure again. Yeah, he did say manure. I love hearing their passion. Yep. Yo, compensation for the conversation. Dope discussion deserve dope donation. Y'all hit the Cash App. God doggone it. Hit the Cash App. Hey, Noah said, tell Jeff Juan can be comparing it to his own self-worth. I think it's goofy as well. What happened 400 years ago isn't going to affect my self-esteem or self-drive determination. That is it's not, but what happened
It should.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. What happened 400 years ago absolutely has an effect on what you see in today's society and the life that you live, right? So there's that.
I disagree.
Hey, okay, hold on real quick. I'm gonna let you disagree. I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff get in there too. Mr. B said, Uncle Jeff, that is a great point. I believe what you said is true. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, giving that wisdom. Chris the Rebel said, what up, Izzy? Chaotic Truth be trolling, but that gonna get him beat the F up though. FBA don't play that. Oh, y'all, all that. Y'all, wow. What's up, Kia Renee? 96% of black arguments regard the past. All right, what don't you agree with, man?
That it should matter about how I go about my day as far as motivation and self-determination. And I sat right here. I didn't cut nobody off, Uncle Jeff. I didn't cut nobody off. But I don't know who you talking about when you're calling people coons and shit like that, bro. But at the same, see, that's the thing that bothers me when people have a disagreement with, I guess, what y'all consider philosophical, y'all thought process. Y'all quick to call these people coons and all this other goofy shit. And that was my whole, when I first came up here, that was the premise. Instead of just going ahead and talk about it, if it was relevant to the conversation, bringing up the history, then that's fine. But if they're talking about something current, and then you're bringing up history, then to me that's irrelevant. To me, that's a derailment on the original conversation.
That separates you from all great thinkers.
Well, that's fine. Like, that's your opinion. You feel?
There you go. No,
but
no,
at the
that's
same,
a fact. That's a fact.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact. No, that is not a fact. That is an opinion. Because for one, you don't know me personally, so you don't.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well, like I said,
staff do not operate like that. Pilots do not operate like that. Generals do not operate.
I didn't cut you off, bro. I didn't cut you off.
Like that. People who
accomplish
things don't operate like that.
Jeff, I didn't cut you off.
Can I ask you another question though, bro? Like,
wait, hold on, y'all. Time out. Let him finish first.
Bro.
Yeah, let him finish first. Y'all. Come on, man. Let's be respectful, even if we don't agree. Go ahead, fam.
Like I said, bro. One, Jeff, you don't know me. You don't know what my thinking process is. Most of the time, when you was talking about the 16 black presidents that came before the George Washington, I've been on that. I went to Alabama State. I went to HBCU. I went through that whole black woke shit. I don't did that too. I'm 38 years old, so I'm not too far behind all y'all. At the same time, I'm a free thinker. I think for myself. I take in information and I make my determination.
Wait,
yes, I do.
Uncle Jeff, stop, Uncle Jeff, man.
Wait, hold on,
Illa, y'all don't jump him, man.
At the same time, bro, I can say the same thing about you, bro.
You could,
like I said.
So
okay,
let me ask him a question.
Wait, hold on, no, hold on, y'all. Please, brothers, let the brother finish, and then we go. Come on, please let the brother finish. Even and we don't agree.
I have
this,
a
Uncle Jeff
tolerance.
I got you, but Uncle Jeff,
I do too.
Hold on, fam. Listen, y'all could do that on your own platform, brothers. Do that on your own platform. I don't care what you do on your own platform, but on mine, respect me. I don't care what you do on your platform. I don't care what you do in your house and my house. Respect my rules, please, brothers. Please. We don't have to agree with that brother to let that brother talk. I don't agree with nothing that he's saying, but I'm gonna let him talk. And then y'all gonna get to talk as well. We gotta come on, man. This makes people not want to listen to us, even if we have wisdom, because wisdom is a little more tolerant than this. And this is the thing that I think I bring to the space that nobody else does. And it's crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Why we don't have no tolerance for nobody else's opinion but our own. We don't have no kind of understanding for nobody else but us, but we want to be heard, but we can't hear nobody else because we think we know everything. That's not cool. And over here is not tolerated, brothers. And y'all can feel however y'all want to feel about it. I'm strong enough to stand on mine. Go ahead, brother Juan Solo, and then Uncle Jeff. And then
bro, I ain't disagree with you, bro. Like I said, bro, all I'm doing is, bro, is giving a rebuttal to the stuff that I see.
I wasn't even talking to you, man. Go ahead. And Kev followed for a wave, so I noticed you in the back.
I let everybody say what the fuck they said, bro, and I ain't do nothing till it was time to talk, bro. Either way, all I'm saying is the way that you carry yourself. If you feel like you're so much smarter than everybody else, but yet whenever you get pushed back, y'all go to insulting and calling people names. I don't think that you're intelligent. I think that you read a couple books and your hubris is really what's showing right now. Making assumptions about people and stuff like that. I ain't said nothing for y'all to make no assumption. I ain't said that I agree with Chaotic. But motherfuckers is making assumptions. But y'all can go ahead and disperse that. Bro say he had a question. I answered like ain't no bro, it's the internet, bro.
It's all good. It's Uncle Jeff first, and then my man Illa, and then my man Tommy B, and then Kev 504. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay. Let me be clear with regard to how I use pronouns. I'm very judicious with my words, brother. Maybe we have yeah, and I apologize. Let me make it clear. Jasper ass shade tree house coon. I need to trademark it because I was the first person I heard ever say it. Here is Jasper ass shade tree house coon behavior from the nigga that published it. If you find yourself in a debate about factual information and you have no interest in history and you have a bias toward the positive history of your own, that to me is the behavior and movement of a Jasper ass shade tree house coon. B, if you can use, cite, stand on references from European concepts, laws, mores, styles, and history with no other references at all, that is Jasper ass shade tree house coon behavior. If you can come to a debate and an individual can cite shit that you haven't read and you don't say, let me get to that, read that, and get back to you with what I think. And to put the cherry on top of that, when a person asks you where your references come from and you have no references, not only is that foolish, not only is that embarrassing, not only is that something you shouldn't say after saying that you went to an institute of higher learning, that is Jasper ass shade tree house coon behavior, and that I did not mail to you, brother. That is a mass mailing. Or another way to put it, in the words of my daddy, I wasn't talking to you, but if the shoe fits, you can lace that sumbitch up and wear it in the parade. I was not speaking to you directly.
So when you reference, wait, hold on. Let me
No, Juan, stop,
right
bro.
now.
Juan, stop, bro, stop. I stopped everybody else the same way I'm stopping you. I'm being fair. I've stopped. Don't do that. Let the brother finish, and then Illosophica's turn is next. But if you want to, and then Tommy B, and then Kev. So come on, fam.
No, bro, I'm just getting clarification, bro. So because I want to follow what he's saying.
Clarification out of line. This
Bro,
man told you to be quiet.
You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait. I made sure everybody else waited for you.
Older man, bro, but come on, man.
Everybody waiting for you, bro.
I made everybody wait for you too, Juan. I made everybody wait.
I know, but I'm trying to get clarification of what he said.
Hold on, real quick.
Woman right now.
Hold on, real quick. What do
women do that?
What do you want?
Ask for clarification.
What do you want clarification on, bro? Real quick. Hold on, Uncle Jeff, real quick. What do you want clarification on?
I was trying to ask Jeff. So when Jeff mentioned the term goofy ass books, was he not talking about what I said?
Okay. Go ahead.
That's what I was.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I apologize. Go ahead, sir. If you would like, if it's not too much trouble, if you like, you can address that. If you don't want to address that, you don't have to.
Here's what I want to address, brother. Here's what I want to address.
Yes,
I want to address the fact that we don't address shit like this. I want to address the fact that I have been in meetings with Black Panthers, with the Nation of Islam, with military officers and men trying to get shit done. If you got a problem, nobody's invalidating your problem. They're invalidating your fucking timing. Somebody else is talking. You're only supposed to do that if you sit down when you piss. It's my turn.
Yet you did it to me. Go ahead.
Hold on, Juan, man, chill, bro, chill.
Again.
And I stopped them from doing it to you too. So chill.
Again, brother. Again. Let's go ahead and throw that in. You are not helping your case, but if you'd like me to throw goofy ass books in on top of that, absolutely. And you know why I take offense to it? Because one of those goofy ass books, here's a goofy ass book that I have. It's called Black Labor, White Wealth by Dr. Claude Anderson. And it's not taught in schools. Here's another goofy ass book I happen to own. They Came Before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima. So yes, anytime that a Black man brings forward concepts, information, books, movies, ideas that did not come from your school or from those niggas in the Divine Nine, I'll get on that subject in a minute. And you can find a way to dismiss it. That goofy ass book that you haven't read, and also for the bonus round cannot offer any books of your own. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a behavior, brother. That's a behavior you could change today. You could actually ask philosophical.
Hold on. Go ahead,
you
Uncle
can
Jay.
actually ask philosophical to leave links in the chat for the books he's discussing. Read one of them, make notes, and come back and talk to that brother, because that's how we get ahead. Not, it's a goofy ass book, because in order for that book to be goofy, you must have a point of reference. And I submit to you that whatever book that you have as a point of reference, that book is goofy, must come from European mindset. And if it does, and anyone who does that, to include you, I wasn't talking about you, but again, like my daddy said with the shoe, that is Jasper ass Shade Tree House Coon thinking. Period.
Gotcha, Uncle
In
Jay.
your opinion.
Hold on, real
In
quick.
your
Hold on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Go ahead, Illa. And then Tommy B, and then Kevin Mack.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm
then
gonna sign
Kev
off.
504. Sorry, then Kev 504.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna sign off, because it's just really sad that our brothers, or rather, argue and fight over something that they can't even verify if it's true or not. It just doesn't make any logical sense. If you have a problem with somebody's issue with what they saying, either you could read the book yourself to see if there's validity to it or not. But just telling people what they need to say and what they can't say when the crux of the issue is a response to an ignorant person talking about Black people ain't this and Black people like that, it's just ridiculous. It's like homie said, like, what do you know? Like, what have you read? What can you contribute to the conversation that can elevate our minds? Because if we ain't do nothing else, we gave you books, authors, where you can go and find out for yourself if it's accurate or not. If you can't do that, should people call you names? No. Should people call you out, use ad hominems? No. But you are definitely putting yourself in a position to be ridiculed as a fool, because it's a foolish act to talk about people when you haven't read what they read, you're not willing to read it, and you have no books you can point in the direction for them. So it's like, bro, if you don't have nothing to add to the conversation, it just comes off, not just you, Juan, that's anybody, because there's a million people like you that's in these spaces. If y'all don't have anything to contribute to the conversation, just change the channel. Because if you're going to jump in a conversation where people are giving you sources and references, you need to be able to do the same thing. You can't, I can't jump and tell somebody what they don't know, and then I ask them, hey, so where you get your information from? Well, I ain't got no information, but I know yours is wrong. That's just stupid. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't care who you is. That's why I would never do that. That's why I brought up the point about the Marines. If I'm watching something about a complicated subject, I'm going to take notes and say, well, I don't know nothing about that. But I don't know why black people love to tell other black people who are reading things that what they're saying is not true, and they're not going to read it, and they don't have anything to counter that. Like, it's that intelligent.
True, bro. What the fuck?
Hold on. Hey, hold on, real quick. It's Tommy B's turn, and then my man Kev 504. What's up, Kev 504? How you doing, bro? Go ahead, Tommy B. What do you want to say, bro?
No, I was gonna say, you know, what Ella and Jeff was talking about, man. That's it's the internet, you know, and unfortunately, in the internet, everybody thinks that everybody's opinion matters, whether they're studied or not, whether they've read a book or not. Like, I have an opinion, so it should be heard, and that's just the internet these days. But what I was gonna ask you, Juan, because you part of what you said was you intake information. So, and I ain't trying to attack you nothing like that, but I'm like, they asked you for a book and you couldn't come up with a book. So I'm like, where are you intaking information from?
I intake information from whatever I absorb. If I'm reading something, if I'm reading articles, if I'm reading about a certain part of history, I intake that information. The whole point of the whole thing is this, bro. They keep on talking about somebody saying that their history. I was saying the history wasn't true. I never said anything about the history not being true. I never said anything about history being brought up, except for in the fact that if it's irrelevant to the point, if it derails the conversation and takes it somewhere else, then what's the point of you bringing it up? And they started going with these ad hominems, and you think you this and you that. And somebody said that I was emotional, I like a female nigga. I sat right here and been quiet while motherfuckers try to use their hubris to insult me, say slick statements and shit to try to insult people. I ain't said no shit outside of the way. All I did was when they said something that was incorrect during their statement, I just wanted to make sure they knew what they were saying. Again, if you were talking about dialogue, which y'all keep on claiming y'all want to have with people, then y'all don't go about it the right way. Because you're right, that information is out there. Who's to say we need to hear from you? So either way it goes, my point still stands. If you were just gonna go on that show and just talk shit, cool. I mean, go on the show and speak your facts. If they brought up about Black history and where we came from, and it got to that, and you brought that stuff up, okay, fine, cool. I don't got no problem with it. But if they talking about a current situation like the Black Panther shit, and then it goes into the history of this and this, that, oh my God, that doesn't fucking matter. It's irrelevant.
So my question to you, and then Kev is next, and then my man Mandrell came in the building. What's up, Mandrell? Before I get to you, Mandrell, I gotta read some comments. But so the question I have for you is what makes it irrelevant in your opinion? Like what makes the history of a thing or going to the history of a thing irrelevant? That's what I don't understand.
If we're talking about current situations, bringing up the past about things that have already happened and you can't change them, it is irrelevant.
How? Okay.
If you bring up a person, if you bring up a person's personal history, they can change it. But if you're bringing up a societal history, things that happened in the past hundreds of years ago, there's nothing you can do about that. So it becomes irrelevant to the conversation, and that's why I said people only bring up the history when they want to play victim, when they want to have an excuse, or when they want to big up themselves for some shit that they're not doing now.
Okay, hold on real quick. But can you agree that that's not necessarily accurate? Let me tell you why. So the point of history, number one, is so that it doesn't get repeated again. Okay,
right.
And so there's you're supposed to.
Hey, can I call a timeout? I'm sorry, is he can't tell you that he right and keep his point.
Okay, no, it's okay, but it's okay, Uncle Jeff. I got you. It's okay. He let me help him get there.
Throw the flag on the play. I'll just start doing that. I throw the flag on the play.
Okay, cool. Let me help him get there, though. It's okay, man. It's all right. It's all right. Jesus Christ. It's all right.
I apologize.
So no problem. What's up, Lauren Matt? So this is the thing, bro. The thing about history is to learn from it so you don't repeat the same mistakes. So when you refer back to history, and especially in that conversation that they was having last night, Chaotic was edifying a group of people who all they done is break the laws of nature, break the laws of man and break the laws that they themselves set to get to where they have, to get to where they are. And he exalted those people while meanwhile demeaning of people who helped build the infrastructure of everything that you see today. So that's why history matters, and that's why philosophical brought it up, because it's very pertinent to the conversation that they was having last night. It's extremely pertinent. Yes.
Could he have that same conversation with his information without going into insulting and stuff like that? If he was trying to prove a point.
Okay, now that's a different. But okay, hold on, real quick.
That's what I've been.
Hold on, real quick. The immediate answer to your question is yes. Now, let me say this before, because I want to answer your question first. The immediate answer to your question is yes. At the same time, with that being said, can you concede to how history is very important and how it's not irrelevant, especially when it comes to context of the conversation?
That's a loaded statement. I'm not going to agree.
How is that? Wait. How is that a loaded statement? But you
because I never said that history was not important. I said when we're having a conversation, if it's talking about current situations and you bring it up societal history for hundreds of years ago, that is irrelevant.
I said that's what I just said.
History.
Brother,
not
hold on. Time out, brother. You have to learn. Let me give you some unsolicited advice. Okay, you have to learn how to listen, to understand and comprehend, instead of listening to respond and to give and to argue, right? And maybe hold on. Maybe argue is a strong statement, but in order to respond, like you just respond. You're not really hearing what I said, because the gist of what I'm saying is that in the context of the conversation last night, the history that he was spitting was relevant to the conversation.
I didn't say it wasn't.
You what? Yo, Juan. Okay, cool. Juan, hold on. No. Yo, I bet you $1,000 right now to the Cash App. I will play your words back. You literally said that. I bet you $1,000 right now.
You're not gonna play what I said back right, and I can tell you what I said.
No. I can't do that with you, bro. I cannot do it. I've been gracious. I've been more than fair. I've been more than upright and righteous. No. Bro, yeah, Tommy B. This is insane. No. Juan, stop, bro. I promise you I will drop you. Stop, bro. I'm trying to respect you. I'm trying to, come on, fam. Yo, that was crazy, fam. That don't make no sense.
Again, y'all not listening.
Yo, fam. No. I don't want to hear it anymore, bro. I promise you I don't want to hear it. Yo, Mandrell, what's up, man? What you guys say, bro?
No, man. What's going on? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Uncle Jeff, go get some aspirin, man. That's some Excedrin migraine.
Jesus, me too. Jesus.
Because you look like I feel, man.
Bro,
like,
I've smoked it all. I've smoked it all.
No, we was on. We didn't even get into a lot of things that we wanted to get into last night. For example, like Hemp asked, like what are African people teaching that kid? What do they think of us? What's the stereotype and stuff like that? Like what are they taught growing up about African Americans? But what he wanted to get into also is, okay, now what do African Americans taught about Africans? The answer is nothing. Our parents don't tell us anything bad about them, like at all. But right. Then but here's the thing, like they were confused. It's like the Africans were confused when we said, like, no, we experienced this from y'all. Y'all come over here and act like y'all better than us, and you have an attitude. We've experienced this from Africans. And I don't know. I mean, I guess they've lived a life where they haven't experienced that or something. I don't know. But I bet you every African American on this panel has experienced that at some point in time or another.
Yeah.
So it seemed like they was kind of trying to deny it at first last night. You know what I'm saying? We're just trying to tell them, no, yes, we have. Yeah, y'all act like that. You do. Not everyone, of course, we ain't saying that, but you know, there's a lot of them that do.
Hey, yo, Kev 504, I apologize, man. If you come up, you can speak. I apologize. Tommy B, I apologize, y'all. I that's my fault. Uncle Jeff, I apologize. And Tommy, I apologize. I said I apologize. Man, yo, anyway,
what'd you do?
I'll tell you in a second. Hey, Marcus Evans, I don't care what anyone says. Mills, Illa, Uncle Jeff, and Tommy, and a few more ancestors are important to the space. Thank you, man, Marcus Evans. I appreciate that. Shout out to J No Cap Max said, forgive me, y'all. Mercy retrograde is in full effect. Yo, word is bond. Word is bond, son. Hey, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great said, ain't gonna be no banging in this MF. We all will be some fighting MFs today. Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak working hard. I appreciate you, bro. You don't get nowhere near the accolades or the praise that you deserve. I appreciate you more than you know and understand. Thank you to my man Emperor Kojak 303 the Great be holding me down like still. I really appreciate you, bro. Marcus Evans said you act like you do agree with Chaotic. My man Marcus Evans said, why is one emotional like a woman? I don't know. D said, I'm still lost. But this is the point, D. D, we're talking about this might be risky from last night. And Chaotic and Philosophical was going back and forth. But Chaotic made some points that didn't make sense. But some people found offense that the way that Philosophical was talking, they felt like he was doing ad hominem attacks to Chaotic rather than attacking his points. So this is overall where we're at and why we're kind of going back and forth, okay? Shout out to J No Cap Mac. If your vibe is low, our frequencies won't align, and I'm cool with that. Okay, he's tough. Shout out to Classic Grill. Shout out to Lauren Mack in the building. What is happening? Did my ears deceive me? No, your ears did not deceive you, woman. You heard what was said. No, you heard what was said. It just was not. You heard what was said. It just was just crazy.
Oh, so yeah. So wait, that's the segment of the show y'all was talking about, right? When Chaotic and the old boy went at it, like
philosophical,
yeah. The thing is, listen, people give Chaotic a hard time, right? Because they can't get past his delivery and some of the things that he says. But let's be real.
Mandrell, he's a troll.
Well, that too.
Don't get Tommy B started on that. Don't get Tommy B. But hold on real quick.
Yeah,
Lauren
that's
Max.
true. That's true, Tommy.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man, real quick. Yo, Lauren Max said, I swear y'all do that a lot. It will be one difference, and y'all will say that not what y'all said. Exactly. They want you to repeat exactly verbatim, word for word, what they said. It's crazy. But yeah, Lauren Mac, you spot on.
But Ella, it is.
Yes, sir.
What Mandrell was about to do is exactly what I'm talking about. Instead of calling him exactly what he is, I'm gonna be nice and try to validate him. Oh no, nobody cares about the delivery. Nobody cares about the disagreement. I've been on Illa's panel and had a disagreement. It didn't go down that way. I've had disagreements with plenty of people in this space. There's a reason why it goes down the way it goes down with him, and it's because he wants it to go down that way. I'm just telling you, he's been here for a couple of years. It's never changed.
I got you, Tommy B. But what if it's not him being nice? What if he truly just views it that way? Like, y'all gotta this is something I don't understand too. It seems as if we want everybody to think the exact same way and operate from the exact same countenance, and that doesn't happen ever in life.
But is he? As soon as I say he was a troll, Mandrell said, "Oh yeah, that too."
Right, but Mandrell, do you look at him as when you think about Chaotic, right? Do you just say Chaotic is a troll in your mind, or what do you say when you think about Chaotic? What's your first? Give me one word when you think about Chaotic Truth, Mandrell.
One word?
Yeah, just one.
Misunderstood.
Okay, see what I'm saying, Tommy B? So I understand your point, and you're not wrong.
I understand Tommy's point. I want to make that clear. I understand Tommy's point too.
Hold on real quick, Mandrell. I understand your point, Tommy, and you're not wrong at all, Tommy B. I just want you to know that. I'm not disagreeing with you. At the same time, what I am adding the caveat is that everybody don't see things the same way. Everybody don't think things.
Everybody in the C69 the same way. But the niggas that was saying he was a clown, I believe they came out to be right. I'm just saying. And again, it's not even a beef or nothing. But what I'm saying is, if you look at his history, it's why did him and Tommy go at it? because he used to troll Tommy. As a grown man, quote unquote intellectual, he chose to take his time to troll another grown man. So, like I said in the chat, when you decide as an adult to engage in that kind of behavior, it takes a lot for you to come back from that. You don't get the grace that you get from somebody I'm just disagreeing with, because I know there's ulterior motives there, and it shows when he's on the panels with the facial expression, with all like the disingenuous shit. Like, it's not just, oh, we disagree. I disagree with plenty of people in this space. We're all humans. We ain't all going to agree, but it's the way he goes about it, and it's subtle, and it gets frustrating because sometimes you feel like, damn, am I the only one that see this shit?
No, you're not.
Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
Okay, hold on. I'm writing.
All right, well, I'm gonna read this.
I got 6 shows here, nigga.
You're welcome. You're welcome, nigga.
Thank you so much, Iz. And I'm gonna get an official flag so I can just throw it at the camera, because it be flags on the play, bruh, that piss me off, and I'm on your behalf. I just be like, that's bullshit. How you gonna say you agree with a dude that you and your agreement entirely contradicts everything that just came out your face? Brother Mandrell, when you say that what's this Jasper Ash Shade Tree House what is
chaotic?
Chaotic. Yeah. When you say that he is just misunderstood, I need you to help me out. I have a it's a fairly long question, but I need you to help me with this. Could you tell me what I'm missing and how he's misunderstood when he said the following words verbatim? I identify as white. I need to now, and I want to make, and this is why this is a compound question. A, are we discussing the same white people who hung us for reading and are proud of it? B, does that not invalidate or at least bring into question his point of view with regard to you as a member of the community who was oppressed by these people he identifies with? And C, what possibly could be misunderstood by just that sentence?
Okay, I think that's a part of the trolling part that Tommy was talking about. I've never heard him say that, Uncle Jeff, but I take it your word. I got no reason to doubt you. That's wild.
but Mandrell.
I mean,
go ahead, Jeff. My bad.
My brain is still buffering on that one.
Oh, your brain's buffering? Okay, all righty. Well, then let me take a little time.
Well, look at it here. I'm looking at. I'm thinking about chaotic. Like, he identifies as white.
If you're going to take me at my word,
what does he mean by that?
You before we ever discuss anything, and this is how we get somewhere, brothers. You do not allow, and I'm not saying you did this, Brother Mandrell, but in the future, if you have a point and a nigga got a counterpoint, you don't let that nigga on your boat just because your point stands better. You make that nigga disavow the bullshit he was just in. Because that's what I expect that, because you can't get further without it. That goes with this nonsense of ignoring history at any time ever. That goes along with the nonsense that history is ever irrelevant in any conversation about the present or the future. That is foolish bullshit that I have never heard or seen from anyone, with the exception of Black people in this generation. Young Asian kids don't do this. Armenian children don't do this. Historians don't do it. No professional. Insert a professional, a one-name surgeon, a one-name professional, astrophysicist, a one-name profession that says fuck history at any point ever, in any context ever. Nobody does that, except people who don't want to accept their own because the history they live in is comfortable. That's the issue here. That's my issue with him, with Chaotic, which, by the way, it is, I throw that to you if you can make it happen. I would love a judicious official debate with this brother on any subject, because he can't push me to call him names. I'll just switch to pimp mode. I don't have to call him names, but I would love to, because that's how cats like this get off the hook. All of a sudden, everything philosophical had to say go out the window, because in fine feminine fashion, you didn't say it the way I liked it. Well, fuck you, is what I say to those people.
Y'all got nothing to do with them. They got more to do with men.
This is what I
It
say
does
to
with
men.
women.
This is what I say to men. Men who do not like the way men like me and philosophical put shit, you wait till you deal with North Koreans, Chinese, Russians, and Iranians that did not get trophies for making it to the car, from the car to the field. This is the way men talk. And if you don't like it, I suggest you shake the sand out of your pussy and get on up here with us. I hope you don't like that. I pray that it's motherfuckers watching me that don't like the way I put it. If you don't like the way I put it, and you can somehow high hurdle the fact that I'm rude, the fact that I'm caustic, so you won't take my facts, your father did you a disservice. Somebody should have talked to you like this already, and they didn't, and you are woefully unprepared as a man. And I repeat, sit down when you fucking pee.
Yo, don't sit down when you pee. Y'all should, as a man, hold on, as a man, hold on. Yo, hold on, fam. You don't got no kind of impulse control, fam. Jesus Christ.
Well, I sat right here and let the man talk the whole time.
So what, nigga? It's my platform, and I'm trying to fucking read a super chat, bro. So what? I don't give a damn if you never say nothing. Now, so what? Stop disrespecting my platform, brother.
Yeah.
Nobody disrespecting your platform, bro.
You are, because I'm trying to talk. I ain't said nothing while he ain't said nothing. I'm trying to talk, and you talking over me.
Yeah.
Come on, Uncle Jeff, chill. Hey, CBZ Inc., $10. Thank you, family, for the super chat. God dog. Other nations only classify quote-unquote blacks lazy because they are heavily reliant on our productivity, innovations, inventions, etc. Without our continued creations, society remains stagnant. Shout out to you, man. Hey, Lauren, what's going on? Lauren Matt, $5. Thank you. Shout out to Tommy B and Mandrell for having their cameras off. Light bright, stay trying to blind us.
How much the timer out?
Yo, how long you want to time out? You time out 5 minutes, $10, and per 5 minutes per $10, 2 weeks, $50. Let me know. Hit the cash out. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, TGG, cause bitch ass this love initials. $1.99. The revolution will not be live streams. That's hilarious. Go ahead, my brother. Juan, you got it. Just please be cognizant of the host trying to read super chats. Go ahead, fam.
If you were trying to do that now, I apologize. I wasn't trying to take over your show, be disrespectful. But like I said, all I be hearing is just insults. Sit down when you pee. Why? Because somebody don't agree with your philosophy, bro. That's slow. I would never think of myself that intelligent that I have to have that much conviction. If a person don't agree with me, that I got to start calling them names. That shit weird to me.
You done?
Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. Let me address something. Noah, why you be coming in here trying to cause conflict? I have literally shut Uncle Jeff down mid-conversation and told him the same thing. What's up, Miss Polly? All the
time.
All the time. He get mad at me. So you not only lying, but you trying to cause conflict and distinction, and I don't understand why.
Because his daddy didn't teach him to play catch. That's
don't
why.
Do that, fam. Yo, man, one thing about me that anybody say about me, I'm a man. And I speak to everybody the same way and treat everybody with respect. Period.
Go find your daddy, Noah.
All right, go ahead. Hey, Miss Polly, how you doing? Welcome to the conversation.
Well, I just wanted to just say one thing because I didn't subscribe, so I'm not in. I couldn't type it. So
Hold on. You not subscribed. You better hit the subscribe button right now.
I will.
No.
Right
Before you
now,
start another one, hit it right now. Subscribe and stay subscribed.
Okay.
Come on, beautiful light-skinned girl.
What you
Jeez,
mean you
like,
not
y'all
subscribed
gotta-
to Izzy Bands? Hit the subscribe. It don't cost you shit. Hit the button. What's going on? And then you may speak after that. Go ahead and subscribe and then speak.
Okay, I did it. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just saying most of the time, like when you're having an argument with somebody, the one thing you should know is that you're winning if they have to go and start attacking you personally, because they're no longer attacking the facts at the end of the day. So they already lost. Having those intellectual conversations with someone, it's already a loss. So at that point, you just step back and let them, talk what they want to talk. But at the end of the day, they already lost. So I think that just, it's got nothing really to do with character. It's just the fact they have nothing more to say and they can't stand on their ground. And if you got nothing to stand on, you just kind of foolish and you have to attack someone personally. So I just wanted to share that. Let it be.
Thank you for sharing. I don't know if we agree. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What do you want to say?
Well, welcome, sister. Yeah, we should all just go to our avatars and leave. When the pretty sisters come up, just leave them up. She's absolutely right that if you do not have anything, you go to ad hominem attacks. However, there are pronouns that fit behavior. If you don't like the pronoun, change the behavior. I don't put pronouns on people. I put pronouns on behavior. To disavow the information of one individual without reading his information or having anything to counter his information directly, especially when it has to do with Black people, is Jasper ass shade tree house coon behavior. Now, that's not calling anybody a Jasper ass shade tree house coon, unless, of course, they show up in a debate about Black people and where we are in society, what we have done, what we haven't done, our shortcomings, and an individual has documentation or book or video to counter your opinion. And all you can say is that it's wrong, but you don't have any information. You have nothing to cite. That, on behalf of your own people, is a Jasper ass shade tree house coon move. And I would like anyone here that has a problem with that to explain why. Not the person, the behavior. Could somebody tell me where this is? Could somebody tell me who has children that you have told your children, boy, don't study that book. I want you to go tell the teacher that they wrong. I want you to tell your math teacher that he is wrong about algebra. And I want you to do that with absolutely no point of reference for any other book. Would you tell your child that? Would you fly on a plane with a pilot who said that everything that came before him, before he went to flight school, is bullshit? There is no fucking way I would step on that plane. I used to work on aircraft with other men who worked on aircraft. And they didn't have time for wishy-washy behavior or wishy-washy ideas, or maybe so, maybe not, or could be, or it depends. Do you know why? Because you could halfway turn a screw too loose or too tight, and the men on that helicopter die. That's why. So I expect men to qualify their words, especially Black men. I'm not saying I'm right all the time. I've been wrong up here. Hasn't happened often. But when I'm wrong, I'm just fucking wrong. And
Happens all the time. Hey, Tommy B, wave in the back, bro.
And guess what? On those times that I'm wrong, I grow. You don't think I grow when I come on here and tear his eye out on a regular? This is how we grow. So to say that a pronoun, to say that something that I said was insulting to you, brother, and I'm posing this to you directly, Brother Juan. I need you to tell me what makes sense to you if you have children or if you have children you love, about telling them to refute facts in a discussion without having any facts of their own other than their opinion and nothing to back that up, where that makes sense anywhere else other than this platform today.
Yo, we can't hear you if you're talking, Juan. Let me read the super chat. Yeah, he was talking to you, Juan.
Yeah, I could ask you the question again if you didn't hear it.
No, please don't. Long question.
Well, how are you gonna answer it if you don't know the question?
For one,
don't worry about it.
Just because I don't have my facts available right now, that doesn't mean I can't have an opinion about something. As far as going to my kids and reading a school a book that was recommended by the school or is part of the curriculum, they have to learn that to pass on to the grade. If it was a book like How to Do Algebra for Dummies, then you don't have to read that book. That's not recommended by the school.
Holy shit.
And to your point.
No, that has nothing to do with my point.
Yes, because your analogy was, would you tell your kids not to study algebra? But algebra is a.
That's not what I said. It's not even close to what I said. That's why I said maybe you should let me ask you the question again.
No.
Let me read the super chat before y'all do that. Jesus Christ. Thank you for giving me money, my brother. Shout out to What We Know Podcast, $10. I'm cool with Chaotic. I've been on this platform many times, and he has been very respectful to me and the other guests. Like my brother Mandrell said, he's misunderstood. Misunderstood. We got a song like that. It goes a little something like this. Shout out to my mans and them, JT. Thank you, brother. I think we got a song called Misunderstood over here. Let me see. Do we? Anyway, thank you for the cash out, bro. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Please restate the question. Quickly. Go ahead.
Thank you guys for letting me up. I'm gonna go get ready for work. I just came back from the gym. I just wanted to hop on and say my piece, and I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking. That's
we
fair.
Appreciate you coming up. You are welcome anytime. And make sure you keep the sub and tell everybody else to sub too. What you doing?
I will. I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right. I accept your apology this time.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. If you ask him a question.
Oh, ask him a question. If you have a child, when would you tell your child to go to school and tell the teacher they're wrong with nothing to back it up? I can't make it any simpler than that.
Yo, Juan.
Yo.
He's
like I was saying. Yeah. I wouldn't tell my kids not to go to school and tell a teacher they was wrong without information to back it up. Just because I didn't have any books of reference doesn't mean my opinion was invalid. And like I've been saying, because again, y'all been arguing a whole point that I wasn't bringing up. Just like when I had said about the relevancy, I said in context to the conversation, never said history was not important. Never said nobody was wrong about them reading or finding out about history. I said if you're bringing it up in a conversation that it does not need it, then it is irrelevant. Didn't call any of y'all old motherfuckers any names. Didn't make any references or pronouns. But yet, motherfuckers is saying that I'm emotional. I'm acting like a female. Man, stop playing.
So
because I sat right here respectfully, was quiet. Didn't butt in until you said something wrong about the information.
Then that's
Noah in the chat. Jeff, you can't do the shit. You older than me. But like I was saying, Noah was in the chat. If you were actually reading what he was saying, he actually understood what my point was. Then when he got up here, the first thing that Jeff said, go find your father. Ain't that what females do? I could have sworn we was all men here.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Men need to tell other men to go find their daddy when they see feminine conflict resolution. That's feminine.
No, men don't need to tell them to go find their
Yes,
daddy
they
when
do.
they don't agree with them.
Yes,
Not
they
when they
do.
don't agree with them.
No,
You tell
not
you tell
that's
them out
not
of
what I
concern.
said.
You don't tell them as a comeback. You don't
Again,
tell them as a comeback or an insult.
again, brother, put your uncle ears on. You're listening like an auntie right now. I didn't say
I'm not, bro. I'm listening like a
that's
man, bro, and that's why I'm
exactly
addressing
what
you
you're
like one.
doing.
That's
You're
why I am
acting like a
addressing you like
Mabel
one.
instead
And
of
I
an
still
Arthur
haven't
right
called
now.
you out your name, bro.
Well,
I'm
actually,
not
hold
calling
on,
you out of your
hold on,
name. I'm
wait, hold on,
discussing your behavior.
hold on, real quick, Juan. That's not actually accurate. You called us mother effers like 3-4 times in your first
Okay,
description, but let my man
I
Tommy B
apologize.
get in here.
You're
It's all
right.
good. It's
You're
all
right.
good. I didn't take it personal. Go ahead, Tommy B. And you put old
so,
in front of that, which really makes me mad. But
Oh,
anyway, go
I
ahead.
mean, I said it then. I said it then. You're right. I said it then.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Tommy B. Go ahead.
so, I was gonna respond to JT, What We Know podcast. Again, it's going more to what I'm talking about, and that's why I brought up the 6ix9ine character. It was a lot of real niggas that said he was misunderstood. There's a lot of real niggas backing him, and oh, y'all don't understand Danny. It was a lot of real niggas backing him. 50 Cent did something until he did what he did, and then all of a sudden was, oh shit, where'd that come from? The same breath that Mandrell said he was misunderstood, he also said he was a troll. Why the fuck would a troll be misunderstood? What the fuck is it to understand about him? Like that, like that's the part that's getting frustrating. Like motherfuckers that identify him as a troll, but then say he's misunderstood. It's like this thirst to take him seriously. Again, as an adult, if you choose to browse the internet as a troll, that's gonna make me question damn near everything about you. That's just weird behavior to me. Maybe it's not to look on the internet. I don't know. That's just weird behavior. Like to the point of even some of the stories we heard about what he did with as far as with Tommy, like the sector he came from. Like so again, when you come from when that's your background, and then you just so happen to come here and you're behaving as what people identify as a troll, that's what I'm going to take you as. So there is no misunderstanding when most people that look at him will even agree that he's a troll. Nobody said he's disrespectful. Nobody said he cusses people out. Nobody said none of that. So the fact that he treated you respectful that wasn't even a point. Nobody said he was disrespectful. But is he antagonistic? Absolutely. Is he disingenuous? Absolutely.
Yeah. Let me read these real quick, if y'all don't mind. Let me read these real quick. Let me get caught up. My man Robert Platinum is in the building. What's up, Robert Platinum? He said you need to learn the truth. What's up, Robert Platinum? What's up, Poppy Blanco in the building? Philosophical. This is all your fault. Yo, what's up, my man Trucker Yells in the building? We don't do partial truths. We do whole truths. You can't handle the truth. What's up, TGG? Because biatches love initials. Watch out for the internet trolls. Fake it till you make it. That's the internet gods. That's the internet goals. I mean, the internet goals. Shout out to him. What's up, Prime? It's funny till you start noticing when he's speaking from the heart. Yo, I think he's like a little mascot, or like a little. I take him like a little mascot or court gesture. I just laugh at him. I'll be honest with you.
So do the white people he identified with.
I know this is what I mean when I say most black men are not intelligent. Two things can be true at once. He can be a troll and still have a serious viewpoints on certain topics. Yeah, but the problem, Noah Bell, is y'all are too inclusive. Y'all like to let people in who hate themselves and hate you. See, we are the type of people where we ain't gonna allow somebody that hate themselves to come but so close to us. Because if you hate yourself, imagine what you're gonna do to me. I'm just saying.
And beyond that, Izzy, when in time would you ever call anybody behavior so fucking intelligent? Like, what are we talking about? And people will look at that as a waste of fucking time.
Right.
I have a question to the panel.
Yes.
If I could.
Yes, sir. You may.
And then you just tell me what order it should go in.
Okay.
To you, brothers, if I said to you, with the same skin you got, I identify as white. A, how does that make you feel? And B, what point could I possibly be making that's worth me saying that? Anybody go. Oh, and C, what's confusing? Who's confused? What's misunderstood there?
Yo, I think it's hilarious. I would laugh if you said that in my stuff. I'd be like, this is a damn fool. I would not take you serious, and that'll just be that. You identify as white, I'd be like, he's a damn fool. He's confused.
I don't care what.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I don't care what a person say they identify as. I'm gonna listen to their points and listen to what they say. If a person having a conversation with me and they bring up something that I feel like I need to research, then I will go research it. That way, if I do run into them again, we can have a conversation about how they was wrong about what they said. So I wouldn't care about. That's the point. I don't care about how people. I really don't care how anybody look at themselves or how they carry themselves. Like, if I interact with you, are you being respectful to me or not? I can care less. If you being respectful to me, then I'll probably listen to your information a little more than I would if I come on here and the first thing I hear is people are dissed because they don't agree with what I believe in, or they don't understand their own history. I wouldn't do that, because one thing that people who does that, who talk like that with the FBAs, they quit to talk about unity and community and stuff like that. But as soon as they get any pushback, now it's F that person, or that person is stupid. Why would I ever want to talk to somebody like that as a man? Because I would respect everybody on the basis level, and then once I have a conversation with you, that's where it goes at. If you are disrespectful to me, then my respect for you will go down, and I won't hear what you got to say. Then I will become combative.
All right.
Well, I agree with him on that, as far as, like, especially in this space, like, disagreements turn into F you, this, that, and the other. That last part you said, that's also a problem too. Like, one thing that, we kind of live by where I come from is, if a sucker do some sucker shit, I don't do no sucker shit to get back at them.
Yeah.
If you don't agree with the shit, you don't turn around and do the shit back because they did it to you. If that's what you stand on, that's what you stand on. So I'm not going to engage in the behavior I don't agree with. I'm going to let you do that shit, and I'm going to keep it moving. But one thing that's frustrating with this internet shit, and it's something that you said earlier, Juan, is usually if you have a disagreement with something, it's based upon something, whether it's an experience or something you read or something. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but essentially what you were saying was, whether I had something to back it up or not, I disagree with it. And that comes off as like unintelligent, because it's like you're basing it off, you don't like the way it sounds, or you don't like the way it feels or something, and not of, oh no, I disagree with that because I read this, this, and this, or I don't agree with that because I experienced this, this, and this. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I deal with that a lot on the internet. Like, people will literally, you can have an opinion and it doesn't have to be based off of anything. I've never been to New York, and I'll tell New York is like this. And he'd be like, no, it's not. Well, that's my opinion. And I've literally never been to New York, and that's literally the fucking internet. I swear to God. Like, and it for some people, to what you're saying, it drives them nuts and they'll get to losing it or whatever. But that's literally the internet. I've experienced it so much that I just kind of ignore it. But that's the internet these days. It don't matter if I experienced it or not, yada, yada. If this is my opinion, it doesn't matter if it's based off of nothing. That's my opinion, and you should hear it.
That's
and
crazy.
That gets hella people frustrated.
Well,
yeah, that's crazy too.
I think we got some great news here. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe, Juan, you did say that regardless to what an individual has to say, and I understand these are your words and they are mildly contradictory, but I'm gonna try to make them work. You said that if an individual comes to you with a book and cites references from that book, that you are more than willing to read that book and get back to them. And that's fantastic news, because we all here heard it and we all here see you. So we can't wait till you get back to us within Black Labor, White Wealth, if you read that, or They Came Before Columbus, what's A Great and Mighty Walk. If you read any of that, since those books have been brought to you, I am certain that the next time that we see you, you will at least have something from a couple of chapters to discuss with us according to your words, right?
Yes, if I find interest in reading books, I will.
No, that's not what you said before. You do understand that this is what you said before. If an individual comes to me, and I'm again, I apologize, I'm a Marine. I expect men to qualify their words. If a man comes to me with ideas that I don't know about, this is a paraphrase, that I don't know about, I am willing. You didn't say whether you were interested. That's what you're saying now. Then you said, I am willing to go back, read, and come back to that person. And again, I see how true history about your people, maybe that you find that disinteresting. I'd like to explore how you couldn't be interested in They Came Before Columbus. I'd like to explore how you couldn't be interested in Black Labor, White Wealth, a book written by a man who has held the highest position of any Black man with regard to a president in this nation's history. How that could be mildly not amusing or not interesting to you. I'd like to explore that.
Because I'm not interested in
I'm just happy to hear that by your words, you're going to read and get back to us. That's great news.
No. Again, for one, Jeff, obligated and willfully are two different things. I'm not obligated to read anything.
No, not at all. That's clear.
So I would have to be willing, and to be willing to do something, you have to be interested in it. Correct?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's what I want to talk about. How you're not interested.
So if I'm interested in those books, I will read those books.
Okay, yeah, that's great. So how are you not interested in your history?
Wait, hold on. Let me read this. Hey, shout out to 187. Thank you, man, for the $2. Chaotic as a troll is an adjective, not noun. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. My man 187 in the building. Sing Lacey a little song. What's going on, ladies? She said, I agree with Tommy B when it comes to Black men and their agenda on social media. It is a sort of off. I don't understand what that means. But anyway, shout out to J No Cap Max said, you said it right. We the internet gods in this ish. Yo, shout out to you, man. What's up, Tyrone Church in the building? What's gonna say that again? Yo, what's up, family? J No Cap Max said, I feel offended. Yo, Robert Platinum said, you must hate thyself to save thyself, Uncle Ruckus. Okay, shout out to Uncle Ruckus. Man, Noah Bell said, Israel Mills, the point he could be making is he doesn't agree with the buffoonery blacks partake in daily. Hyperbolically speaking, not saying I agree, but that could be his point, nonetheless, not biased. Okay, TGG, what's up? I would feel the need to laugh hysterically. We won't me on the front lines. We won't be on the front lines together in any battles. Let that court jester. Shout out to you. I would laugh hysterically too. Hey, Marcus Evans, that's that young bull-ish. Yeah. He listen, hey, brothers, man, everybody don't think the same. It's all good. I don't think we're gonna get nowhere, Uncle Jeff. I don't know why. Uncle Jeff, can I ask you a question? I would like for you to answer this one. Sure. Why does it seem like y'all have the need to pin people down to your ideology or your philosophy, or hold people in a certain standard, your standard? Why does it seem like y'all feel the need to do that?
Okay. First off, young man, y'all is a boat. Second,
you.
Okay, why do I? Absolutely.
Yes,
Here's
sir.
Why.
You.
Here's why. Because as of the 1,000 lives I've lived, bro, I worked on helicopters, I worked on airplanes, I threw grenades.
Thank you for your service, by the way. Once again.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The helicopters was in the military, the airplanes was out of the military. I write music. I do things that ask for definitive answers. I don't care whether you whether you agree exactly with me or not. Brother, is you and I, we cross swords all the time. But the truth is, the reason I do it is because you make me think afterwards. I at least, if I don't agree with you, bro, I at least, I don't agree with you and go, that was some bullshit. I agree with you. I don't agree with you and go, you know what? I see that as another way to look at it. And I think I invite debate like that. I don't need you to agree with me. I need you to make fucking sense. That's all. I'm not saying, I don't need to be right. I just need to understand that you disagree with me because you have something that I can hold on to other than your fucking feelings.
I got you. So let me ask you this. With that being said, is the tie down, is the lead in the tie down into him having to read these books, does that have to do with that it doesn't make sense that he's just arguing for the sake of argument and not having any facts to back it up? Or what is that about? What is that?
Wow, that's a softball pitch question right there. That's exactly what it's about, brother. If you're going to come here, that's why I come here, because of the strength of the minds here. You can't come into a room full of dudes. Let's just say you walk in a room and all them dudes is wrong and you're right. You cannot walk into that room and go, y'all wrong and I'm right, and you don't have nothing to back it up without reminding them of their wives. We're men here. Right. I don't agree with what you said, and I have A, B, C, D, and E here that says why I don't disagree. I am not going to back off of needing that, because that puts me in the company again of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. That puts me in the company of surgeons, pilots, people who use their brains for a living. That's I'm not backing away from that. And I don't see why I should have to. And I'm not telling you again that you got to think like me. But if you don't, you got to prove to me why.
I think to your point is it, and I'm not saying necessarily with Jeff, but in this space there is a level of that with a lot of guys though, where they damn near want to beat their point into you to make you think like them. And I think that's also where a lot of conflict come in this space, where you can't just go, like Jeff just said, like, oh, okay, you think like that? Oh, okay, I think like this. And then you just part ways. It's no beef. It's no, you stupid, fuck, it's just, oh, okay, cool, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, like, me and my pops go at it. Then we go to lunch the next day. You don't even talk about the fucking conversation the next day. But it's like, in this space, it's going to turn into this person going to go to their platform and make a show about it and just insult you the whole show. Then when they see you on another platform, they're going to antagonize you. It's like, it's childish as fuck. And it's a level of that in this space where if you don't think like me, goes back to the troll where now I got to troll you and I got to throw little shots at you and yada, yada, yada. Right. But I think what I was saying earlier is where he's coming from as far as like reading the books is like, it's like if you come into a sports debate and you don't know shit about the sport, motherfuckers gonna look at you like, the fuck? Nigga. LeBron ain't shit. Oh, why you say that?
Yo, like my homie.
Shit.
Yo,
like,
I gotta get on my homie. He did that to me. My homie did that to me. Angry Man did that to me. Angry Man pulled so why you pulling out stats? I said, nigga, no. Don't do it.
Because they count?
I said, nigga, no. He tried to pull me. Yo, I was talking about LeBron. Oh, why you pulling out stats, bro? Like, what? Like, yo, if Jordan would have stayed longer. I said, bro, come on, fam. That's what we doing? But yeah, Tommy B, you do have a point. Marcus Evans, he definitely does have a point. Yo, what's up, Poppy Blanco? I'm gonna get to you in one moment. Shout out to Lauren Max. She said that's why I always answer with okay. Okay. I hate when people do that. Okay, yeah, okay. What are you okay? Yes, it's okay to disagree and still have respect for each other. Yes, it is, and I usually try to do that. Yo, Poppy Blanco, what say you, bro? What say you?
Hey, yo, what's poppin', son?
What's good, man? What's the deal?
Shit, trying to be rich like y'all niggas, man.
Hey, man, you richer than us. Hit my cash app. Nah, man. See, that's what all the rich people do. Hit my cash app, man. Oh, miser. Scrooge McDuck. Hit my cash app. What's up, Ivy Waddy? Peace. Nah, but what say you on this subject, Poppy Blanco? What you think?
I came in late, but I'm trying to get it right. Yeah, y'all discussing about chaotic truth, what he be saying.
Yeah, what he said last night in specific, but yes.
Goddamn, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We're talking about what he said specifically last night, but yeah. He was on This Might Be Risky last night, and my man Ilosophical was up here, and we was talking about what they were talking about yesterday, and Illa, you know, that's basically where we're at. Yo, you good? All right. So Lauren Mack said, okay, it's definitely annoying, but I troll in real life. Shout out to you with your trolling ass. All right. Yo, let's get back to this so my man Poppy Blanco could catch up and his audio could get right. Let's go. Let's get it. All right. So the main event. Let's get ready to rumble.
Really just science. The original human being was a colored person, whether it was in Europe, whether it was in Australia. The original phenotype for a being was just a person of color. That's just a historical fact. So you don't know. Europe was 99.9% illiterate. They didn't know how to read. They didn't know how to write. When Africa was already an advanced society, these people were eating rotting flesh and wearing the same clothes their whole life. And I have literature literally right to me that can prove that. So we don't have to just speak from my mind and what I assume and what I feel. But it's not about putting everything on black people, because only one race is the human race. But just to hear black people say the ignorant stuff you have with really no literature to back it up, it's just really offensive, bro. Because it's not even about being racist against white people, because there's good people in all races. It's good people in China, it's good Asian people, it's good African people, it's good people everywhere. But at least speak from a place of factual information, because and as far as black people in America, black people invented damn near everything in this country, bro. Most of the inventions come from Africa. Like, these are not opinions; these are just historical facts. So how can you think the Renaissance era? Are you familiar with the Renaissance era and how it was created? Sir?
Yes, I
How
am.
was it created? Who started the Renaissance?
So the Renaissance era, I know exactly what you're talking about, was the reemergence of classical Roman architecture, sir. I know all about this. I know a lot about.
You don't know what the fuck.
Okay, you tell me. So it wasn't the reemergence in the 14th,
the
15th,
Renaissance era. It wasn't a reemergence.
The reemergence of the European, that was his building styles were his architectural.
So okay, so now this is the danger. This is the danger of a person like Chaotic, right? So Chaotic is part of what he's saying is true, but the instance of what he's saying is not factual. So the facts is, and I said this earlier, the Renaissance period came from after the Dark Ages in Europe. Europe never, it's not a reemergence, because Europe never was on that type of level before that. Before the Moors came and conquered Italy, Spain, in that area, Europe never was advanced. After the Moors came and conquered that area and began to live among the people, they taught them math, science, medicine, art, literature, buildings, and so forth. And so that's what ushered in the Renaissance of Europe. It was the Moors and the Moors' contribution to Europe that ushered in the Renaissance. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What do you want to say?
I don't know how that's arguable. And well, no, actually, I know how that's arguable. Wide open, patent fucking ignorance. There's no other way. Okay, there's no. If somebody came to me and told me that New York used to be overrun with giraffes, I'm not going to, at face value, invalidate that. It sounds like bullshit. I'm going to go look. But to walk forward, like you might remember this cartoon. I don't know the name of it. You remember it was a cartoon about a goose that had a book. So all the other animals thought the goose was smart. And
I heard that reference, but I never saw it.
I can't think of the name. I read it. I was a little kid when we read it in school. And this is who Chaotic is. He's the goose with the book.
Mm-hmm.
Because common black people have been let down by these bullshit hotep ass niggas I don't like them either. If Hotep is an excuse to not wash your ass and get a job, I don't like you. I get it. But to dismiss everything and to give this patent pragmatic benefit of the doubt to the people who taught you this shit, I just don't understand how you don't. Well, I do understand. Everybody wasn't pulled from the Matrix. A lot of people wanted to stay. And that's what this is. It's a lot of people, brother. And I'm not going to, it's just real talk. It's real talk. A lot of these people are in the South. And the South, coincidentally, is full of the ancestors of the slaves that did not run.
Food, Jeff.
Oh, Lord. That's just real talk.
I had niggas in the military from the South that wanted to fight me, dog. I was like, you niggas is different.
Different. Bruh, but what branch of military were you in?
I was in the Navy, dog, and I just said, y'all niggas is different, dog.
I'm
Like,
a Marine, bruh. And bruh, here, this brother can vouch for this. How long were you in the Navy, brother?
I did, fo.
Okay, me too. I got in, got out. My MOS was 6433. I was avionics head. Brother, how much? Where you from?
Cali, I'm from Oakland.
You from Oakland? Okay, home of the rock. 8 woofers in the truck beating down the block. You how much did your worldview change once you got in?
Shit, a lot. Like, and even to your point, even not even necessarily. I mean, because part of I forgot to say it earlier, but part of what you were saying earlier, it's not even a black thing, bro. Most Americans are ignorant as fuck.
Oh my God.
That's why most of the world can't stand America, because Americans mostly know about America, and that's it. It don't really go past our borders. And hell, to be honest with you, they half-ass know about America. Half these motherfuckers don't know we got 50 states. But anyways, going overseas, like it just, because America is so new, it fucks you up. Like when you go to Rome and you see the Colosseum, and it's like, God damn, like this shit been like, it's hard to even explain, but it's like a mind fuck. I went to Athens, Greece. I seen the Acropolis. This is shit that I've been here since like BC, and I'm like, yo, this is wild. Mind you, I'm from California, where our buildings ain't no more than fucking 50, 60 years old. You feel me? Then it was a culture shock when I went to the East Coast and I seen brick buildings. I'm like, what the fuck? So then they go from even that to then you going over to see the Acropolis, the Coliseum, like it's insane. So when you see that most Americans don't even have that experience, it helps you understand the level of ignorance that most, again, Americans, not even just blacks, just Americans in general have about the history of the world in general.
Wow,
Like it's like I said, I can't even explain the feeling, but it's just it's weird when you actually see like shit that's older than the shit that you can even imagine, and it's still standing. Like that shit was wild as fuck.
You okay? You hear me good now?
Yeah, we hear you.
This nigga Israel taking his shape wrong.
That's too much information.
But nah. If y'all, part of my point of what I was telling y'all is like, if you notice, like, listen, y'all have to also understand, like, the trolls that we deal with in the chat and on a regular, like, he's an elite level troll. So when you see like the mannerisms he's doing while Ill is making this point, like that's elite level. Like he knows what he's doing, and he's doing it all while being able to still have the still be able to claim innocence. He's being disrespectful, but because I'm not saying nothing out of my mouth, I can still hold on to the fact of, oh, what? I didn't do anything. Oh, you're being sensitive. But if you was talking to somebody face to face and they were doing exactly what he was doing when he was talking, like, it's like, come on, bro.
You could get punched for that.
Like, you're not even trying to listen to what I'm saying. And then it's, again, like I said, he's elite at what he does. I
Well,
Yo,
definitely would
tell
give
me
him credit for that.
what Coyote told. I didn't see that part. What he told Ela. What exactly he said?
he basically here's the crux of it all, Poppy. And shout out to you. What's happening? The crux of it is that Brother Philosophical had points that were made valid by books that people don't normally read and concepts that he was bringing up about not pedestalizing European behavior, concepts, and accomplishments because Chaotic's constant shitting on black people and what we haven't done and how much credit he gives the white man in this nation. And it's just not factual, brother. It's just easy.
Yeah.
It's easy to pick apart shit that's not in one book or two or five. It's in 50 books. It's in books not written by black people that
So
you're inaccurate.
Ela went back and forth with Chaotic.
Yeah, and the thing is, because that like Tommy just said, that low-key snide feminine shit where I'm gonna act like I don't have any part in this, but I'm being snide and stank. You can't, it's hard to combat that with anything other than pimp energy. If you got pimp energy, you could this is why I beg for a debate. I would love to debate this, brother. Because I'll just turn the pimp energy on him.
So Ela lost then.
Well, Poppy,
but see, that's what. Hold on, real quick. That's why I hate. And yo, I'm on the car phone, but that's why I hate, man. When y'all go to the point where just because someone gets frustrated that they lost the conversation. Nah, it's he was kicking facts. Then Chaotic did what Chaotic does, and it just was getting ridiculous. So he said some things, but that doesn't mean that he lost. And I hate that. That's how y'all judge things here. That's stupid. But anyway, go ahead, fam. Go ahead, Tom.
First of all, I'm not an internet nigga, so relax, buddy. I'm just a nigga in the internet. That's all.
Nah, no, but I'm relaxed.
I'm
We
gonna
come
tell
from the
you.
same place. But why you say he lost though? Why you say that means that he lost?
Well, the reason why he lost is when you get back and forward with Chaotic, when you know what Chaotic is all about, you lost, bro. You playing his game. Chaotic game, that's his bread and butter, bro. To say the wildest shit ever to get you to you playing his game at the point at that point. That's why he lost. He probably said the most right shit ever. Ela is a smart ass nigga, right? But Chaotic is not there for that, bro. Chaotic is to say wild shit, my nigga. And when you start playing his game, you lose, nigga. Like, but you reacting to his shit, you losing too. Because there is no talking with him, bro. Like, you don't understand how the nigga operate.
Now I'm not losing because Chaotic ain't up here. Number one and number two, and like it's good conversation, so I'm not losing at all. This is a win for me.
Well, Poppy,
this is content strategy, Poppy Blanco.
And Poppy, like, and you got niggas telling us that he's misunderstood.
No, bro. Listen, actually, that nigga
we understand him very well.
Exactly. Chaotic is I'm gonna tell you, Chaotic is a fucking genius. I'm gonna be honest with you.
100%. I give him credit.
He's a fucking genius. Everywhere he goes, he gonna direct whatever conversation they going into whatever he wanna talk about. That he gonna start because he wants to do his gesture. He gonna start throwing the whole. When he say women, women hands is only made to like hold brooms and shit like that. Even though that his own wife probably not even cleaning like that. You see what I'm saying? So he just that's what he likes to do, bro. So at that point, you playing his game. If Chaotic come right here and say some wild shit, why everybody got to say, be like, man, you got it, bro. Yeah, you're right, bro. Anyways, man, like I was saying last night, you know what I mean? You just gotta like that's how you killed him. You killed him with kindness. No, with kindness. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. You got it, boss. That's why every time on this panel, that's my favorite word to say, bro. You got it, boss. You got it. Because you probably saying some dumb shit. I just don't want to get him the back and forth with you. Yeah, you got it, boss. You got it. You got it.
Now you threatened to beat up like 60 people, man. I don't want you trying to hear that, Poppy Blanco. Don't even try it, man. You threatened to knuckle down like 60 people on my panels alone. Not to mention the whole internet. Like, don't even try
Beat
that, man.
up, pistol
Like you
whip,
just be
Poppy
But
letting
that's
people
Dog.
get
different.
it.
No,
Like
that's
you
when
full
they
of
start
shit.
talking about kids and shit. That's a whole
Poppy
different
be
ballgame.
Nah,
thugging.
no way don't bring up your kids over here. You know that. No way ain't gonna disrespect
No,
you
no, no,
like
no, no,
that.
no, no, no over here, bro. I'm talking about in the past, like
Nah, I'm talking
he's
about over
using it.
here, Poppy. I'm playing. I exaggerated 60, but you almost got in like 6 fights though over here. For real.
Poppy, you was
So
gonna
don't even
beat
try
me up.
that shit.
Poppy was gonna beat me up, and I know I ain't said nothing about his babies.
No, but that
Come
was
on,
more like
Poppy.
I even forgot, bro. But anyways, man. I mean, listen, man. I got a lot of testosterone, bro. What you want me to do, man? No,
What's up, B Love? How
but
you doing? B
that's
Love is in the building.
but no, but that's chaotic game, bro. Actually, nigga, I take my hats to that nigga, even though they don't have to agree with nothing he said, because what he do is he create like this whole he put you into his aura type of thing, right? And then he say some wild shit. So now you responded to him. No, you got to make him play your game, nigga.
Thank you. Now, on that subject, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
I submitted to you because I don't want it on my show. It's too easy for him to dodge that. I will make myself entirely available. I think we should do some kind of social media push. I'm asking for the help of everybody here who believes this would be good and those under the sound of my voice. Let's force a debate that is moderated by Izzy between him and me.
Chaotic and you.
Yes, I
I
welcome it.
would try to facilitate that. I don't know. I
But
would try to facilitate.
I'll
Jeff,
talk to
it goes
him.
back to what I originally was saying, and to even back up what I was saying, Poppy came in and said the exact same thing. That's what he wants, bro.
That's
Win,
what I
lose, or
want
tie.
too. I don't think
But
you
what I'm telling
understand.
you
That's
is
what I want.
what I'm telling you is it feeds the beast.
Good. So
Exactly.
no,
Well then,
here's what's
okay,
happening,
well then y'all can't complain about these niggas then. Cause y'all feeding them.
Tommy. Wait, here's what's happening. Everybody has identified the dragon. Everybody has identified what doesn't work. I have identified what can and am willing to put my reputation on the line for an opportunity to discuss anything with this nigga right here. I'm saying it, and I won't get emotional, and I will eat his Jasper ass shade tree house coon ass alive in front of you all. That's
All
what
right,
I'm
I'll
saying.
try to make it
but
happen. I'll
Jeff,
try to make it happen. Pay-per-view. Hey, what's up, Jimmy
I
H?
will debate
Yeah.
that nigga. I'll debate that nigga over tastes great or less filling. I don't give a
But
fuck
I'm
what
not
it is.
saying that you
Jeff,
wrong,
this is
Jeff.
what Tommy is trying to say, bro. That nigga chaotic is not here to win, lose, or draw a debate. He gonna do what he does, but him just saying his bullshit, he gonna win, bro. He's not here to try to like prove you right or wrong, whatever topic you're gonna debate on. So y'all pretty much fitting into whatever he got going on. That's all.
Poppy, I don't think you see the. Let me let you in on the bigger picture. That is exactly what I'm hoping he does. I am hoping he is evasive. I am hoping that he makes them feminine as. I can see why nobody wanted to fuck him. Can't you? I'm hoping that he makes these gestures. I'm hoping that he brings this bullshit, because what's going to happen is he's going to have his time, and then I'm going to have my time, and back and forth. Hold on, and back and forth and back and forth, not for the sake of the debate, but for the sake of the people who watch it. I don't give a fuck whether he's accountable to me. I already know he's not going to be. The truth is, the problem is that most of us are not used to brothers speaking passionately with regard to our own interests and being told automatically that what Corey says, it's a waste of time. And I thank you for. I understand you shake your head in disgust, but you left out a word. It's a waste of my time, Corey. I want to thank you for allowing me to waste my own time. I'd like to waste the time to debate this man in front of everyone, and I am calling him out. And if he hears this, could somebody please put it out? If you don't, respond, chaotic. You's a bitch.
Oh damn. Listen,
It goes
but
down
Jeff,
like that.
but here's the deal, bro. Don't you think? I don't know if I ever heard you saying that niggas should separate like at the top from the bottom, whatever. But you don't believe on those points.
Say that
Like
again.
it should be. You don't believe when people should separate, like the good guy should be over here and the bad guy should be over there.
Yeah, brother, absolutely. And you're helping me make my point. What better could this be of a demonstration of than the debate of me against him? Who here don't think we ain't gonna learn? Who here scared that nigga gonna get in front of me?
But
But
you still, hold on, Poppy. You still
go
looking at it as like competition. We're trying to
say
explain, like when you say this shade tree, thing that you say,
Jasper
but
Shade Tree
but
Coon
you're
thing.
literally
You people are
going
beating up
to
my tan.
promote one, and that's what we're trying to get you to understand. I get where you coming from, bro. They want attention.
exactly.
That's what
It's like
you're going to bring to him is
And
attention.
you know what, brother Tommy, and respectfully, so do I. I want attention. I speak boldly and often and constant in the first person. Whenever you hear me speak, I mean black first. I mean the niggas whose potato salad tastes good. I mean the niggas who you can take their babies at 2. That baby in Poppy Blanco's hands right there. You take that baby at 2 years old and take my baby at 2 years old and put on some Stevie Wonder and they can dance together and they ain't never met. I'm talking about them people. I speak boldly for them.
No
And I
doubt.
would
Hold on real
love
quick.
the opportunity
Hold on real quick. Hold on real
in front of
quick, y'all. Shout
everybody
out
to
to
do
y'all.
that.
Hold on real quick. I got you. Hey, shout out to B Love. Thank you, B Love, for your contribution to the jam. B Love, showing love. Thank you. Shout out to my guy, Corey Love. All the loves is in here today. Corey Love, what's up, family? What's good? House of Love. Thank you to my mans and them. Something to think about, L Knicks. That's why I F's with Poppy and Tommy. F that nigga. No energy or time for him. No feeding that troll. That's what my man L Nick's Voice of Reason said. Let me play the people. You know what I'm saying? A little celebration for their contribution. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all greatly, man.
I got money.
Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, but like I say, man, that sounds Uncle Jeff, man, that should sound like a terrible idea, bro. I mean, it would be
Don't tune
entertaining.
in. Don't tune
It
in.
would it would no, trust me. I like that nigga Kelly nigga. That nigga made me laugh like a motherfucker. I know what he gonna do. It's like y'all niggas be talking about this good woman bullshit and the bad woman, right? And everybody want the good woman, right? And let's say this nigga is bring fucking who's like the biggest whore out here now? No Amber Rose, that's kind of old, man. Sexy Red. This nigga wanna interview Sexy Red. To show the quote unquote the good woman had to be hey nigga. Don't that she do that make sense to y'all niggas or no?
Nah, I know what you're saying.
Exactly, nigga. So that kind of defeat the purpose. You going against now, like I said, it would be entertaining, bro, and it would be, of course I'll be here. I will be laughing because it makes no sense, bro.
Okay, well,
I'm
Poppy,
right here.
Poppy,
Yeah.
what you're saying
I'm
then?
right here. Something.
What you
I'm
what
right
you're
here. I'm in the traffic, so I'm coming around the corner.
Your
okay?
mic on is.
Your mic on is
Okay. Oh, my fault, y'all. Thank you. So stay.
what you're saying then, Poppy, is that this entertaining this spectacle for this dude you like shouldn't happen on a platform that will draw eyeballs to Iz's platform because it doesn't, I guess it doesn't add up to the shit we do normally. I'm trying to figure out what your stance is because if eyeballs is what we're talking about, I think this will get a lot of them. I don't see what the
I
problem is.
believe this is what I'm trying to say, Jeff. If you into that debate life, right? You should be debating other guys that are in your caliber. Like for
Not even
example,
that.
you
Not even
going
that,
back and
Poppy. That are
forward.
at least genuine.
Exactly. You go back. Let's say you go back and forth with Angry Man. You go back and forth with niggas that you think that know something. Chaotic is not about. Even though Chaotic is smart though, he just don't display his money because this is how he make money. Like by playing this little gimmick they got going on. That's how he make money, bro. Because everybody just looking for him to say the wildest shit ever, bro. You see what I'm saying? So that's for me. For you, you said you are the debater, whatever. Debate people in your level, not him. He's not about that life, bro.
Well, here's the problem with that, brother. Here's the problem with that. Is that if I follow that, then I don't I betray those who came before me. I betray Malcolm X, who debated people who had his counterpoint of view, regardless to where they were. They had a counterpoint of view and they were popular. So he debated them.
They were also genuine, Jeff.
So did that? No, brother. No, brother. There's nothing. Their motivations. Please tell me you are not discussing the motivations of black and white 50s white America.
Jeff, what I'm telling you is, it's what right, wrong, or indifferent is what they really believe. What we're dealing with now are people who literally make money off of just saying any counter narrative that gets people riled up. He's a troll. That's what we're explaining. You're going into this
Facts.
as if this guy really believes this, and I'm gonna get it, bro. This is what he feeds off of. Is what we're trying to explain to you.
Okay,
It's
well,
what
I'm
he
trying
feeds
to
off
figure
of.
out
You're
what part
feeding a beast that you don't even like.
brother.
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out what part of that you think that I don't understand. I am feeding the beast for spectacle. I am feeding. Let me come out and come straight up the street, Doc. It's a whole bunch of people that don't know me that should. This is an excellent opportunity for me to kick this nigga's ass up and down the street in front of everybody. And I'm itching for it. You know who I am? Remember Rocky 3 and Clubber Lang? Motherfucker, I'm gonna follow you. I'll track you by your fucking burps until you give me the match I want. You's a bitch ass. I don't agree with what you're saying. You hurt black people. You giving the movement a black eye. And I would love to psychoanalyze and break your monkey ass, Jasper ass, shade tree house coon ass down in front of everyone. I welcome it. I'm itching for it. I cannot wait. That's how I feel. And if I don't, as a matter of fact, since I'm getting this pushback and it's such a crummy idea that no one wants to watch, I'll find somebody else to do this with. But I'm telling you this, in the next 180 days.
Wait, man, why you wait, Uncle Jeff? You can't just cut me out because of what they said. That's two dudes.
Well, no.
I told you I was gonna make it happen.
Okay, all righty. I'm just checking because it don't look like
I get. Hey, listen, I get it, man. I get it. Listen, I was saying the same thing before.
All righty. Back on the road.
All right, yeah. Let's stay on the road. Stay on the road.
Back on the road.
This is gonna be the event of the century. What y'all talking about? Y'all tripping. This is gonna be the event of the millennium of 2024.
See, this my problem is I'm not mad at it, and this is a conversation I have with a lot of people in these spaces. At a certain point, you got to choose what side of the fence you're gonna be on. Either you're gonna be like them, or you're gonna be that. And the problem with that is it's slow motion because you stand on certain shit and yada yada yada. The problem is most people see what's going with the fast track, and that's what they jumping on. So they whether it's the controversy, whether it's like, and I got friends in this sector that's doing it the right way, and it's slow. And I've had conversations with them on the phone, and they're like, I don't get it because these guys over here do these shows, and it's all this controversy, and they get all these views, and we've been just trying to be da 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 da. If you're doing this, if you standing on shit, it's gonna be a
Kia
slow
Renee, if you don't
fucking
get out my
burn, bro.
chat room, hold on real quick. Hey, Kia Renee, listen. Kia Renee, Corey is my guy, but listen, we ain't caping for nobody else to have it. Listen, my man Uncle Jeff already gave me the edict. We're gonna make it happen. Don't be trying to suggest nobody else or put nobody else over this. Like, don't do that. See, I don't understand people like that. He's got an agenda. Let Corey do. Like, what? Like, we not doing that. We not doing that. Go ahead. Sorry about that. I just had to address
Okay,
the bull
No, I'm
crap.
saying so. If you on the side of cloud chasing and you want this and that, then that's cool. But just understand that motherfuckers gonna look at you a certain type of way, and it's not good, bad, or different. But you're gonna be put into that category. And
I welcome it. I welcome
okay,
it. This is the part of the conversation where everybody goes, you know what? I disagree, but okay. Like they've been talking about earlier, this is not going to not happen, gentlemen. In words that military men can understand, I will debate this man. That is all. That is all. I understand I've heard your pushback, gentlemen. I've taken it into consideration. It's going to happen. Show up or don't. Next.
You know, if you beat him, what people gonna say? Well, he's a troll at the end of the day. That's what people gonna
Good.
say, right?
That's exactly what I want them to say because they'll be saying. That's the point, Poppy. The point is they'll
But
be
we
saying.
know that he's a troll, bro.
I do too. Me too.
All right, okay.
Is there any other subject we want to discuss? Because
Yeah.
I'm going to debate him. I don't care if you watch. I would like for you to, but if you don't, that's fine. You're grown ass men. You do what the fuck you want.
What are we gonna call it? The Thriller in Manila 2?
You can call it whatever the fuck you want. Just make sure that Jasper ass Shade Tree House Coon shows up.
Oh yeah, Jasper. Yeah. I got it. I got. Hey, my man Corey said he ain't even gonna talk to Chaotic at all. Yo, what's up with y'all, man? That's weird. That's weird though, Corey. What's up with y'all? Y'all
They
can't
need
talk to
boogeyman.
somebody because they disagree. They have a
need
different opinion than
boogeyman.
you.
They need
bruh,
boogeyman,
I
brother.
hate no, because I hate that y'all keep on trying to fucking paint it that way. It ain't about having a disagreement, my guy. Like that's way oversimplification of the shit. Like I said, I'd have been on Illa panels and had a disagreement with him. I ain't once on here said you shouldn't be talking to Illa. Like, stop that shit. Like that
No,
is
but I'm
not
talking
because
about
of a
Corey. But hold
disagreement,
on,
bro.
Tommy B. I'm talking about Corey, number one. But then number two, it don't make sense to me that if people don't agree with you or people are trying to do whatever, like, listen, if let's just say, for example, he's doing this thing and he got clout or whatever the case may be, and Uncle Jeff got a dope message, a message for the people that a lot of people need to hear, but he don't have access to the people. What better way to get access to the people for them to at least hear that message than to debate someone who has an audience?
Well, first of all, you ain't converting nobody in his audience. That's off
That's
rip.
not the goal.
But
It's not the goal, right?
I understand that. Izzy just said somebody with an audience. The reason why you would want to go get somebody with an audience is to possibly get some of that audience. That
Right.
ain't happening. So that's why I said that. So one, that's not happening. Number two, if he's out here spreading half truths and misinformation, and he's very strategic on this internet shit on how he does it. And again, he is top level troll. This isn't the nigga in the chat saying goofy shit. He is top tier what he does. I've watched this nigga for 2 years.
Okay, here's my problem, Tommy. Here's my problem. You're talking and maybe this will help you out. You're talking to a Marine. All you've pointed out to me is a fucking challenge. All you've told me is that he's top level. Well, that's all I want. I'm not concerned with anything beneath that. Number two, my goal is not to convert any of his people. My goal is to be on camera with him, create sound bites with me and him against him with some pimp shit I got a bag of that I grew up with and some shit I'm gonna make up on the fucking spot that's gonna be so fucking fly it belongs on a fucking t-shirt. That's what I want to do. I want to be in a debate situation with him that others can see so I can say some fly shit and put it on a t-shirt and sell it. That's my idea. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck about any of his audience. People will show up, it will be electronically recorded, and then it will be something that I can use as an asset. That's why I'm doing it. That's a little of the pimp game. That's what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck who I convert. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I don't give a fuck who thinks it's a waste of time because no one keeps the lights on over here but me. And I think this is a great idea to do exactly that. I'm going to make some fly ass t-shirts and cups and mugs. I'm going to launch my shit off this nigga on some pimp shit. So please, pretty
So
please.
I'm gonna say it
Oh
like
yeah,
this,
and
and don't
let me
hold
end
on.
with this, Tommy. Let me end with this. You talked about him being a high level troll. Thank you, Mr. B. I kind of fancy myself a troll hunter. I have a bag full of their fucking skulls, brother, because I step with the truth. And when I step with the truth, everything has to bow to that. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck where you come from. When I tell the truth, the way I put it, for some reason, the creator gave me this odd thing you may call a gift with words, and I can put the truth in a way that somebody gonna hear that shit, and I'm gonna make some bread off this, bruh.
You know what? I
So
want to see this shit now.
hold on,
I want to
Poggy. Let me
see
say something right quick. Hold on.
it.
And I don't want you to take this offensive because I'm asking a genuine question, Uncle
My
Jeff.
man.
Ain't that the definition of a sellout? I'm gonna do whatever I
Absolute.
got to
No,
do to get
no,
this
no.
bread.
Okay. Can I answer that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Actually, uh, um, if I were moving forward with ideas I didn't believe in, if I was moving forward with things that are actually either in the short or long run detrimental to my people, if I was moving forward with something that was a contradiction to my previous behavior for my financial gain and social status, then absolutely it is a sellout. But because it is none of that, brother, it's a buy-in.
But isn't that helping spread that message? Because that's exactly what he does. And my
I'd
thing
like
with
to answer
trolls is
that question. I'd like
okay,
to
but
answer that
let me say
question.
this last part. The only way to defeat a troll is to smother it from attention. A troll can only a troll if it gets attention. If a troll trolls with no attention, does it make a sound? You get what I'm saying? Like it trolls for a
No
reaction.
at all, Tommy.
Okay. I take issue with your first sentence. The only way to kill a troll is to smother it. I am, forgive me, brother, but I'm of the Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator philosophy. If it bleeds, you can kill it. I don't. If you really, I think I invite you. I got to find them. There's an epic of me with Jay Prince, an epic of me with Beans, epic destruction of motherfuckers. Just stomping them into a fine fucking powder. And in the words of Corey, Unc don't know what he getting into. Well, you really don't understand the Marines, now do you? I don't give a fuck about what I don't know because I'm going to walk in ignorant and walk out victorious because I am walking in the steps and in the name of the Most High, and he will never leave me hanging.
But
I don't
Jeff,
need to know. God, let me finish this shit right here. Here go church. This is the powerful story about David and Goliath. You don't think after David bit off the shit he had to say about this giant and stepped out and said, "Oh yeah, I'll take him on." Yeah, that giant said that. This giant here, yeah, me, this little dude, I'll take him on. Yeah, he said that. I'm gonna need a little space, is. And then he thought about what he said. This is personal to me. That's why it brings tears to me. He thought about what he said, and he later had a conversation with God. Hold up, God. Goliath is 12 feet tall. It take 3 of me to tear his picture in half. I was on your side, but did you see the size of this dude? Do you think you could give me a big shield? God said, no, it'll slow you down. I made you little and fast. Well, how about a sword, God? A sword. No, it'll make you stand in one spot to swing it. And a sword that you can swing will not make a big enough dent. So here's what I did, David. Before the beginning of time, I shaped a rock for Goliath's skull and I put it right here. Now, what I need you to do is I need you to show up with your rag and your rock. And I got the rest. That's how the creator gets down. I'd love for you to argue that.
the fact that you brought up Beans and Jay Prince shows that you have no idea what you're dealing with.
Exactly.
Because
I have
neither
no
one of
idea.
those,
That's why I already said
are
that,
trolls,
brother.
and if they were, they aren't on the level of chaotic. Like literally the fact that you brought them up as examples. Like you literally talk basketball and we talking football.
Okay.
They aren't even in the realm of what you're
Okay,
talking
hold on,
about
brother.
here.
You're right. You're right. How about I bring up higher names that I've debated with?
I'm not. No.
How about
Because
no,
see,
no,
you
no, no,
still
no,
missing
brother.
it.
No,
Hold
let's
on,
follow
Jeff.
your
It's not
logic.
about higher. It's not
You
about
said they
audience.
were too small.
No. Because you took that wrong. It's not about higher. It's not about audience. It's not about followers. They are not a chaotic truth.
Okay.
They do not put them. You might have a disagreement with them,
I love
but they
you.
not doing what he doing.
I love you, brother, but I understand you. I understand what you're saying. What's my man's name? Looks like a walrus with the glasses. A lot of people don't like, brother. Speaks a lot.
Boyce Watkins.
Boyce Watkins, thank you very much.
I was on mute.
I invite you to go to the Zoe Williams show approximately 10 years ago. I'll find the link for you, where me and Dr. Boyce Watkins get into a heated debate that he loses. Now, if you are telling me that chaotic truth perhaps is on a higher intellectual level than Boyce Watkins, well, that's where we would disagree, brother. I don't back off of no.
Yes, you
I
still
got two
not getting it.
PhDs, Doc. I got two. Here's my
Am I missing
drop,
something
Doc.
here?
Let me finish. I'll finish. I'll shut up and give you the floor. I have two PhDs. I have one in pimp shit and one in nigga shit. And I will take that and the truth of the Most High and what I have been given and the way I speak, and I'll go up against any motherfucker you know. That's the boldness I have.
Yeah, Tommy B. I think what you're missing is you're missing the intentionality and the purpose of what he's trying to do. I think
No. He's missing the intentionality and purpose of chaotic truth.
No.
That's what you're not getting.
Right.
I don't give a fiddler's fuck about his
intention. It don't
intention.
matter to him. That because his plan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Jeff's plan and what Jeff is trying to do supersedes all of that. It don't have nothing to do with chaotic truth and all fairness and all reality. It don't have nothing to do with chaotic truth. He's just using chaotic truth in this particular. To be real with you.
Would you please break down the pimp game?
Yeah, they don't understand. But it's all good.
And you know what? And this is what I don't understand.
You can't break it down. It's all good.
Nigga, Tommy is from the arguable other pimp capital of the world, Oakland, nigga.
Which is why I'm trying to figure out why you trying to look again. If you do it, I could care less. The only thing I was explaining was that dude's motive and what he comes from.
Okay.
So when you're naming non-trolls, that's why I'm sitting there going, okay, Boyce Watkins isn't a troll. He believes whether you agree with him or not, he believes what he's speaking. Beans, J Prince, again, non-trolls, they believe what they are speaking.
Okay. Well,
so if you're going in there with that strategy of a Boyce Watkins or J Prince, he's gonna destroy your ass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tommy. Here's the disconnect. This is what you may not understand. I'm not getting into this debate to win. I am getting into this debate to spar in front of the world. I'm getting into this debate to broaden my own platform. I am getting into this debate because hopefully, let's just say 100,000 people see it. 4 of them think like I think. You know what that makes me? That makes me a man with better odds than Lot had when he left Sodom and Gomorrah. I have a truth to tell, brother. I have a truth to tell, and I want people to watch me do it. And I don't give a fuck what this dude does. All I want him to do is show up and open his cocksucker. That's all he has to do.
Hey, Tommy. Oh, well, he gone. Hey, Poppy, you think Chaotic gonna take this challenge or this invitation to debate?
I don't even know if he would. I'm about to hit him up right
now. Here's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. It's like a 50-50 for me.
Okay,
fellas. If I'm a betting man, I would put $20 that he will do it.
Okay. Here's another one, fellas. Let me help you with this. It's not gonna happen. This is something I was gonna talk to Is off the air about. But we're gonna have an official. Today isn't it, unless he gets the news from someone that I called him a bitch and that I called him out. If he gets that, then maybe. But this isn't the official. Somebody was talking about go over on his channel. Not going to do that. I will not show up on his channel. That's not fair. I think Iz can be a fair mediator between us on a debate. Y'all pick the topics. I'm gonna let him pick. Y'all pick. And then I am going to outline what the topics are from my side. I'm going to ask him if he wants to change that at all officially. And then I'm going to give him, we're going to start a countdown until he responds. And every day we are going to say, this is day number 28 that I have not heard from you. I'm calling you out. I'm pissing in your grass. I'm feeling your girl's ass. I'm sitting on the hood of your car in front of your job.
Korean shit, yo.
That's what I'm doing. I'm standing, you came outside to the food truck in front of your workers, and I walked up, took a piss on your shoes, and took my fingers and mushed you in the fucking forehead. That's what I'm doing. And here's countdown to the next day, and the next day, and every day I'm gonna have some disrespectful, foul shit to say like that. And some would call that trolling. Sounds like I'm pretty good at it, huh? That's what I'm gonna do. Until this mealy mouth, ugly motherfucker show himself, he gonna get this from me, because he been running his mouth raggedy on my people for long enough. And now,
yeah, I don't think he's gonna take the.
I don't give a fuck what he do, bruh. You keep missing it. Here's where it is. Here's where it is. Everybody says when they go low, we go high. Nigga, the high road don't run past his house. My people built the low road. I'm from 60th and Damon. It don't get no lower than me when I want to go low. I get paid to write low. I can't wait for this little motherfucker. He really, bruh, this pimp shit.
So if he never takes the debate, then what would be the point of you saying this stuff?
The point would be made that a man walked up, that a man walked up to who he thought was a man, and only one man walked away. That's the point, brother. That I come from a time, young man, I heard my father say this. He never said it to me because I didn't get out of line like that. I heard my grandfather say this. Never said it to me because I didn't get out of line like that. Look here, you keep talking like that, we're going to see how many men standing here. Well, that's what's going to happen, brother. I'm going to challenge him as a goddamn grown-ass man that has never said a word that I didn't either stand on or apologize for, ever. That man, the kind of niggas that made me, I'm standing up on their behalf for this bullshit here. And I want to do it on Iz's channel. And if he don't show up, he on some bitch shit and everybody know it. Ain't no way you gonna talk about me like this and I don't show up. I don't. There's a
you do if you don't care about what the person is saying.
I don't give a fuck about that. There's a very, very famous comedian that got a pass from the creator, from my ancestors on the other side I beseeched, from the FBI, from the FOI, from the brothers in Chicago for running his mouth on me. He ain't gonna get that pass no more. And we all know who he is. He can get some too. I'm done with this shit.
Right? I don't know who it is.
No, you don't know. No, all you got to do, it's real easy to find. I'm not gonna.
His name started with a C too, don't it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
And end with an H, don't it?
Yes, and I let that slide. I let that slide. But I'm telling you what,
Corey Love.
No,
you crazy. But for all, this is the time. This is the time for truth to stop taking a back seat. This is the time for truth to be bold. So when it comes to Jasper ass shade tree house coons and cowards that run their mouth, please understand the torpedo bays 2 and 4 are open, and I will fire at will. I welcome this nigga.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, I want to say that. Hold on one second.
Hold on, Poppy. That nigga did that shit to your face, Uncle Jeff. We can't let you get away with that shit. That shit was face to face in person, my nigga.
Oh, yes. Let's discuss that. Let's discuss that, Tommy. Tommy, here's what I want you to do. I got a phone call from a friend who asked me to come mediate. He asked me to come mediate. And had I went down that road at that time, the mediation would have fell apart.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? I wasn't there for that. I was there to mediate something that was breaking my heart. I didn't come there for that. I could easily have turned into that road. That was a trick, brother. That's the same thing I'm trying to tell you. These motherfuckers run. This low frequency has common threads. That's the same shit this dude's gonna do, but I'm not gonna take that road. I'm not gonna take the name calling road with him because he really can't win that one, bruh. He can't win that one with me. I'm not going to take the snide shit road. I am going to make him qualify his words as per history. And no one does that. That is the other way you kill a troll. You make them qualify their words. And because I'm good with them, I thought it was a curse when I grew up. I had asthma, so I couldn't go outside. And I got some encyclopedias as a gift. My mother made me stop reading at the letter S. I just kept reading. I would read. I love.
So you don't know how to swim then?
Oh no, I'm a Marine. All Marines can swim.
I'm fucking with you though. Most people who we ask me don't know how to swim.
No, it was. I had outgrown it by the time I joined the Marines. Anyway, my point is, I have a romance with the English language, brother. And this dude ain't gonna be able to get out of the way of me. He's not gonna be able to hide. I'm going to expose him in front of everyone. If I don't get hit by a fucking bus, he gonna have to live with the fact that he either did or did not get his ass whooped by me. Period. That's it. Ain't no other outcome. Ain't no other outcome. To anybody logical that watches, he gonna get his ears stomped together. That's what's gonna happen. That's a prediction I can make you because I'm high right now. Y'all know I'm either high or asleep. That's a prediction I can make you. If you wake me up, if Iz call me, Jeff, bro, Uncle Jeff, I got him on right now. But Iz, I just laid down. I ain't had but an hour and a half of sleep. But this is the only time you can talk to him. I will eat his ass alive at that point. Now you talking about cohesive,
No Diddy, bro.
ready, refreshed, and hydrated. He has no fucking chance. That's what I'm saying. And I'm that bold. I'm that bold. Yes. And if you bet against me, then you really don't know me that well. Now, do you?
You gotta say, you gotta say pause when you say eating ass.
Yeah, eating anybody ass, bro. Yeah, but to me, bro,
wow, bro.
This is a lot of grand statement, bro. Like this what niggas do before they start fighting. So
I apologize. I forgot. I'm so used to talking.
Here you go with this.
I'm so used to talking to dudes who don't really know. I'm not gonna be condescending. I'm just used to my real talk. My generation wasn't this sensitive to it, so I know I had to put my pause boots on. So I'll start saying
it's so jokes, Jeff. It's jokes.
It's jokes. I know, and I get the joke, and I'm in with it. I put my little galoshes on.
Wait,
I'm gonna eat his ass alive.
Wait, look. In all fairness, our generation didn't have to be as sensitive to it neither. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's a whole new world out here right now.
Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, when I say I'm just being in a joke imagining, I honestly don't care. I'm pretty sure everybody here is a straight man, nigga. You see what I'm saying? He just jokes when the nigga say it. Not a big deal.
I get the joke. Here's why it annoys me, Corey. I mean, not Corey, Poppy. Okay, I'll call you feminine. You're feminine. There. Here's why it annoys me. Because we had the same thing when I was young. It's just the threshold was so much fucking higher. That's my point. That's why it annoys. It's not, you know how many times I heard, nigga, I'll break my foot off in your ass. Nigga, I'll eat your ass alive. You'll get eaten alive out here. And did nobody put it in the shower? Did nobody put it with the sweet pickles? Did nobody put it with the legitimate? We didn't. Y'all do. I have to get used to that. That's just real talk right there. Ain't nobody straighter than me. I promise you. With the exception.
Wait, how do you quantify that? How do you quantify?
Right.
Here's how. In order to be straighter than me, you'd have to fuck women from other planets. That's the only way you can be straighter than me. Nigga, I don't get it. Don't get no straight. This.
Did you say from other So he got the only person straighter than you is Captain Kirk? Then nigga,
that's Captain Kirk, bro. Captain
just
Kirk from
said
the Green
Captain
bitches. Ain't nobody straighter than me
Oh
than me
my
but Captain
God,
Kirk. Thank you
bruh.
very much.
Captain
I'm gonna put
Kirk.
that on stage. I was trying to figure out how to do it. Thank you very much. The only
Hey,
nigga
you welcome.
straighter than me is Captain Kirk because he fuck green bitches. That's,
Somebody get chaotic over here, man.
Yo, I'm paying. Yo, Chaotic's ignoring my super chat. I'm paying the super chat. He's ignoring my super chat, so he's shaking. So I'm over there trying. I got you. Hey, yo, a House of Love. Corey said I'm gonna put my money on Unc, but I'm gonna call it a love or a friend.
I'm right. I do believe Unc do right for Cat Williams. I might be again in the near future, but I did right for Cat Williams. Cat Williams, shout out to Cat Williams. That's my brother. His benevolence, another story. I went homeless after a divorce. That's another great story. His money got me off the street. That's my man. Yeah, bruh. I would love to. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. I need you to help me cut some clips so we can put them everywhere. Everybody interested? Put it on your show social media. Let's cause a stank. You remember, like in remember, I don't know. This is in this. Yeah.
Hey, JT, put JT waving the bat so knows. Hey, Uncle Jeff, look, here you go, real quick. Go ahead and give Chaotic the business. Go ahead. One,
okay.
two.
We'll take that thing down.
Action. Let's go, Uncle Jeff.
Hey, Chaotic, how are you, brother? This is Jeff Brown. To be honest with you, I don't respect or like the things you say, so it makes it easy for me to say that I probably don't like you. I am here because I don't like how you speak to my people. I don't like how you speak about them. And everybody has warned me about your trolling and how you get down like I don't see it. I see who you are. And I challenge you to an open debate with debate rules on Israel Mills' channel, because I feel he will be a fair enough judge. I don't want to come on your channel. I don't think you will be fair. I don't want you to come on my channel because I know it wouldn't be fair. I want to go somewhere where neither one of us can say that the atmosphere had anything to do with why I stomp your fucking ears together. I want it to be made very clear that you and Jasper ass Shade Tree house coons like you need to be put in their place, and I'm just the nigga to do it. I'm not gonna run from you. I'm not gonna get upset. Shout out to yeah, with the power of Brother Philosophical. He got kind of caught up in that undertow with the very valid things he had to say to you, brother. I will let you know what's coming your way. My PhD in pimp shit, my PhD in nigga shit, and the God's honest truth. 3 things you sorely obviously lack. I apologize on behalf of the good-looking people that did not let you in, on behalf of the dudes that fucked the girls that wouldn't piss on you if you was on fire. I apologize. I understand that's not enough. I understand that you are stuck mentally in a place where when you wore black socks to gym class and niggas had all kind of horrible jokes about you that you'd figure you show them. Well, here's the problem. I got picked on too, bruh. I got made fun of too, but not so much that I don't love my people. Maybe it's because I'm pretty. I don't know what ugly people go through. I've never had an ugly face. You're still in yours. Bring all of that, and you don't have to cam up. I understand the embarrassment. Don't cam up. I wouldn't want to look like this next to me either. I understand your trepidation. Every time you put on your sharp shit and go out, a nigga look like me in some jeans and a hat come up and take the broad you was looking at. I understand that. So don't cam up. Just come up. Show up. Bring the hubris you have for other people, for me. I'm waiting on it, Doc. And we can debate on whatever you want to talk about. as long as it's about my people. But I'm tired of you running your mouth like that. And somebody needs to step up. And I'm just that nigga. Now, what I strongly suggest you do is that you IMDb or Google me first so you understand the ass whooping that's on your way. All right? Toodles with your punk ass.
Okay, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Hold up. I think
let's cut that up.
I got you. I'm gonna get on it today, and I'm gonna send it to you in the email.
Angry Man, help.
Some shorts. I don't know. You might have to holler at Angry Man yourself.
Social media people, help me out.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it up in shorts. And y'all got permission to cut it up in shorts too, and we're gonna send it out. Hey, my man Trucker Yell said, "Lord have mercy."
Also, hold on. I ain't through.
This not a kiss at the end.
This is some schoolyard shit. This is that. I'm gonna go push your brother. This happened to me. Somebody slapped my brother. My little brother slapped him down. Kicked my dog and slapped my little brother.
Damn.
Nigga, I got to find you. I came, bruh. I came. I took my finger and ran around my asshole and ran across your sandwich.
Oh my God. Hey, what's up? OGJSP in the building, the ghost. OGJSP, peace and love. Always strive for the truth. OG is in the building. What's up, OG? What's going on? Right Trucker Yell is in the building. What's up, Trucker Yell? Hey, Yvette Marie said, love you, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Yvette Marie in the building. What's up, sis? What's up, Wind Charm? Wind Charm is in here. Them bars escalated rather quickly.
That's how you talk shit. You don't talk shit mildly.
They jump levels, huh? When Mr. B is in the building, they jump levels, huh? Not a kiss at the end. Yo, Trucker Yell said, why? What's up, L Nix? L Nix said, yo, that's crazy. What L Nix talking about? Shout out to my man L Nix. What's up, Scrap Skiller? Ronnie, they laughing. What they said, Unc is he is not Ados. See, shaking my head. Say he's not Ados.
I don't know who he's which.
So what chaotic?
Where you from? Chaotic is not Ada. Chaotic is from his parents are from Africa.
Oh, for real?
Chaotic is his parents are from Nigeria.
Okay.
Y'all didn't know that?
No, I don't have to. The energy's the same. That nigga's ugly over there too.
He grew up here though. He grew up here.
I don't give a fuck where he grew up. He grew up ugly. Stop. Okay. Now I got to check you.
Check me. What happened? What I do?
Yes, let me ask Poppy. I asked Juan. Does any of you ever remember having a hard time with the members of the female sex? Do you remember a time when you used to sit around, damn, I sure wish women would pay attention to me?
No, I never had time. I never had a hard time with female sex.
And no, you didn't. Well, this motherfucker has since the day they brought his ugly ass home from the hospital.
How you know?
Nigga, you gonna tell me you don't know the road to ugly people is harder? There are studies for this. You trying to tell me that nigga had a great time where he grew up? Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. Hey, what's up, JT? What's going on, man?
What's going on, my guy? What's poppin', boy? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. What's up, A1 Day 1D? Hey,
Jeff, that weed done kicked in real good, didn't it? Your ass is on one.
Bruh, today is the day. Today is the fucking day. It might be the eclipse. I don't know. But I'm tired of the bullshit, bro. I can't. I'm tired of people running their mouth raggedy on us. And don't nobody say nothing to these niggas. Fuck that. Fuck that. If you run your mouth raggedy, nobody comes at them. And this has always been something confusing about me. People always got my vernacular confused. My love of reading confused with the fact that I'm a nigga from 60th and Damon and I'm nice with these doorknobs. I'm that nigga.
For sure.
And I'm tired of people running their mouth on us like all of us fit a particular description. I'm tired of that shit. I don't care about the damage he's doing. I'm talking about what I want to say for us. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm just using him. Y'all treating this nigga like China. This nigga is a paper plate. And that's what I want to use him as. And he's a joke. Now fuck that nigga. Out here, nigga. Walk your big mouth ass out here. That's what I'm saying. You right there, little ugly motherfucker they shouldn't have let in, but they real easy on the dress code. You dress like a Nigerian. Get your punk ass out here. Him. Nigerians dress funny. I said it.
Yo, trucker, wave of the bat so I know it's you, man. What's that, trucker?
Man, I'm
Hey,
disappointed in you, man.
Hold on. D said Uncle's hilarious. OGJ Speed said Uncle Jeff is live out here with us. You didn't come in like that. He was pretty much siding with the B1 when he first came in.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I don't know what that means either. What does that mean, OGJ Speed? Go ahead, trucker.
Yeah, bro, I'm disappointed in you, just a little bit, man.
Let me have it.
Why are you arguing with a dyke, bro?
I'm not arguing.
What the hell is going on, my nigga? Why do we do this?
Here's let me explain. And I owe Trucker an explanation. Trucker is a Jedi in my dojo.
What's going on?
Here's what's going on, brother. This brother is developing a platform around. If you just look at his thumbnails, the narrative that poverty is the excuse is that he's blaming poverty on the poor. He's basically cementing and giving us a ground zero and acting like our nation's history has started us all off from the same spot. He's willfully ignoring a lot of things. He's obtuse about a lot of shit. And a lot of shit he's just fucking ignorant of. And I'm tired of it. I don't like it. I take particular issue with this from a nerd standpoint, trucker. I'm a fucking nerd. And on behalf of nerds, I am offended. It just so happens that I'm a pretty nerd and I don't like ugly big mouth niggas. I don't.
So
he is unattractive and he has a big mouth. And someone needs to shut it. Someone needs to come along Ali Liston style. Me being Ali, of course, in this analogy. You know, pretty, heavyweight, fast on his metaphysical feet. Yeah, that would be me. Somebody needs to put this Sonny Liston-like motherfucker in his place. And that's me. And that's why. And
are we talking about philosophical? Because I thought philosophical was dope. What are we talking about?
No. You got it all wrong. We are talking about this because of philosophical. Because of what happened.
I'm talking about chaotic.
Yes.
Got you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I probably would not have even done this. No, philosophical don't think, bruh. Come on.
How about this? I said like I'm like, well, I'm confused. I thought philosophical was dope.
Philosophical was on shout out to Hamp. Was on Hamp's show yesterday, and he got the shit into the stick, so to speak. Oh yeah, pause. I said shit. I think there's a pause goes there, right? He got the shit into the stick because he got into a debate with dude, and dude said some low-key foul shit like he normally does. And philosophical responded in kind as he should. And because of the sensitivity to alpha male passion that we have all developed from black men, because of that, yes, I do. Because of that, it went real rough for him. In light of that, and the fact that I just don't like this nigga right here, I have wanted to debate him for a very long time. I just didn't react upon it because my channel isn't ready. But then I thought about it. I don't want him to debate on my channel because that's not fair. How about Iz's channel? Iz is trying to grow his channel. We all come here. We all congregate on these ideas. How about we all can say that Iz is journalistic in most of his movements? There are ones I could point. That's another show. But Iz is very journalistic. He's very intelligent. That's why I come here. I'm arrogant. I'm sedity with my life minutes. I don't spend them with motherfuckers who are not worthy. So I think this would be a great place to do it. I think it would draw attention. I think it would draw conversation. I think it would get me viewers. I think also I'm going to say some fly ass shit that belongs on a t-shirt or a coffee mug just from that. And I'm going to put it on that. and I'm gonna use this as an event. I'm promoting it as an event. And if people need it to be anything other than that, then that's just what the fuck they need. I am going to do it. It's going to be done unless the creator takes breath from me. That is all.
Hey, but Jeff,
Hey,
this the thing.
I gotta go. Hey, Uncle Jeff, I was just
Yes,
saying that
hey.
Hey, what's up, Uncle Jeff? I was just saying he lives out here with us.
He live out where? I'm sorry, in the
What's
States?
up, OGJ Speed? What's up,
Hey,
L
what's
Nixon?
going on,
Or
Iz?
where you at,
No,
OG?
he lives in
What up?
California. He lives out here with us, Uncle Jeff.
Southern?
No, Ickyville. But anyway, you know what
that
I'm talking
makes
about.
sense, don't it?
Okay,
Don't it?
yeah,
When you
yeah,
think
make
about that,
real sense.
that's
So he
something.
came in like B1 on Bernard Rally Channel, and then he found out if he just say the most outlandish shit that he people would just pick him up. So that's all I wanted to say. So because some people took it the wrong way. Y'all know my grandma all fucked up. So anyway, I just wanted you to know that he's out here with us. So that's
Yeah,
why he be
English be
shaking his
fucking
boots
you
every
up
time he
too,
see him.
OG.
Huh?
I said, yeah, English be fucking you up too. It be
No, it's not
karate
English.
chopping your ass.
Wait. Slow down. It's not that English fucked me up because I have never heard one of y'all say, I'm going to have a spotted tea. Y'all just speak the broken English of the white man and y'all
You
satisfied with
know I'm
that.
fucking with you, OG.
I
I don't
know,
give a
but y'all
damn.
just speak the broken English of the white man
I
and y'all
fucks with
satisfied
you.
with that. Because all words are made up. You know that, right?
Yeah, yeah. But hey,
Yo,
look,
what
I'm
up?
always trolling on that part,
Don't do
man.
that.
It be
I know
fucking
you
up.
do.
It be fucking
I
me
leave
up.
it. I
Don't
leave
hear
that door open so you can. I leave that door open so you can.
him now,
I gotta be
OG.
imperfect somewhere. I was on Kennedy Tree again the
I
other
saw
night.
I
you.
know. I was gonna do a show on your ass
Shit.
last night.
Oh, another
But
thing
I
to
knew
look
what
into.
time
why
it
you
is.
Oh
doing
my
that,
God.
OG?
Was you
Why you
dancing?
doing
Was
that,
you getting
man?
your dance up? Did you do your?
No, but I tell you what. Every time I go there, she give me 200 subscribers. So it's all
Yeah,
good.
Oh, shout out to
yeah.
you.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey.
Shout out to you and
Ain't
your
Hey,
mad at
look,
that,
200
I
man.
already.
subscribers.
Hey,
What,
hey,
now you
OG,
got
I got
200
you.
subscribers?
Huh?
Yeah, I
What?
got
Now you got
you in the
400
deck
subscribers?
already. Hey, look, we was
You
over
got me
there. We
ready
was
to
talking.
go?
Man, we was talking so goddamn much. How long was it? It was like 5 hours, so I couldn't get to your video, bro. But I said, "Boy, I got this shit in the deck." I wanted to surprise everybody else, but you know what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
hey,
peace,
hey,
love,
You
and
did a
y'all
good
are. Hey,
job,
Uncle
though,
Jeff,
bro.
we go get him. Hey, Uncle Jeff,
Peace,
we go
man.
get him. He got to come out of them hills sometime.
Come on, man. Look.
hey,
No, we ain't gonna have to get him. You know who gonna get him when this shit start? His fucking neighbors, idiot. Yeah. All right.
hey,
All
is
right, man.
All right, OG. What's going on, L? What's the
what's going on?
deal, L?
What's up, fellas? Everybody. Hey, I just
Man, what's
wanted to add
poppin'? What's
on,
poppin'?
man. What's up, y'all? I just wanted to add on to what J
Yo.
Speed was saying, right? Hey, this dude, man. When I say a troll, a grifting ass troll, hey, yo, this dude used to be in the black sector, man. He went by the name of Labuntu. And then
Look,
and then
what? What?
and yes, and then he changed his name to Kevin in Sales. He changed his name to Kevin in Sales, and now he's Chaotic Truth. This nigga is a super grifter, dog. I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
He been around, bro. He been around.
Put the
And
names
like he
up.
said, and then he became B1, and now like, yo, this dude is an ultimate grifting ass troll, man. I'd never fucked with that dude.
Put the names up, please, because I didn't see this
Labunta
brother.
K,
Labuntu.
Captain
Labuntu.
K.
No,
No,
not him. No.
Labuntu, Captain
Brother
K.
Nixon.
What's
Oh,
up?
Brother Nixon. Okay.
Man. First off, good to meet you, man.
What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Thank you, See, now let's put this on some Game of Thrones type shit.
What up, bro?
I just threw the gauntlet down, and L. Nixon just galloped up to my gates with fantastic information.
Hey, check this out, Uncle Jeff. Just search. You know what I mean? Like there's videos of him over there flirting with black sector women and all type of shit, man. There's videos out there, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's on some different type of shit, yo. So he's reinvented himself 3 or 4 times, bro.
Okay.
All right.
And I will tell you, yeah, let me put this out there so you can understand it. Yeah, here at Chaotic Truth, I'm so confident on the mess I'm gonna make on my metaphysical boots when I stomp your ears together, that I'm gonna give you my playbook. I am going to highlight the difference between these at least 3 ideations of you. These at least 3 ideations of you that this brother has brought to my feet. And I'm going to compare that to having you go back to the voice of reason in 2007, and the Zoe Williams morning show when I was there with Jamie Foxx's network, when I went from there to Dash Radio, when I went from there to Independent with Zoe, when I went from there to my own platform, and I challenge you to drop the needle any fucking where and see where I have changed. I am going to highlight those two things, and I am going to metaphysically fuck you up in less than a minute and a half with just that. Just that. And why you shouldn't be trusted. And how it is that people like you have destroyed history and who you are. A real easy one is Stephen from Django, but that's easy. No, I'm going to go very deep into your psyche, and you're more than likely going to need professional help afterwards.
Pause.
Hey, but that's hey, that's it.
Thank you. Poppy Blanco is my official pause thrower. Throw him for me, Poppy.
Hey, that's it. Hey, I just came up here to put that out there. But hey, listen, man. Look, I fuck with y'all over here, man. I love the brothers that's over here, man. Hey, salute to my brothers, man. Every day, all day, man. Peace and blessings to y'all.
For sure.
Sir. All right. I'm sorry, it need to be done.
I do want to see this now, man. I'm excited. I'm thrilled. Like Israel, man, get your blind ass nigga. Get that nigga carried over here, my nigga.
Well, I promise you, gentlemen. I promise you. If you stand behind what I say and how I say it already, I promise you that I will not fail you. If you are unsure about me, I promise you I will change your mind. If you are damn sure about me and you don't like me, I'm going to at least give you something to think about. And if you on that low frequency level where you don't change, I'm going to give you a bunch of shit to talk about with your friends. That's what's going to happen. I can't wait. Shit, I'm excited now.
Hey, so did you guys see the whole show?
No. About as much as I could stomach. About as much as I could stomach, man. And that ain't no diss at Hamp. I think let's just say that Hamp is running an outstanding program over there, man. I dig that, brother. But this dude right here turns my fucking stomach because I know that he would not talk that reckless around the niggas I know that I grew up with. He wouldn't talk that reckless around the nation. I know he wouldn't.
So is this an episode that was from yesterday?
Yeah.
Or something?
But you can drop the needle on this
Okay,
nigga.
I'm gonna go watch it.
I'm
gonna go watch it and see what it's really about.
I did. I watched. I told you I was gonna get up, man. You know, I only had 3 hours of fucking sleep, man. I watched that motherfucker all the way to damn near to the fucking end. It actually was an awesome show, man. The way that Hamp put that shit together, the people he had on the panel, man. That's why they call it "This Might Be Risky," because it was. I mean, at the beginning, that's who him and Illa. They started swinging hard as fuck, boy. They was going, man. But that's actually how the platform is set up. But it's not. People keep trying to get it saying it's gonna go into the place of Fight Club. I don't think so. I really don't. That's the the premise is that you're gonna have conversation that's gonna be risky as fuck. But how do we work it out? How do we get back to a point where we can elevate the conversation? I think we can. I think even when Illa once, him and Chaotic finished what they was going through, man, the conversation was pretty dope. Motherfuckers were bringing out sources and all kind of shit. So once you get out of the way of just trying to be right, the conversation to me, man, is a dope conversation, man. It's just you get people that normally won't talk to each other to actually have a back and forth with each other, and then you just try to get it figured out. That's how I looked at it.
Well, what do you do?
So what they were talking about exactly, like who likes who the least, like they call them Buddhist crashers, and the Africans are like the Americans. Is that what you went down last night?
It was basically the African culture versus the African American culture and how we look at each
Ooh.
other. So it was dope, man. It was a
Ooh.
dope ass conversation. And you had, I mean, you had Mike on there, Killer Mike on there. You had the young lady. I think she was the only young lady that was on that panel. You had which
Applehead
Killer Mike.
Nigerian dude.
Yeah, I saw her.
Yeah, all of
I
them was
saw.
pretty much from the continent of Africa, and I think most of them dudes on there were, or probably all of them were Nigerian, but they were from different tribes. It was dope when you really see it, man. It was kind of dope, But when people was out there and they put their feelings in there, the only thing is about Illa was that he was dropping some dimes, man, but it was irritating. He was irritated with his back and forth with Chaotic. And the way I look at it is that you have to work through that shit. When you got some real shit, just like when you saying that you want to, Jeff, that you want to debate him, I think that it'll be a dope ass debate. I actually do. I don't think that the dude is just one way. I don't know everything like him being in all these different names, but I pretty much know that a lot of that stuff is definitely true because um, Tommy Sotomayor was pissed off at him. But shit, when they had that one conversation on This Might Be Risky, they was agreeing with each other. So I don't know, man. The shit was actually orchestrated to a point where it's like, now we here, now we gotta have a conversation. But in what manner? Are we just gonna be calling each other fucking names? Are we gonna just keep throwing out at homonyms? Or are we gonna really have a conversation and talk to each other's points?
How about I answer you with yes? How about I interject that in the debate platform that the both it's possible for them to exist. Now,
yes.
And you're right. I think it's gonna be a dope debate, and we not gonna get and this is fair. And shout out to Philosophical. I sure hope he's still in here. All I'm doing is doing what should have been done for him. I think him and Philosophical in a debate platform would have worked better than in a conversational platform, because in a conversational platform, again, like women, this is feminine. For those of you women who get upset with this, you're either who I'm talking about or foolishly protecting who I'm talking about. In conversation, women get to make faces that throw you off. They get to say little snide shit that throw you off. They get to throw tangent grenades and not go down the road. You don't get to do that in debate, because by default, you can't talk while I'm talking and I can't talk while you're talking. I have to write down what it is you said. So what I am going to do is I am going to challenge his intellect in front of all who will watch, because as it may come as a shock to you, my questions will be in very intricate detail. Yeah. And I will not move until he answers a question either way. Once I figure out that he has not answered that question, because I don't put it above his bitch assness to not answer the question at all, I'm just going to make a note of the questions that his cowardly Jasper ass shade tree house coon ass does not answer. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm over there right now, sparring with them. Yo, Chaotic conveniently. Oh, there he's back on camera. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, he's back on camera. Hold on.
Wait a minute now.
I'm not.
I should have brought my other cell phone. God damn it! God damn it!
Let me pull. I got mine though.
Okay. Could you tell him this? I don't want to talk to him right now. I tell him, you can write this. I don't want to talk to his bitch ass because I'm busy talking about his bitch ass.
Oh Lord.
You can tell him that. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is write the questions in vivid detail so everybody can see him dodge. And then I'm going to point out the questions he dodged, and I'm going to do a show later on the type of people who dodge those type of questions.
Well, look, you're gonna have to do that shit the next day because y'all
Oh
start
yeah,
at
bro, that'll
6.
be another show.
That's gonna be an 8-hour show right there.
Bruh, I can break that
Yeah.
shit, bro. There's so much to be done here. And this is why I don't jump from it. And this is why I push back on that. Oh, you need to be higher, and he's a troll. He's exactly what you are the townsfolk scared of the troll under the bridge. Well, I'm the nigga that just moved into town that makes swords. And I know I got a sword. Get back here for this motherfucker.
So if he pull up, are you hold on. If he pull up, yo, you gotta hold your word to that. I mean, you got to go head to head on right there on the spot.
Trucker Yell, are you late? Are you late?
No, I ain't. Listen, I'm just saying.
You came in late because you had to.
Yeah,
you thought I was talking about it.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, listen. Chaotic. Go ahead and say what you said again. Go ahead and say what you said again, Chaotic.
This isn't a boxing match. You can come over right now and just talk. Just come over and talk.
Uncle.
This is a boxing rep. Come over and talk right now. There's no heavyweight divisions, lightweight, welterweight, cruiserweight. Just come over and talk. You can come over right now. I'll drop everybody until we can just have a conversation. Doesn't matter to me.
Well,
go ahead, guys.
Well,
okay. What are we doing right now, Izzy?
So
he's on his live.
No, I'm on. So Chaotic is actually live now, which I never talked. Chaotic is. So I'm over on Chaotic's, and
tell him this. Tell him this. I don't know if he can hear me, but that's exactly what I'm treating it as. Maybe it's because I have a black belt in the martial art. I'm a United States Marine and I coach boxing, but that's exactly what I think this is. But I don't have it confused because I know I would whoop your ass if you was in my face. So no, I don't have that.
Right. But yeah, you can't talk on violence. You can't be.
No. I'm not talking about violence. I'm talking about in a ring with headgear and a referee.
No. I know. I got you. But
I would beat your ass like
but they take. Come on, Uncle Jeff. You listen because they scary over there. So listen.
Oh no. I'm not trying to be scary. I'm being factual.
I know, but they're scary over there. So I'm trying to
Fuck
get
them.
Yeah,
Fuck them and their scary asses. That's
they're over there tripping. So I'm on this panel right now. I'm on this panel.
Izzy, tell him to be afraid. Tell him to be very afraid because the boogeyman is looking for him. Be afraid. Fold, nigga, fold. Don't have a debate with me because I'm gonna expose all your shit. You're exactly right to be afraid. Be very fucking afraid. That is nature, young man. Nature is calling you and telling you to step down because the truth is in your ugly face.
You ain't gonna do nothing though. I'm just saying you ain't gonna do.
Chuck, you ain't been
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Instigating ass.
Oh shit, that would bring me back to school, nigga. You ain't
come on, man.
Yo, they talking about some of the wait, hold on. They talk about some of the most ridiculous stuff over here. So
why are you listening?
Wait, hold on.
Shouldn't we be focused on getting this together?
Yeah, yes, hold on. That's what I'm doing. Hey, listen, Uncle Jeff, unlike most people, I can multitask. So let me finish. So that's what I'm working on. He's being scary, but I'm working on it right now. Tommy B, yeah, there you go, Tommy B. Yo, he's being scary, but I'm working on it. I'm working it. So I sent the super chat over there, and I was on the panel, and I called him out as like I was trying to say before. As soon as I got on the panel and put it in the back chat, he tried to conveniently go off the screen. So he's been like on and off the screen. Okay, and when I called him out, he's like, "Oh, well, he could come over here." And I got you.
Is he?
Yes, sir.
Here's why I submit to you that that's a waste of time. Because I'm not coming on his bullshit punk ass channel. I'm not.
I got you.
I won't.
As you should.
I want him on your channel.
I got you.
I'm saying it to people I know gonna cut it up. See, this is, and I know you know this, nigga. You from Philly. This is called put it where you can get it.
Wait, who's
I ain't
from
gonna
Philly?
come at you. I'm just gonna walk around and tell niggas I'm looking for that punk ass nigga. I'm not gonna put it if you don't, I'm gonna go real old school and just walk past your house and throw food over in your yard. Yeah, nigga, I did that. How far I gotta go? I gotta feel your mama ass? What I gotta do to get your attention?
Oh, Jeff trying to get shot.
Yeah, he is by the police because that nigga. That nigga
That's
definitely called the
assault.
police. He definitely called the police. He
Right.
No. Okay, so what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you call the police?
Shit, Joe.
What you gonna do when you call the police and my niggas get out the car?
No doubt. Hey, yo,
What you gonna do when you go to court and your lawyer is my nigga? What you gonna do?
Hey, yeah. This nigga scared. Hey, listen, this nigga scared. Yeah. Yo, chaotic is shit in his boots. But listen, y'all. I sent the super chat over there, and I had to listen to like 15 minutes of rhetoric in order to try to get.
No, you didn't. You chose to.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Jesus Christ, this car's coming. I'm trying to get across the street. This car's coming, brother.
Well, you just got hit by the
car. Nah. Let me. Yo. So listen. I need y'all to show some love, man. Your man Izzy Benz is committed. I went into the bowels of the beast in order to make it happen. Y'all show some love, man. Let's do good business. Hit that Cash App, family. Hit that Cash App. We need some support up in here. I had to listen to all kinds of nonsense and foolishness. Yo, y'all, them cats over there is wild. They let a white man get on the panel and talk about, so black men are so violent and so vile. They already try to do violence. So I said, oh, okay. So what happened to the
what?
I said, so you're telling me that the white man is not the most violent man on the face of the planet? You're telling me?
Oh, he talking about that Gary Owens looking nigga.
Gary too. But then the other white man didn't know the black man is named Gary. But then the other white man was they was over there tripping, man.
Right. Now,
Hold on, Jeff. So JT, I gotta ask you, what are we misunderstanding about this nigga?
Oh yeah, you're up.
The nigga. Well, the thing is this.
You got a point right there.
The thing is this. On his panel, there are days where they do have good conversation. That's it. The only time I've ever went on there.
That's not what he asked you.
Bro, he is asking me a question. I'm giving him the answer. He's being misunderstood. The motherfucker got a good platform. I ain't gonna lie about that. I done been on there, and every time I go on there to debate. I don't go on there to be cool and kumbaya with niggas. I go over there and like I said, I've never experienced him trolling me. I've never experienced me and him going back and forth with each other. He done been on my platform. He done been on Black Men Unfiltered platform, and we never had that motherfucker being disrespectful. And when he do start talking that crazy ass shit, nigga, we go back at him. You know, it is what it is.
Because this is what y'all mix. Trolling doesn't automatically equal disrespect. And I think that's what y'all mixing up is because he's respectful. Again, and I giving him credit with it. He's top level with the way he does it. But you guys are used to dumb nigga trolling where you stupid to try to rile you up. That's not the way he goes at it. Again, this is somebody that was seasoned in the beef sector. The homework has already been done on dude.
Well, maybe because I'm not invested into all of that shit, man, is why I don't experience the shit. I know what people say. I know what the shit he do on other people's platforms. Yesterday when he was on old boy shit, he was out there trolling like a motherfucker. But at the same time, all you had to do, you had enough niggas that was mad at him. All they had to do is defeat his motherfucking points. But they wasn't. Motherfuckers was being too goddamn emotional. The motherfucker had about 3 or 4 motherfuckers that was against him. But nobody speaking to the nigga's point. The only motherfuckers that was ill, and it was philosophical, and it was another dude. But other than that, he didn't really say too much.
Listen to what
Niggas
you're saying,
had the
JT.
opportunity to do
Defeat
that
his
shit.
point. Are you listening to what you're saying, JT? You say defeat his point.
The nigga's points. That's it. Make the nigga concede. And if the motherfucker don't, then oh well. But shit, don't be mad at me. I wasn't the one that had him on the platform last night. It's my nigga Hemp. And Hemp be on his platform sometimes.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff is
and
next.
Hemp, even though he don't agree with him, Hemp would let anybody come on the fucking thing if they got a fucking point. But that point, that what he did yesterday was he handpicked everybody to come on the platform. And he used Chaotic Truth because he knew it was going to be for the theme of his show. This might be risky. That was the purpose of having him and the rest of those guys on there, to have that conversation, to have that combination of back and forth. That was what it's for. How do we figure it out? When you got a motherfucker that's talking this way, and then you got another motherfucker talking this way, how do we figure it out? Because he had all black folks on there. He had people that were actually from certain parts of Africa, and he had American blacks. The theme of the song, the theme of the damn show was what? Blacks versus Africans. So he had it on there for a reason. I don't be invested in whether a motherfucker, if I can't talk to you, I ain't fucking with you. But I've been on the man's platform and I end up having real good back and forths. I ain't gonna lie about that. You muted, bro.
Okay.
But go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My fault. Go ahead.
I'm not going to ask you the question, brother podcast, and I respect your commentary, but to be honest, your answer didn't really satisfy the question in my mind. So I'll put it this way: regardless to his conversation, regardless to his points, you are discussing a man who said out of his mouth, I identify as white. I don't know, and I feel free when I'm done to paint that in the warm, positive, B1 way that he meant it, because I'm sure that's what he meant, since you're saying that we haven't confused. But when I hear I identify as white, I cannot help but see the images of black people hanging from trees with white people on the ground waving at the cameras. And I have to ask him, this is one of the questions in advance that you should work on.
I got you.
Bitch nigga dude. I can't think of
chaotic truth. I got you.
Chaotic truth. This is one of the questions you should work on. Are the white people that you identify with the ones that are looking at the camera? And if not, whom? When you discuss the white dudes that's talking about violence on his channel, he identifies with those people. And I asked that white man, who I do not know, the exact same question. When did you publicly, before now, disavow the energy of the people in this photo that this black man says that he identifies with? Now that he identifies as white, imagine a white man saying the things that he says, because that's what I see. And that's what I am addressing. And I don't give a fuck about his points. I don't give a fuck about how good his show is. I'm not there for any of that. I am there because, in my opinion, like many unattractive black people, he has an axe to grind with most black people. If you look at it, there are not very many attractive black people on that side. Most of them motherfuckers is ugly. I don't like ugly people. They make me nervous. I think they're going to steal. I don't like them.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
That's cold, dog. That is cold.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Hold on. Time out. Listen. I don't know about that, but listen.
Either his parents are equally ugly, or one of them is an ugly motherfucker, because that dude is not attractive.
Okay, cool. I got you, Uncle Jeff. Chill.
Pause.
King Shenard said, "Easy bands. I'll send you an email. Shout out to you, King Shenard."
Thank you.
Almond Eyes said, "Y'all know nothing gets resolved over there, right?" Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. King Shenard also says, "CT isn't a troll. He truly believes the ish." He says, "Damn." Key Renee said they have similar voices. LO, I think he's talking about Cat Williams and Uncle Jeff. House of Love Corey said, now I believe Unc do right for Cat Williams. Shout out, Joe. It took you that long to believe that. Windchild said people doing too much with the pause. No, we're not. Pause.
Woo.
Shout out to House of Love Corey. He said, there you go, Unc. I like that. I'm not going to repeat the other thing he said. Hey, House of Love, Corey said the fact that Unc is getting bothered by us let me know he can't handle what Chaotic is going to do. Ooh.
More light skin rhetoric.
Wow. Yo, but listen, in the meantime, hold on, y'all. In the meantime, in between time, your brother has been going over 6 hours. If y'all want the show to continue, this show relies on support. Please do good business with us. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Let's do something, man. Support the show, man. Support the show. We need at least.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
We need at least 5 contributors, at least $10 a piece within the next 13 minutes. We need at least 5 contributors, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App within the next 13 minutes in order to keep the show going. Other than that, we're going to shut it down. I do appreciate y'all. We've been going over 6 hours. If y'all want to continue the show, please contribute to the show and help us, continue to keep the lights on. Okay. We need 5 contributors, at least $10 a piece. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, family. Y'all got it.
So, can you be a little more concise, Uncle Joe? Because that was a long ass soliloquy that you asked. Be a little more concise, man.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. Could you please tell me what there is to be confused about? I identify as white.
I know it's not that. He be on some bullshit when he be saying that. He be on some bullshit when he say a lot of shit. I'm not trying to take up for the fucking man. I'm just telling you, I don't have a problem with him. If he identified with white, okay, shit, he's Nigerian. All right, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Okay.
I don't care nothing about him identifying whatever he can identify as. If I got a problem with him identifying with white, I already do have a problem with a man identifying as a woman. So I mean, it is what the fuck it is. But I'm not about to go all ham. That's their ass. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to take up for the man. I see what's happening.
Okay.
I already know. I just told you what my experience was with it, man. That's it.
Okay. And I understand that. And I guess that's where you and I part company.
Because okay, but let me give you some clarity too.
Okay.
When the motherfucker say he identified as white, it is. Let me tell you why it's some bullshit. Because he's not talking about white as the skin. What he do is tell black folks you need to act nice like white people act nice. So I understand how it can trigger motherfuckers. It would trigger me too, but I can't be triggered by it.
When the white folks?
Right.
What?
So it's more bullshit than what you even think it is, Jeff. It's more bullshit. White people, this is his whole thing. White people act nicer than black folks. He don't like inner city black people and all kind of crazy shit because of his experience. He's going to admit that to you. He's going to tell you the reason why he has an axe to grind with a lot of black folks is for the simple fact that he has an experience. He's observed fucked up black people, all kind of crazy ass shit. That's what that man had to deal with, man. That shit don't trigger me.
I'm not.
When he said shit, matter of fact, when he said shit like that, guess what I did? I went there to counter his fucking points. That was it. Had the conversation with the man. At the end of the day, if I didn't get nowhere with it, I moved the fuck on. I don't look at it like that.
Brother, that's the difference between what you're doing and what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
You had a conversation with the man. I'm going to have a debate with the man so that when he brings up his experiences with black people, I'm going to refer him to the zip code 60636. It is the Inglewood section of Chicago, Illinois, from 1975 till 1983. That's where I grew up and had my bones broken. Got beat up, chased home from school, robbed. And I submit to you that besides the fact that he is not good to look at and insults his parents every time he puts his head out in public, besides that, he has not had any experience with black people that I have had. It is just that my people and my experiences with them and the negative experiences with them has not caused me to look down upon them in a way that white people find favorable.
Word.
Yeah.
And I am going to discuss why white people find it favorable. I'm going to discuss why it turns my stomach that he glories in that. And I'm going to do it uninterrupted. And then he is going to respond. And we get to see he doesn't have a choice. Brother, how are you going to paint with oil when all that is in your box is crayons? He does not have the man energy to respond to that properly. So he's going to reach into his bitch ass bag of bitch assness in front of everyone.
No doubt.
And that's what I'm counting on.
Hey, yo,
I'll be there to see it, bro.
Hold on. House of Love Corey said, I feel him on identifying as white. Corey said when he did, his credit score went up 150 points. Shout out to John B, aka Corey Love. Hey, yo, listen, if y'all want, listen, 8 minutes, y'all. 8 minutes, y'all know I'm a man of my word. 8 minutes. I ain't get a cash app. We need 5 cash apps, at least $10 a piece. Come on, y'all. Support the show if y'all want to keep the show going. Just to support the show, god dog on it. Come on, we've been going for a minute.
For
5
sure.
apps, at least $10 a piece. Come on, y'all. Let's do.
Okay, here's my problem with what Corey said. I'm black as they come, nigga. I'm spitting sunflower. I'm throwing chicken bones out the window of a Ferrari F355 Spider. I'm ghetto as fuck, and my credit score is 768 at last glance. The fuck out of here with that shit.
Shout out to that. Key Renee said, I don't think he care about all that. That's what Key Renee said. Lauren Mack said, I have listened to Chaotic Truth a few times, and there are actually a few things I agree with, but he is the troll of trolls. Him and TS know their craft. Gotta respect it. Who's TS? Is that Tommy Sotomayor? Is Tommy Sotomayor considered a troll?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I need people to understand this. To be an effective troll, everything that comes out your mouth can't be bullshit, or we'll just call you dumb. I don't think people understand that. Like, calling somebody a troll doesn't mean everything that comes out their mouth is goo goo gaga. Like, no. And especially to be on the level that he is, you have to have some type of intelligence about you. You have to have some kind of know-all, and you kind of mix in the kind of the truth with the bullshit. So like this whole, I kind of agree with him on. Of course you do, because if you didn't, if everything he said was dumb, you just be like, oh, he's a dummy.
Right. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Taurus man? What's going on, Taurus man? In the building, long time no see. Good to see you, brother. Let me see. I missed another comment. King Shinar said he was telling Philosophical yesterday that he doesn't have a criminal record. LMAO. Okay, so he lied. So King Shinar is saying that if we knew what he knew about CT, we would know something, because CT is a pathological liar. That's what King Shinar is saying. So there's that. I don't know, man. I just think it's just weird. I don't know. I just think it's weird to have white men on your panel talking about how black men ain't shit and black men are so violent. I just think that's a really weird thing. Like, I could not.
Yeah,
I could not.
up right there.
I could not sit there and listen to white men talk about how violent black men are. I'm like,
That's because you're not.
The audacity.
You have to be willfully obtuse of your own history, and that's what I take issue with. And I would love to ask that white man to, if you want, especially black on white crime. This is what upsets me with my people when they talk about how dangerous it is in the hood for white people. That's bullshit. Niggas ain't fucking with white people in the hood because they know what's gonna happen if they do. I want to know where the body count is. And number 2, I'd like for him to produce a picture, a movie, a series, a concept that has been produced by black people that shows them being abjectly violent to white people. If you could show me a black and white photo of black people standing on the ground with white folks in trees, do you have anything like that?
Absolutely not.
And just sit there and let him squirm in that juice. That's the problem. This is what God damn it, bring the name. The nigga, you know I'm high.
Oh Lord.
Chaotic.
Tommy.
Oh, Tommy. Oh,
no,
yeah.
What Tommy was nice enough to point out, again, this is just a meeting about how we gonna hunt down and kill this troll.
Delete.
What he's telling me is about the fact that this troll, because he's a higher level one, has to use some fact and some truth in order to be effective. That's not the question. The question is, why are you using that truth here? And nobody ever asked that question. That's why he's so easy to interact with.
So Izzy,
Malcolm X sat down with a member of the Shotzi Party, and they agreed on a lot of things because they
So
came
Izzy,
to agree. I'm not saying you can't talk to this man. I'm not saying he's not intelligent. I'm saying he's a very intelligent, articulate, fairly well-read, Jasper-ass shade tree of house coon that needs his ears stomped together in front of everyone.
We got you. Hey, what's going on, JT?
so did he concede to coming on your platform, bro?
Nah. I
Not
logged
yet.
off. I logged off. Not yet. I logged off.
Not yet, but you wait and see what we do to him. You wait and see. I'm gonna put it all over my social media. I'm gonna give it to my friends. If you call yourself my friend, post this, DL. If you call yourself my friend, post this. I'm gonna pull out all the stops. This nigga will not be able to hide. All roads forward lead right past Uncle Jeff's door.
Damn.
And I'm not coming on his channel. I'm not. I have no interest in coming on his channel. I want him to come off of his channel. I'm not going to come on my channel. I'm still building my little channel. Somebody took down my Instagram. Something happened. I'm starting over. Oh, yeah, by the way, my Instagram is at your mama's house.
At your mama's house.
It's all going down at your mama's house.
Is it the at sign or AT?
It's the at. And
Yo
then
mama.
it's YAMAMMA HOUSE. Oh, Z HOUSE at your mama's house.
Okay.
I'll put it up.
I got you.
Yeah.
But at any
Long
rate,
as you ain't got no underscores and shit. We
Yeah,
good.
hold on. Six said, I think it's weird to say black people from the South are not as smart as black people from the North. No
Who
one
said
said that. No one actually said that. Six. What he said was what Philosophical said earlier, and that was 6 hours ago. Six, damn, Six be holding on to stuff for too long, man. I'm gonna need you to let go of stuff. That was 6 hours ago, bro. But what Philosophical did say was he was saying that a lot of times the things that people from the South go for are different from the things that people from the North go for, because we have a propensity to read more, and also we have the hard conversations, and we don't mind getting aggressive. It's a bunch of things, but that's what he was saying.
Explain Mississippi.
That's where hold on real quick. That's where Six is from. So please don't get Six started. Yo, can y'all please hit my Cash App, man? What is going on?
Come on.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said, Six. That's not what he said. It's not what he said. I can play it back.
Six.
If you want to bet me, I'll bet you, because I could use some money.
Six. It's no one's fault here that Mississippi is 50th in education.
Why are you starting this, Uncle Jeff?
Nobody started that.
Six is from Mississippi.
Look,
Why
I'm gonna keep it solid with you, Ian. They go for a lot of shit that, you know what I'm saying, niggas outside the South don't go for. I'm just saying. I done heard the stories when the Klan planned to do their little rally down in Oakland, and motherfuckers explained to the police what was gonna happen, and that motherfucker never happened. I'm just like,
y'all niggas about to start the Civil War all over again.
Look, I'm just saying, man.
And I'm sitting in the South, so I love the South. I live in the South. I love the South. I live in the South. I'm good with it. Hey, listen.
I love the South too.
I love all my people all around me. Huh?
I live down there, so that's coming from my experience down there. It was a lot of
I live there now too.
But I'm telling you, it was a lot of situations where niggas was just like, nah, you gotta leave that go. I gotta let that go. No, you gotta let that go. I'm like, oh, like, listen, I'm just saying.
Hey,
okay,
I live down.
I don't know
presently.
what that has to do. I don't know, bruh. Tommy, ain't nobody called no nigga soft nowhere. You can get an ass whooping anywhere as niggas.
He didn't say soft. He said not as smart, Uncle Jeff.
Not as smart. I did. That's look. Okay,
That's not the same thing. Don't do
are
it.
we calling a thing or not? I'm not saying that everybody in Mississippi is stupid. I'm saying it's a lot of stupid motherfuckers in Mississippi. How do you argue that?
These are the thoughts, feelings. These are the thoughts, feelings, and ideas of Uncle Jeff Lowe.
That's Uncle Jeff said it. Me.
And only Uncle Jeff.
Uncle Jeff. Okay, I'm gonna say something else. It's a lot of white folks in Lexington, Kentucky, in Louisville and Lexington, Kentucky, that the hills have eyes, nigga. Y'all been fucking each other the wrong way because your eyes are go there.
6'8", my man 6'8", stupid MFers are everywhere, Uncle Jeff.
But there's
They
a lot
everywhere.
of them in Mississippi.
I listen. I my people.
I'm
listen,
not backing
listen.
off of that.
Hold on. Since y'all doing this down south, north thing, and I live down south, and I'm from the north, I ain't gonna do it. I need money. Listen. I'm gonna give y'all 5 seconds now. Listen, we need.
Shout out
listen,
to the South.
We passed our time. We're past our time. It's 31. So I'm gonna bid y'all adieu unless we get some support. 5 minutes, y'all. In 5 minutes, if we don't get no support, we're gonna close this down for real. So I'm gonna let y'all say y'all
tight today. You gotta hit me, Iz.
Yeah, they tight, huh?
You gotta hit me, Iz. Real talk. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, I got you for sure. Hey, House of Love, leave my South people alone, man. Leave the South alone. Yeah, I love the South too. I love the South. I live in the South. I love the South. So I don't want no trouble.
I used to live in Georgia and myself, so yeah.
I go
Wait. See, look at Key Renee. How you got Key Renee? She ain't hit no super chat. She ain't hit no cash app. She ain't hit nothing. And she gonna tell me, Izzy, you done got enough offering. Wow. Can you tell me what my time is worth, sister?
Why she trying to put panties on your wallet, bro?
Exactly. How are you gonna tell me?
I don't think Lauren Mack has either.
Lauren Mack did. Lauren Mack hit the super chat. At least shout out to Lauren Mack. She did hit this. Look, Lauren Mack.
Nigga, that's hilarious. Jesus paid it all.
Look. Lauren Mack hit the super chat. She said, "Shout out to you, Tommy B." Look, she shouted you out, family. But she said it was kind of a joke, though. She kind of was joking on you, though. But yeah. Shout out to Lauren Mack. Thank you.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she ain't got me talking because I be hollering in the damn car, and I heard myself. I said, "Let me calm my fucking voice down while I'm in the goddamn car," because Lauren be going in on me. So,
Tommy B, which bike is that?
Hey, 6, we about to close up, and you come on, 6 for a second. Hey, I'm about to close out shop. Y'all can say y'all last words. What's up, 6? What's going on? Because nobody contributed. So, and Key Renee said Jesus paid it all, and I got enough. So I don't know what's happening. So I'm about to close.
Yeah, you need to go like Jesus and disappear.
Yeah, I'm about to disappear. I don't know what's happening. Shit, people got to pay the biggest imp in existence. The I, the R. Yeah, I gotta pay them too. Y'all forgot I gotta pay them too. I ain't alone. Hey, go ahead, 6. What say you, bro? What's up, 6?
Uncle Jeff, you're from Chicago, correct?
Hello?
Uncle Jeff. He said you're from Chicago, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Upper Mississippi.
Huh?
That's Chicago is Upper Mississippi. Upper Alabama. Chicago, country's hell.
Say it one more time.
Chicago is Upper Mississippi. It's made up of the slaves that did run.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago.
I'm just yeah. Yeah.
I didn't say anything about Illinois, stupid people.
Man,
I just said something about Mississippi, stupid people. I didn't say you.
Nah. Fuck that country ass, dirty ass, watered down country ass
Man, if you don't
Mississippi.
shut your electric boogaloo.
Hold on. I did not. Hold up. I did not make enough money to listen to this.
That's shaped like a boot.
And listen, I did not make enough money to listen to this.
Yo, ashy milk stud, muffin top, yo, tight ass. I know you ain't trying to run. You trying to.
Listen, I did not make enough money to listen to this foolishness. I did not make
my
enough
work
money.
is done here.
Hold on, I did not make enough money to listen to this foolishness. Both of y'all need to hit my Cash App, family. What the hell is going on here? Y'all really argue about Mississippi? Shit.
We having a conversation, sir. Stay out of this country shit. All right?
No, I'm country, big. I'm about to close this down. I did not make enough money for this.
Because around here in Mississippi,
Yes, do you have my number?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Please
I'm gonna
call
hit you up. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up later on today.
Stop dodging my chess game. I'm sorry I beat you up last time.
Why are you lying to the people, man? Well, you don't lie to the people like that. I ain't dodging your chess game. I beat Uncle Jeff. Trust and believe. I beat the brakes off Uncle Jeff. I don't know why he wanted to do that to himself. I beat those snot off him.
He does.
Hey, he called Trucker a water buffalo. Who called Trucker a water buffalo? Wait, y'all, listen, y'all are so crazy. Listen, y'all don't want the show to end, but y'all don't want to contribute. I'm not messing with y'all. I got to go.
That's some bullshit.
I know they don't want the show to end, but they don't want to contribute to the show
already, man. I had to pay
Nah, no,
bills,
but hey,
man.
listen,
You
we
rest
need
hateful hoes.
I know we need $50 more, family. I ain't gonna front, but we need $50. However y'all want to do it, we need $50 to keep this show going, bro.
Crowd fund. Come on now.
This going on damn 7 hours, family. Come on, family. Come on. This is just getting ridiculous. Come on,
Come on, y'all. I'm gonna need y'all to hit the donation.
all y'all gotta do five people $10. That's easy, man. Five
Come
people
on now.
$10.
This ain't worth $10 want to hear me talk some more shit?
Or
Y'all better
20
hit that
people
cash app.
$5. I mean 20 people $5. Go ahead. Y'all got a couple of minutes. My lady calling. Y'all got a couple of minutes. Go ahead and talk amongst yourself. Go ahead, Six. What do you want to say? Go ahead, Six.
Oh, nothing, man. I'm just glad that Uncle Jeff proved my Uncle Jeff knew exactly where the hell I was going, and I'm glad he beat me to it.
Bruh, I'm country as a sugar sandwich. Yeah, people get a lot of shit twisted. Bruh, look, I'm ghetto as fuck. I used to not pay my bills till they turn color. I used to heat the house with the stove. All that. I'm just, and with all that said, there are some very, very smart people in the state of Mississippi, and here are their names.
Hey.
No, I don't know the names. I'm just saying this out loud.
Hold on, what you say that again?
You see what I did there?
Hold on, say that again.
God damn.
That's my level of kung fu, sir. That's my level of kung fu.
No. Hey, Jeff, what was that shit you said about New York?
That's nigga jitsu.
Yes.
Hey, didn't you say New York is the only place where a human will step on? Dog will step on human shit?
New York is the only city I know of where a dog can walk down the street and step in some human shit.
So ain't it the same way in Chicago? Y'all raggedy ass city. Y'all got huge ass mice too.
In Chicago,
you can't hurt my feelings talking about what Chicago to become.
In Chicago, in the kitchen, the rats bang against the roaches.
That didn't get the bang you thought it would, huh? Okay.
Ooh.
I don't.
Nah, Chicago got some beautiful parts though. Don't trip.
I mean, they got some beautiful parts and they got some ugly parts too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but nobody saves their money to take a vacation in Biloxi. Look.
Damn. You can't take no vacation in that damn Illinois.
Okay, you mean where Oprah lives, where Minister Farrakhan lives, where Michael Jordan still
lives? And every one of them motherfuckers got security like up ass.
Chicago dope, bro. Chicago is a dope city, bro.
Yeah, dope to crackheads and pillheads, my nigga. Everybody falling asleep on the sidewalk, standing still for 9 hours because they got caught up in some shit.
All kind of security. They got financial security.
Y'all talking about what every major city has become. You can insert the name of any major city and it fits that explanation you just said. The difference is that nobody comes here looking for Jackson, Mississippi pizza. Nobody comes to Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Nobody. I'm not saying I'm saying that the direct compare. I'm not saying either is better. I'm saying that the direct comparison to the city of Chicago with the whole fucking state of Mississippi is just pathetic. Don't do that to yourself.
Yo, I love y'all, brothers. We ain't got no support. Corey said, stop. The curtain behind you says you have left the community long ago. Hey, my man Ro came up too. Come on, Ro. Why are you doing this to me? Hey, Ro. Ro, man, what's up, Ro? I ain't getting no support, man. I was about to close this thing down, Ro. Man, what's up?
You gonna close it down? What happened?
Yeah, because I've been going for like almost 7 hours.
Okay, well look.
You missed all the fireworks,
give me no support. Nobody wants to support me, man.
Okay, cool.
And that hat is fire.
What's up, bro?
But what's even more fire is Y'all just seen my son walk by, right?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
congratulations, man. I
Yeah,
see you.
it's been 10 long years of parent alienation. Everybody.
Wow.
Man.
Wow,
Yeah.
man. Let's celebrate with my brother,
That's
man.
Yeah.
Salute to you. I'm glad you
That's
got your
something
little
to
man.
hit the cash app
Yeah,
for the
something to hit
channel
the
for.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah.
Salute. Wait, I'm gonna get the cheering going on. Hold on.
Yeah.
My man.
I salute you, brother.
Yeah, so a little bit about the story, y'all. Divorce, blah, 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 whatever. Bitterness. No, I'm not gonna let you see him. This, that, whatever. All right, court system, bullshit, whatever. So now we're at the point to where he has to live with me now. Since stepfather is getting too aggressive. Right?
What city you in?
Here nor there. But
Shit.
everybody know I'm in Florida. So the thing is, I have custody now of this one. You did? And that's just a long awaited patience. You know what I mean? That's why I come over here. I come over here for maturity, some real content, some real listening. That's why y'all be seeing me sit back. I be sitting back, okay, let me pick up some gems. Let me pick up some jewels. You did?
No doubt.
Now, you know, a lot of people got a lot to say and all this stuff about all the others, but man, I really be trying to man up every day.
Hey, man, you're doing your thing. Congratulations,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I'm excited for you,
Salute
man.
to you for not crashing out. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's great.
Yeah.
Nah, for real.
Man, I know the fight.
Congratulations, brother, for real, bro.
No, I appreciate it.
Shit, I know the fight.
Bruh,
Let me
to
hop
co-sign
down.
all of this, salute for having the courage to do the most unnatural thing in the world, which is love your child around the mother.
Yeah.
You're supposed to love the children. The man is supposed to love the children through the mother. The man is
Through
supposed
the mama. Yep.
the man is supposed to orbit the mother and child and protect it and keep it safe. He ain't supposed to have to love his child around your funky ass.
Yeah.
And I salute you, brother. I know the walk. I know I know how much it costs. I know how much time it take. I know how frustrating it is. I know how dark it is before you see any light. And I salute you, brother. You have changed the future by getting a hold of your son.
Yeah. Man, I got a video on my shorts. Y'all will see him on there, and you can just see the fear and the reason. You dig? And I mean, these are dope discussions that need dope donations. You dig?
No doubt. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. Hey, man, I'm excited. I'm sorry that it's under those circumstances, but I'm excited that you got your little man. I know that you've been fighting for all your kids. I know that knowing you in the brief time I known you, you know what I'm saying? Several months now. It was been like at least like 6-7 months, but I appreciate you, man, and coming through and showing love. And I'm happy and excited for you, man, for real.
So now getting him in school, and he's a hell of an athlete. So we just came from the court the other day.
That's what's up.
I sprained my ankle, so I've been, it's been whatever it's been, but since I've been sitting back, I'm like, man, I sure appreciate this sprain though. You understand? Because it's been a long time since I just got active.
Yeah.
How old is he?
That sprain felt
He's
good.
15, 6 foot, 160.
Okay, bro. I got some bad news. That's you 2.0.
Oh yeah, 3.0. That nigga's the truth.
Yeah, he the truth, bro.
He
out
the
there
one.
in the court. Out there in the court, you might want to throw him the ball for free. Free throw.
No, not in that sense. I've been rusty. I ain't been out on the court in 2 years, and I landed with,
bruh. You can't.
Look, man, that nigga's a football player. He can't fuck with me on the court.
Yeah, you can't beat
I'm
15.
just old as hell.
You can't beat 15. He about to come into that.
He
about to come into that. I
man,
can fuck all
look.
weekend on a Snicker and a banana shit. You can't beat that.
Listen.
Yo, shout out to my man. Hold on. Shout out to my man Tato Mills, man. Thank you, Tato. Tato, man, hit that 10 for us. We just need 4 more 10 but thank you, Tato. I appreciate you, man. My man Tato Mills.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
I don't feel bad, bro, man. My daughter that damn 13 and 5'11".
Damn.
Right. Right. Exactly. I'm 6 foot. I know she gonna pass me.
Oh yeah, if she play any sports, she gonna be a problem.
No, she playing ball. She play basketball.
Well, she is. Yeah.
Hey, yo, did you happen to see that exchange yesterday on This Might Be Risky, bro?
No, I need to start paying it. I've been meaning to pay attention over there. But I've been, he just got here 3 days ago.
Oh yeah, so you've been spending all that time with him. That's what's up, though.
Yeah, we've been building. But tell me about it. Cash App. We need 3 more, y'all.
Oh, shout out to my man Duke Farrell, aka Ro, in the building. Hit the Cash App. You already know he showed love and support. Shout out to my man Duke Farrell. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, family. I appreciate that, man, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we basically, man, the dude they was talking about Africans versus Black Americans or Negroes, whatever you want to call us, right? And then what ended up happening was they got into this discussion about white people, Black people, whatever the case may be. And I don't know if you're familiar with Chaotic Truth. Are you familiar with Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, the Donald Trump hat wearing guy.
Yeah. The little dude that loves white people more than he loves himself. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. So he got to doing his shucking and jiving, his Bojangling, and then my man Philosophical was breaking it down to him, talking about the math and telling him stuff. And then he said F books, man. What you talking about? What's the Black man done in recent history? The Black man ain't done nothing. So yeah, that was it. Yo, shout out to my man Corey Love. Thank you, Corey. Go ahead.
Well, I went over there I think twice now, and he did that. And I'm country as I'll get out. So when they hear me, they resonate because they think it's familiar energy. So they love me over there, especially the white dude with the board on his door and will be wearing the big funky glasses. No, they love me. Because, yeah. And so Chaotic didn't realize that I love chaos, right? So he can try the Bojangles and all that other stuff, but I know how to 2-step and tap dance too, right? But this a 2-step, it's a totally different, you know what I mean? But I get it. He's doing that for, like, he even said that, he said, "Are you afraid of N-words or shit? N-words something?" I'm like, what the fuck? N-words? Is this your title? Oh my God.
Hey, because he want to let them white boys say, hey, shout out to my man Corey Love hitting the Cash App. Thank you, Corey Love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah,
there go my son right there, Mills. You see a mirror?
Okay, shout out to Little Ro in the building, man. Hey, they love Pharaoh. Everybody love Pharaoh, man. Hey, Little Ro in the building. What's going on? Shish Trish is in the building.
Shish Trish, what up?
In there.
Smash it.
What up, shit?
Wait. Are you gonna match what Corey gave? Corey gave $20. You gonna match it, Key? You gonna match it?
Yeah,
Corey gave
$20. Over the 50, right?
You got no, he didn't give $20. He gave $10. But why are you gonna match it? Are you gonna match him?
Yeah, you can't bring up money.
You can't ask if you're not gonna match him.
You got to big up money to bring up money.
Yeah, you gotta match him or beat him. You gotta match him or beat him now. Match him or beat him.
What?
Look, you got that. What the I'm about to time you out. What? You got that. I'm timing your ass out. You got to go. You got to go. No. I usually don't time people out, but I'm timing you out for 5 minutes because that was just rude. That was just rude.
Crazy.
Who
You
did
gonna
that?
ask about that
Miami?
man money and you're not gonna put nothing on it? Time out. Time out.
Okay, I gotta I'm gonna say this then. Yeah, I gotta run because I have been up here for a long time and I'm not making any money right now. Well, no, that's not true actually. I think what you just said makes a lot of sense, bro, about the whole N-word thing. Nobody ever challenges this brother's this brother's ignorance on the etymology of the word,
Right.
its origin or its misuse. No one ever does that and makes him take a stance on that, which I don't know, you may have missed. I've been talking real heavy shit about his ass, trying to pull whatever man is left in him out in order to get to a debate. And it's not very easy because to pull the man out of him requires very small tweezers. And it doesn't seem to be that we getting the response we want. But what's going to happen is from this day forward, I'm going to rattle this nigga chain until we get in a debate on Izzy's channel that's just me, him, and Izzy.
Yeah,
So
and
you
I'm
want
gonna listen. I'm gonna spectate. I'm gonna spectate and moderate and let them, do their thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right North Mississippi.
So he's up to doing that type of stuff.
It doesn't matter.
No, he ain't up to doing that. He ain't finna goddamn debate, Jeff.
Bro, I'm gonna say you said it that lot. You could have typed that
I'm
for
letting you know right
that.
now. He ain't
I had-
gonna do it.
Listen, that's Six. What's up, Six? I had to when I was in his domain, I had to realize don't outside the master because he kept muting my mic. Like,
yes.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Like as soon as he seen it seemed like I was getting momentum in some way, he'll ask a question and then he'll go into this long questionnaire and then explain. I'm like, oh, he wanted it.
Yeah. He got the little man complex. For sure. Yeah, I don't know. Uncle Jeff say he gonna pull a show enough on him. He gonna make him show enough have to.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah,
He ain't gonna do it.
You know how the fighter
Why you say he ain't
follows
gonna
the
do
champ
shit?
around?
He ain't no fighter.
You know how the fighter follows the champ around?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a countdown on the number of days that he needs to sit down when he pee because he won't respond to a grown ass man.
Wow, Shannon the Cannon used to do that to all his opponents.
Briggs wasn't no joke.
Yeah, Briggs wasn't no joke.
He never got his just due, man.
Shout out to Shannon Briggs.
That dude hit so hard.
I'm telling you, he a new kind of soft.
What is he, Six?
Jeff gonna be like goddamn Mr. T.
Thank you. I'm Clubber Lang.
Yeah, that's his name.
I'm gonna be like this. Let me say this. Chaotic. If I was single at 59, if I was single and I lived in your town, you so square that I would follow you around long enough to where any broad I thought you was talking to, I would take her in front of you. And if you had a girl, I would take your girl from you on purpose.
He's married, though, Uncle Jeff.
I would, yeah. I could, well,
I would fuck your wife.
Oh my God!
I can't say that. I can't say that because there's a third entity in the marriage, and that's the creator, and I never crossed the creator. I can say this. I can say this. Here's the difference between your wife and my wife, Chaotic. My wife know I'll die for her.
My wife fuck your wife.
Wait, hold on.
Chill,
Six. Chill.
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna say that because now you crossing the creator, Six. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you
bad.
this.
God
that my
forgive me.
wife understands that she lays down next to a grown-ass man that does not besmirch his own people. My
Talk
wife
about white
different than
women
your
all the
wife.
time.
My wife, your wife ain't never done this. Oh, this is a problem. I don't have that kind of man. Hello? Hey, baby, I need you to come take care of this because she know your ass won't. You'll call your lawyer and he'll handle it for the both of you. That's the difference between us. You gonna let me talk about your relationship like that?
Oh wow.
Mrs. Chaotic, you hear me talking foul about y'all
Oh,
union like
wow.
that? Mrs. Chaotic, you gonna let a man? Yeah, hello, Mrs. Chaotic. I'm
Get
saying
him.
this to you for your safety. You laying down with somebody that just don't bleed. He's a bitch.
Damn.
And I'm
God
warning you
forgive me,
about
because
that.
God know I fuck your wife.
Bars.
Now, what you hear in the background is other dudes in my motorcycle gang. That's how they roll. I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying anything disrespectful to your union. I'm just saying that you might want to rethink who it is you lay that. Kind of like Tucker Carlson. Like Tucker Carlson's wife, Mrs. Carlson. Tucker's a bitch. If somebody breaks in past your security, you are on your own. And I say the same thing.
And he
about
gonna
this
fuck
dude.
your wife.
What? Wait, what? Stop it, Sticks. Stop it. Stop it. We just need 2 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. 2 more people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. 6 is tripping.
I say that boldly. I don't say what 6 saying boldly. Boldly,
Yeah,
6
that's
is
good.
a fool. You want
Hey,
somebody?
Tato said my money on Unc all day, every day of the week. White woman, yeah. He be on them white women, man, in front of his wife, big up in them white women, talking about how beautiful them white women is. Oh, y'all got me tripping. I'm supposed to take my son to get a haircut today. I'm gonna have to go in a few anyway. God, dog, man, I've been having a good time with y'all. I gotta take my son to get a haircut. Can't have him. Today is Thursday.
Thank you, Andrew. I'm trying.
I'm tired on.
That's
Well,
hilarious.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see it, man. Yeah, because that'll be good. I didn't think that he went nowhere else, and I wouldn't think he would go nowhere else. The way he feels like he's, it's like he's house sitting the master's house, bro.
Yes, sir.
Like he get to let
over here a couple of times though. He's been over here.
Oh yeah.
Times.
Oh okay. So
yeah.
I deal with. I mean, he's cool, but I'm like, damn. Does he go anywhere else? I want to see him debate now.
Well, bruh, I done walked out in the middle of town, and I'm gonna put it everywhere. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to do me a favor, bruh. We gonna make up some clips. Pretty please with sugar on top. Share these clips. I already said a bunch of slick ass hateful shit.
You want me to start them tonight?
Together.
You want me to start them tonight?
Yes.
Okay, I got
you can hang up and we can get started now.
Okay.
I'm gone, man.
I got
I don't
dick style.
I'm not running from this dude. I don't call this dude out.
Those are gonna be my next. Hey, yo, my next 3 clips. My next 3 clips. Shout out to Ro, man. Thank you for coming through. Congratulations again with your son. Yo, my next 2 clips. Yes, you did, Key Renee. Yes, you did. Talk about I ain't even do nothing. You did something. You did not do nothing. Did something, not nothing. Did something. That's why you got timed out. Because you try to hate on the brother pockets. You try to play a hate. You talk about what you're gonna do, what you're not gonna do. Hit my Cash App, matter of fact. Key Renee, hit my Cash App because I don't like the way you've been acting today. Hit my
Here's
Cash
something
App.
that just came to me now is
What's up, family?
Do you know why I have to take an unworthy debate? Because most of the cast are worthy, I agree with. I love debating you because you're worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like I got I want to debate Fatty so bad, but the nigga don't ever say nothing I disagree with.
Oh, that's crazy.
Shit.
I don't know why that is. That's crazy. Hey, he should. Hey, listen. House of you must not listen to Fatty that much.
I guess not.
Hey, Corey said, you gotta delete that eat the meat short first. Yeah, I'm gonna delete.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, Uncle Jeff had to eat the meat. You gotta eat his meat.
Oh no, leave it up. Leave it up. It's a great trap to find to find. I use it's a youngster finder.
No doubt.
Oh, he said eat the meat and then
leave it up.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, leave it up.
No diddy.
The son don't give a fuck who's blind.
Let it go.
Be a great Arby's commercial.
Let go. Eat the meats. All right, what's your last words, brother? It's been dope. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that came through. Bless the show. Shout out to Uncle Jeff hanging out with me all day. Shout out to my brother JT, my brother Six, and my brother Tommy B been hanging out with me most of the day today. We got blessed with Tommy B today, man. And the other brothers that came through. We even had sis, what's her name? Miss Polly come through for a minute, man. That was dope. So shout out to y'all. We had a real dope show today, man. My
You
man
was rocking.
Philosophical was up here, huh?
No, I said you was rocking today, man.
Yeah, all day long, man. Illa was up here for a minute, man. Poppy Blanco.
Great show.
Yeah, we had a great show, man. We had a great show, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Man, God bless y'all. Good night. I'm gonna chop that stuff up. I gotta go take my son to get a haircut right now. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up.
Gonna fuck your wife.
Oh my God, yo, you gotta get out. You gotta go, nigga. You got to go. All right, man. Peace, y'all. Peace, man. Peace. Peace. 6, man. I'm gonna holler at you later, man. You tripping. Peace, man. Love, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, chopping it up with me. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world. Y'all chose to be here with me. That means a lot. My man Trucker Yell came through for a minute. You know what I'm saying? My man Duke Farrell was through, man, and he got his son, man. That's a real special thing. Shout out to him, man. Praying everything works well with that. Yo, shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to my man Duke Farrell. Shout out to Tato Mills. I appreciate you. Shout out to B Love. Shout out to Kasia Darkfire, sponsor of the show, along with my man JD1975, co-sponsor of the show. Shout out to Up with BM. I appreciate you, Up with BM. Shout out to 6. Shout out to my mans and them. KP, I appreciate you. Salute to everybody that hit the cash app, everybody that hit the super chat. Wow, let me blame my man Ro again. Shout out to Trish. What's up, Trish? What's going on? My man Corey Love, Tato, salute. Mr. B was in the building. Facts, a lot of people don't know their history. That's a bar. My man Prime was here. The devil tells the truth too. Does that mean it's okay to kick it with him? Nah, I don't. The devil's not welcome here. My man D, the degenerate, was in here. Uncle's hilarious. Thank you. Hey, L. Nixon was on the panel for a second, came through. My man Sean Antonio came through for a moment, popped in, popped out. Man, shout out to 187. I appreciate you, family. Shout out to my man, What We Know Podcast, JT. Thank you for coming through and kicking it with us. Shout out to Lauren Mack. Thank you. CBZ Inc. Thank you. Marcus Evans. Thank you. A Double Time. Thank you. What We Know Podcast. No Captivity with Freezy. Hit the super chat. Thank you. Oh, Goon. Thank you, brother. Romello 747. Juan Solo was up here. He was tripping a little bit, but he was up here kicking it with us. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. And I'm going to holler at y'all later, man. Peace and blessings. We out.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the couch pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. I think kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials.